From Super 6 now down to Super 2, but now it's time to have a blast in the draft. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the Super 6, where I'm going to be a hosting Caster Necro, and of course, John alongside with me on the panel. This time it's going to be Scaredy Cat once again. Scaredy Cat, grand finals for Super 6. So many emotions with this show. Now, we're quite close to the end.
The end, or maybe a new beginning for the winners of the tournament, and not even just for the winners, for the one who might get the second place, because it's of course True Rippers up against Marcos Gaming version 3.0 in this very tournament itself.
Exactly. This is the third time they're going to collide against each other, but this time it's going to be a best of 5, so these guys will have a lot of chances to redeem themselves inside of the tournament itself.
True.
But in general, you speak about the room for error, it's going to be next to none. Let's move on forward and look at the brackets to sort of get a clear overview on how exactly the Super 6 was looking like. Because you can see True Rippers, they faced up against God's Reign, defeated them, put them down in the losers bracket, and then overall in lower brackets, unfortunate stuff did happen. Even Marcos Gaming was kicked down by True Rippers in the lowers bracket, but then once again they bounced back over here in the grand finals.
True Rippers are just looking like that unbeatable, villain or the dungeon boss that you always try to win against. But Marcos Gaming, this is yes, the third time that they will be up against True Rippers. They must have got some kind of strategy put up because, with the addition of Shocks, we've been talking about that multiple times, that he was the missing piece for Marcos Gaming. They've been performing brilliantly. And you did mention some of the upsets that also went down in that lower bracket. God's Reign were being defeated, Park Boys were looking in phenomenal form, and Marcos were able to defeat them in a 2-0 fashion.
Exactly. I mean, Marcos Gaming in general, the amount of improvement they've showcased through the Super 6, I want to say, mainly, especially when we saw that addition from the side of Shocks, it's been quite a different thing. Marcos Gaming wasn't really the Marcos Gaming that we saw inside of the group stages. It was a complete different team, but now over here, they just seem much more refined. They seem much more ready for no matter what circumstance that you're going to put them up against. But then once again, we cannot forget, they're going up against the best team that the Indian region has to offer so far, and also might just be the best team so far in the Blast, because these guys have indeed been having a lot of Blast inside of the games, and they've also defeated Marcos Gaming once, or not just once, even twice in the past.
Yes, that is indeed true. Plus, with the addition of Kenny S, we could clearly see that, yes, players were under pressure, but when they stepped up big time. And I'm talking about the Map of Inferno, wherein it did seem that Marcos might be able to pull this one off from the side of True Rippers, but then we did see a moment wherein True Rippers, they were like, all right, boys, it's it. That's done. Now it's time to get the win. We'll go in with the overtime as well. We will win in the overtime. It does not matter. We want this map for us.
Now, yesterday when we saw these two teams duke it out against each other, Mirage was sort of close, not exactly that close. 10-13 was the scoreline. But then we moved on towards the Decider. It was intensely close. It went to one overtime. Yeah, it's a whole other story that they were not really able to close it out, but still, it was an intensely close game, and we saw Kenny S sort of getting furious over there. And we're speaking so much about True Rippers, so let's move on forward and look at their squad roster. It's going to be in front of us, True Rippers. Every single person from this team has been performing up to the mark. Unfortunately, sometimes Kenny S is not really able to find that groove, but hopefully today he's going to be able to get back inside of the form and sort of perform pretty good.
Yeah, that is indeed true. Plus, he also mentioned about his performance, mentioning that, yes, he was the one who was giving out a few decisions. He was telling the team what to do at certain situations, also giving out those important calls. So it definitely has, a problem on the performance, but it's absolutely fine. He was hitting some nasty shots, and with the addition of Rossi, I was kinda, paranoid about that decision, because adding him in the upper bracket finals, this might not be the best possible decision because he has not played with Kenny S, but he did perform brilliant.
Once again, Kenny S himself mentioned that him IGLing the team and also schooling them at the same time, there's just too much going on in his mind, and that's why he's not able to focus on his individual performance, which makes a lot of sense. He's focusing on the radar too much. He's looking where his teammates are positioned. He's giving them constant call-outs, and that's why his individual performance is suffering. But hopefully today, they're going to get all those issues ironed out and pretty much get it sorted, because Kenny S, he realizes one thing: even he needs to perform immensely well if his team wants to have that success. So somewhere down the line, we might see that aggressive True Rippers back once again.
Highly possible, and we are all looking forward to it because we know that the comfort zone of True Rippers is in that aggression, and that is where Marcos Gaming were having the problem against them as well. Because when we were talking about that overtime as well, we did see True Rippers changing a few things and getting those pacey rounds on board. But at the same time, yes, I love the improvement that has been going in with both of these teams.
Exactly, but you know what? Enough talks about True Rippers. Time to focus on their rivals. Marcos Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Considering these are the grand finals, there's going to be so much pressure on these lads. They've already lost to True Rippers twice. They do not want to lose to them third time in a row. It will be a hat trick, of course, for True Rippers. And who would like to lose 3 times in a row to the same team? Absolutely no one. Sharks being the legend added inside of the tournament, inside of this team. And then you've also got Elvis, B2, Pavi, Ember. B2 recently sort of has been a little bit shut down. Not exactly the type of performance we want to see, but it's okay. His teammates are stepping up to the mark and doing quite good. But ladies and gentlemen, you guys know I was speaking about Marcos Gaming yesterday, you know, going out, exploring Malaysia a little bit. So you know what? Let's move forward and look at that video.
Up there?
Yeah!
What?
This is the one.
Oh my god, the night you can help me around. Hey, you ready, guys? Let's go. You ready? I'm ready. Let's go. What did you do?
I took a bus.
बहुत हंस रहा हूँ कुछ लेने आ तेरे से
स्मोच लेगा वो तेरा थोड़ी देर बाद. Thank you, bro.
That was the selfie that I was talking about. I mean, Sharks posted that exact selfie on his Instagram handle, and I was looking at his Insta stories, and I was like, okay, these guys are actually having a lot of fun, and maybe that's one of those reasons why they're able to gel up so well with each other. On the opposite side, True Rippers, they're all about that business. They're all about that serious stuff, and sometimes it's getting to them. You also got to have a little bit of fun while you're doing the serious stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, having that fun is extremely important. That's what we
Yeah.
all do out there. And, you know, with that selfie, I did realize a memory that I have from far back when I was in school. So I was at the top of my roof and house, and I was doing that study session while also, you know, reading about a few things. And then there were a couple of monkeys out there, and I was eating some snacks. And I gave one to him. He sat right beside me, and then we were just chilling out. I did take that selfie, and I'm not going to share it with anyone. But having fun is, of course, the most important part whenever you all are, you know, together, playing together or doing anything, because that increases the bonding, and that bonding in turn increases your synergy, and that directly affects you in the game.
So you're basically trying to say you're bonding with that monkey
Yes.
still up to date.
Yes.
And you're still talking to that monkey every day.
I mean, not exactly talking, but yeah, we've bonded pretty well, and he does visit me.
Interesting. I mean, my friend over here has got a monkey friend, so I don't even exactly know what to say at this point, because that's, I mean, interesting, man. It's
Thank you.
definitely something I would like to see in the future. I would like to meet that monkey. But you know what? Getting back inside of the game once again, it's the grand finals, right?
True.
It's a moment we all have been waiting for. Of course, for the players, this means a lot. For Marcos Gaming in general, the pressure is going to be there. They've already lost
Absolutely.
twice. They do not want to lose the third time. And considering Marcos Gaming, they know they're quite vulnerable to True Rippers. Somewhere down the line, they're also going to be overthinking a lot of the scenarios.
It is highly possible, because this is exactly not the first time these teams are meeting up against each other. They had the best of 2s first, and then a best of 3. Now it's a best of 5. If my math is correct, that's already a total of 5 maps that they have played. And yes, there were some common maps out there, but there were also a few wherein we just saw clear-cut domination of True Rippers. So going in with those second thoughts, overthinking, it will sometimes hit you in place, because that's what we talk about, right? Whenever IGLs are going in for that overcooking. We normally do mention that they could have gone in for a simple execute, but they just overthought things way too much and eventually fell into a trap. So not doing that is going to be important, and it's, I'll be honest, the job of Sharks to also let the IGL know that it's fine. We can go in for some simple executes as well, and you just need to calm down.
That's definitely one of those things, right? And that's exactly what Freiburg mentioned yesterday as well. The players
True.
need to learn to calm down. They need to calm their nerves, not yell at each other. That's really important because as a professional player, your mindset inside of the game really matters too. Pack Boys, the same thing can be said for them. Yesterday we saw Dynamite sort of exploding on Angelo, and then later on their performance instantly dropped down, including Angelo himself. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? As a professional player, as a competitive player, the rage is always going to be there. It's all about controlling those emotions and not letting them get to you. And once again, it really does happen. It's really tough to control someone's emotions in general.
True.
But let's move on forward and look at the map win rate to sort of get a little bit of a general overview on how exactly things will be looking like.
Yes, indeed, true. I mean, we're having the look at the map win rate, and we are already seeing these map win rates. And the fun fact is, this is not just the playoffs. It's also the group stage as well as the final. So, again, if you're looking at the things, Ancient does look solid for True Rippers. And when they both met up against each other previously, we did see that True Rippers in the group stages won against Marcos once, and then Marcos basically gave it back at them by winning that one here in the playoffs.
Exactly. I mean, Marcos Gaming, they have been sort of fluid on a lot of these maps. We haven't seen Vertigo so far, though. I'm not going to lie. I want to see Vertigo being pulled out inside of the draft now. It's been a while. I haven't seen Vertigo in action. I just want to see some sort of unique flavor being brought. Maybe Anubis as well to kick things off. It can be so much of a better start for this entire BO5 series.
Highly possible. I would love to see that happen. And since you've already mentioned about Vertigo, we're also seeing Nuke. Yes, we've seen a Nuke couple of times, but not in the playoffs at all. And we haven't seen these two teams duke out against each other on this map. So, yes, I would love to see. And when I was going in for my preparation, right, I checked, yeah, neither of the teams have played Vertigo, and it made me pretty sad. It's one of my favorite maps after all. But nonetheless, just watching the current map win rates, the Veto, I personally am guessing should somewhere look like Ancient, Mirage, and yes, Anubis and Inferno. These are the 4 maps I think will be put on board.
One more thing we need to focus on is the players that have not been able to perform so far, right? Especially McKills from the side of True Rippers. Yeah, performance drop down has definitely been there. B2 from the side of Marcos Gaming, even there, the performance drop down has been there. We've been speaking so much about the players and the team, but now it's time to look at them walk out on that stage. This really means a lot to these players, and first off, it's going to be True Rippers to make their entry on the stage itself. Of course, happy faces on the board, Defaulters, Rossi, you've also got McKills there, Dice Dealer as well, and then finally the man comes out, Kenny S. Now this time, definitely the pressure is going to be a lot on both these teams, but let's see who's going to come out on top.
I love the fact how Kenias is wearing the True Rippers jersey back in. You know, he's back in with the lineup. Yes, there are some serious looks, but everyone's happy. And here we go, the boys of Marcos Gaming.
Exactly, Marcos Gaming 2 walking out on the stage. Emperor, you've got B2, Bobby as well. Yesterday he was popping off. Freiburg himself mentioned the way Bobby was playing, it was just too much for them to handle. He was getting insta-headshotted so many of these times. And then even Shocks comes out. The main piece of the puzzle is finally there on the board. Shocks, of course, as usual, having those smiles on his face. One thing is for sure, today, Kenny S is much more going to be mentally prepared. That's for sure.
Highly possible. I love the hugs coming in between the legends and all the players too. And honestly, a good point we mentioned about Shocks, because he has been shocking us with his AWP shots. And this battle, again, Kenny S up against Shocks, is going to be super fun.
And then we saw that special hug too between Kenny S and Shocks. These guys go such a long time back. I mean, years and years back of seeing these guys, especially when I was a little kid. Oh man, it's an absolute pleasure to see these guys now face off against each other, of course, with 4 different players, but it's going to be an interesting one. This BO5 series, as I mentioned, will mean a lot to these players, and soon enough, we are going to jump inside of the Map Veto, which will be the massive icebreaker, and it's all going to come down to those first 3 maps. Which are going to be those first 3 maps? If Mirage is going to be there somewhere, we might expect a super close game. But then if we see an Ancient, Marcos Gaming, they might just have the heavier side. But then, once again, True Rippers might have prepared for that. As I mentioned, Kenny has clearly noticed that himself as well, that him schooling the teams and him overall guiding the team with the IGLing is sort of affecting his own individual performance. So we might see a little bit of less of that.
It is highly possible, but then again, you also have the pep talk going around, Shocks giving those important instructions to the members of Marcos Gaming. And if I'm not wrong, this is the first time that we're actually seeing this on cam right now in front of us just before the match, and clearly shows you how high those stakes are. and even the legends are taking it seriously. But I'm going to give out a call. I think so Nuke and again the last map, Vertigo, will not be picked up. All the 5 maps would be in the map veto. That's again my personal guess, but we'll just have to have a look at it, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Time to move on and look at the Map Veto. It will be the massive icebreaker. The pep talks are done. Shox is done talking to the players, and now it's time to step inside of the game.
Oh!
First off, it's going to be Anubis banned out. Interesting. True Ripper's going for that quick ban onto Anubis. Still waiting for that second one. It's going to be Nuke as well taken off. That means there's a Vertigo's going to be inside of the action.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god.
That is the first one. Okay, I know I'm hopping too much, but this is the map that I love the most, and I love to see how teams bring out their own new strategies. And this is the first time we're seeing Vertigo in the playoffs.
Exactly. For the first time, we're seeing Vertigo inside of the draft. Not exactly for the first time, but especially for these two teams, it's the first time that they're going to be stepping on Vertigo.
True.
So I don't exactly know how the prep work's going to look like, but these first 3 maps are going to be super important. True Rippers going for Vertigo, that means they're going to be super confident. Marcos Gaming going for Ancient, they've already defeated Marcos Gaming. They've already defeated True Rippers once on the map of Ancient. So once again, if you move on forward and look at Mirage, Mirage is probably going to go for an OT, that's for sure.
I'm expecting the exact same thing because that's how Inferno looked like yesterday, and it basically will come down to the momentum, which team is having that and which is not. I really want to see the Decider Overpass too, because again, you love to see all of those executes. Olaf is not here, so yes, that's a bummer, but on the other side, we've got Shox, we've also got Kenny. It's going to be super fun to witness again that legendary battle go out on the map of Overpass itself. But looking at this veto, and judging from the performance of these teams, what do you think it's going to be?
I'm not exactly sure. Vertigo, I'm really skeptical about that because we just haven't seen True Rippers step onto that map. Neither we've seen Marcos Gaming. Marcos Gaming might crumble against True Rippers in that map considering it is their pick, so they must have something prepared up. For Marcos Gaming, they've never seen True Rippers, I think so. So once again, it'll be a big question mark on what exactly the game plan and the game strategy is going to look like for True Rippers on the map of Vertigo. But if True Rippers do lose out of Vertigo, then all the confidence will be down in the drain.
But I agree with you on that one because also True Rippers, this might have been the ace up their sleeve, and now there's Kenny as well. So I'm not quite sure how well the prep would have looked like, but I'm expecting them to have played Vertigo a little bit at least in the previous couple of days, because of course they would have been preparing this. They were the ones who banned out Anubis. I was not expecting them to quickly pick up Vertigo, and I'll be honest, I did not think about it at all, but that's a good surprise. Now I am also expecting, just as you mentioned, some new plays, some set plays, but of course it's going to be one of the most fun and intense maps that we have seen in the draft.
Without a doubt, it will be. I mean, you can clearly see the intensity on the players' faces too. McKills, I mean, as usual, the only expression most of the times I've seen on McKill's face is usually the rage. But this time he's actually having a laugh as well as soon as I say that. So yeah, I guess he's also going to have a great time inside of the game. Dice Dealer back in the roster is definitely quite an interesting change as well, considering the last time when we saw these guys play, I don't think so Dice Dealer was actually playing with them. So now that Dice Dealer's back in the roster, this is also an interesting change. This might catch the players of the opponents off guard, right? Marcos Gaming definitely can be a little bit flabbergasted with Dice Dealer's place, but you never know what the overall circumstance is going to look like.
It's going to be important again, and that mental is also one of the key factors whenever you move on to that grand finals. These teams, yes, they've been duking against each other for a while. They already know their opponents through thick and thin. They have been with each other. But yes, at the same time, what's your mental looking like right now is also an important key. And I personally think, looking at how Marcos with the pep talk and with the chairs as well, they might be in a very good spot. On the other side, yes, we also saw happy faces. If I remember, I also saw Kenny having a good laugh, and clearly shows how well he has bonded with the players. The only thing that is going to come down is that the pressure should not get better of these players.
Once again, you need to understand the second map is also going to be the map of Ancient.
Yeah.
And on Ancient, Marcos Gaming, they have defeated True Rippers once in the past. Or not just once. I mean, in general, they've been looking like a formidable force. A force to be reckoned with, without a doubt. So, Marcos Gaming on Ancient, you can never underestimate them. On Vertigo, Summer Downline True Rippers is definitely doing that. But in the upcoming map that will be the third map of the entire series, Mirage, it's definitely going to go super close, including Inferno. So the overall known maps, the overall puggish map, they will definitely go super close.
I'm expecting it to go very close indeed. But at the same time, yes, I am still kind of skeptical about the map of Ancient itself. We have seen them win one time. Marcos, yes, they beat up True Rippers on that map. But previously, when we saw back in the group stages, it was True Rippers who dominated Marcos Gaming on that map. So yes, you could see that there were some updated strategies, some changes, and of course there was the addition of Shocks and Kenny S on their respective sides that might have had an effect. But at the same time, I think it's time for them to go back to the basics. So True Rippers would have had the time to fix up their mistakes, because you always do those reviews, and I still think that bonding with Kenny S has improved a lot, which is going to help them in that entire department. On the other side though, what are your thoughts about the map of Overpass? Because I still think it could go anywhere, but seeing how Kenny S was the one who played on that map previously with True Rippers, they might have a slight edge.
Overpass is, once again, another one of those mid-rounds in my opinion. And I think so it will go OT as well. There's so many chances that this entire BO5 is going to go as close as possible. I'm not sure about Vertigo, as I mentioned, it might go completely one-sided. But about Ancient, it will be close. Mirage, it will be super close. The same thing can be said for Inferno as well. And Overpass, Summer Downline, I think so even that will be close. So in general, there's a lot of possibilities that this BO5 will be super intense, super close, super competitive.
One of the longest BO5s that we've ever casted, I guess. It's going to be fun.
See it.
Yeah,
I would love to see it.
It's going to be fun. I also want to know the opinion of audience out there. I mean, you've got the comment section. Why not type down who do you think will actually get the win and in what fashion? You've already mentioned it's going to be super close. I have been saying it for quite a while that the bonding of Marcos and Shocks have been pretty phenomenal. So I am still thinking they might be the ones to pull it off. But of course, seeing Kenny S with True Rippers right now on the stage, it kind of seemed like a different story. They were giving out a very different aura as to how well and comfortable they are with each other now. So it could definitely go anywhere. I'm still going to say it is going to be either a 3-1 or a 3-2, but in favor of True Rippers.
My question still relies on the same fact. Kenny S is clearly not able to perform that well when it comes to the individual performance. And the reason he stated that as well in the past, in the interview, is he going to stop IGLing the team? Or is he going to be that filter IGL?
I'll be honest, it's best to probably be a filter for the IGL at this point, because that's what Freiburg was also doing, right? And we did not expect that kind of improvement from the side of Park Boys. Worked out so very well. They even won against Cotswain and then defeated Wawa 2-0. A team that also was looking formidable and was one of the invited teams. And they had Olaf Meister with them, so they were performing phenomenal too. So I think so being a filter at this point, it kind of helps a lot to the team itself. But yes, at the same time, we know how competitive Kenny S gets.
Yeah. It'll be tough for him to not IGL because he will probably spot out a lot of those mistakes in the placement.
Yeah, that is indeed true. And that's what he's mentioned previously as well. Yes, he spots out the mistakes. He also lets the players know that this is something that you have done. You've got to improve onto this one. But all right, let's not make the same mistake again. The question is, how are players going to take it? Till now, they have shown that they have accepted all the criticism, all the mistakes in a very healthy way. And if it continues to be this way, I still feel True Rippers might have the edge. But on the flip side, if there's any kind of pressure that they put themselves under, they might crumble like C-Mid.
C-Mid was a whole nother story. I don't even exactly know what happened to them inside of the finals. Get Right's edition, it just feels like it sort of affected them.
Yeah.
And they were just not exactly able to adapt accordingly and play accordingly that. And once again, as I mentioned, as a professional player, you need to learn how to adapt on the fly. If that's not going to be a quality, Well, it's unfortunate. But let's move forward, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time, we're going to step inside of Vertigo. And it's also going to be the first time for Marcos Gaming and True Rippers. As Marcos Gaming, they kick things off on CT, and True Rippers on the T.
Let's see where the first execute is going to look like. They're all moving just up the stairs, so highly possible they would try and take control of that area. On the flip side, though, full-on stack coming in from the CTs. All right, was not expecting that to happen. Towards the A ramp is where we're going to see some bloody things begin.
Pretty much. That's what it seems like. And the fight's already beginning. Off the bat, we're seeing a lot of kills on the fly, and the players of Marcos Gaming, they're just coming out on top in these duels. Pavi on the chase to find the last man. And he does actually manage to get just one kill. Defaulter's way too low, so I don't think so he's going to stand a chance, and he gets taken down easily. Marcos Gaming starting things off on a great note. Good anticipation on that push.
You know, they just had to gamble at that point, and their gamble paid off perfectly because they all stacked directly towards the A, and that's where the fight began. Now, True Rippers, are they going to go in for the exact same push? Because they seem to be going in for a hard eco, and I think that's still a good option. Still the starting, you would be able to bring it back from the brink. On the flip side, slowly moving ahead. Might possibly see some contest towards the mid, or maybe not. Seeing the CTs again, going in for a very standard default set to 1.
Oh, the MP9. Just mowing the lawns, getting shot. It's okay. He's already got 2 kills. It's nothing that big. There's another MP9 in the back lines. Trespassing that will be tough. And that's why you see the T's just falling back. So yeah, the site's on the lockdown. The only thing you can do is back away and hope for the best, and that's what they're doing. Maybe try and rotate on the opposite side, go for the mid control if they want. They definitely can. Pavi's still watching that, though. It's deep.
Slow and steady. That's what they're trying to do. Kenius going in. Be clear. Shots. Protecting though. He was able to ding him down, but not that much maybe.
Push begins. On the side, they're going to find the footing, but it's more kind of like a funnel. As soon as the players just drop down on the side, they will drop to their death. Ooh, Kenny S wants to go for the plant. He's got the deagle in the hand, looks in the back, and he gets shut down. So once again, 2 rounds back-to-back as usual if you're going to be the one to win the first round. Of course, the second will be stolen away as well. But now this is where the real deal begins. They've got the big buys, the big guns on the board. AWP, AKs on the board, and then for the opposition, once again, the sort of same type of buys. So let's see what the overall circumstance is going to look like.
It's going to be the fun part because Shock's going in with the AWP in his hands as well. This could potentially be massive. If he gets posted around mid, that is. B2 again, bring it towards the B. That's where we normally see CT always play, and that's what needs to be cleared. Otherwise, he's going to find a massive value.
Great way to kickstart things.
You mentioned it.
And now it's time to slowly and steadily explore. Pavi towards heaven. Even he's looking down on the players. Once again, I mean, it is quite a good angle, but not against an op. And probably it's going to be Kenny S to clear out that heaven angle. So once again, for Pavi, it's a big red flag. Even Shocks has got his hands on the op itself. Slow and steady, clean up. Misses the first shot. It's fine. In general, they've got the site control back in their hands. Smokes will be out as well to get the C4 planted. And that's what the T's are doing. Molotov towards the back as well. And now it's time to play the post plants. True Rippers, they played this round quite slow and in quite a methodical manner.
Yeah, but again, they're still waiting for something, and I'm not quite sure what. Because they've only got 30 more seconds on the timer. Everyone's basically just on a pause at this point. What?
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. The defaulter got killed by his own teammate. And then the kills just started to flow up. This was a crucial round as well for True Rippers. Just keep that thing in mind.
Oh!
Opera gets spotted. Kenny's finds the kill. And still just going for the spam inside of the smoke. The man closes up, wants to go for the spam once again. Kenny just not able to find that kill in time. And Marcos Gaming, they come out with the defuse.
That was one of the most unfortunate Team K. And that basically costed them the entire round. Yes, doing a lot of damage to the economy of Marcos Gaming. They were not able to save even a single rifle. But they've still got 3 rounds for themselves. So it's going to be still a big win for their side. And I mean, True Rippers, they played that round to perfection, getting the first pick on the scaffold as well, taking down one player and then moving forward, slowly taking control of the entire side. It should have been a 5v4 easy post plant, and that's not what happened.
It's quite unfortunate. Especially, we know how important Defaulter is as well for the team. It really does affect them deeply. Marcos Gaming did win that round for True Rippers. They're definitely having some crucial talks over here, some important key points being shared alongside. But in general, one thing is for sure, True Rippers have kept the economy humble for Marcos Gaming. The op is still back in the hands of Shocks. Once again, for Marcos Gaming, this round's going to mean quite a lot, because if they do lose out in this round, in the next round, the economy is going to be quite dull. Almost the same thing can be said for True Rippers as well, but the op in the hands of Shocks is probably going to be the kryptonite they need. Just looking to find that first pitch. Comes through. Shocks misses that shot. It was a nade in the smoke, and the smoke fades away, and there's 4 players just waiting for him. B2. His position's uncompromised. He can hear so many footsteps right next to him. All being passed on towards the teammate. Kenny pulls out the AK, and now it's time to move inside of the site. B2, he does find the striking advantage, but he instantly gets strike down. He's already done his job, though. 3 players in the hands of True Rippers, and slowly and steadily, they're getting snuffed out. Even towards lane, another man gets shut down, and now Ember, with a pistol in his hands, looking to face off against Diestealer. Diestealer should have the advantage in this fight, considering he's got the Khalil. But Ember, he's going to back off and go for the reload.
The pressure should be on Diestealer at this point, because he's got to plant the C4. 40 more seconds to do that. Ember's also going in for the reclear, just checking those close angles. It's important.
Oh my god. Ember just wins that duel. And now True Rippers, yeah, this is the type of stuff that really rips down your mental in the game.
Not something that I was expecting, I'll be honest. Did not expect that to happen in such a fashion. But yes, they've got to change a few things up now. True Rippers, it's their map pick, and I was not expecting them on the T side to be taken down in such a way. It's just the momentum that's now helping the side of Marcos Gaming. Smoke to stop any kind of AWP shots. The Molotov going on towards the ramp to clear if anyone was playing close.
Once again, getting that proactive control. They've been exploring the same side over and over again. Just move towards ramp, get as much control as possible, and they're actually able to get their hands over as well. Utilities out. Couple of flashes as well to back it off. And Defaulter just looking down towards the site. The east side is going to be back in their hands. These smokes are really quintessential for them. The C4 needs to go down as well, and that's what's finally going to happen. Pull down towards default, good nades as well to chip out some damage from the CTs, but this Kenny as op is going to be the difference maker. And if it does not make that difference that's needed, once again, well, this round will be lost pretty much.
Entirely possible. Oh, that's unfortunate. Went in through those sandbags. Good dodge of the flash. First pick comes in, but there we go. Kenny is starting things in a style. This is the second one though.
NES is now starting to miss a lot of shots, and the CT slowly and steadily regaining that control. Not a lot of time left, and the man gets snuffed out through the smoke. And just like that, True Rippers, they get the first round on the board.
That did get pretty close, I would say, but yeah, it's fine as long as they get the job done. But Kenny, yes, you mentioned it perfectly. He missed a lot of shots, and a couple of them were supposed to be connected. And their economy is going to be in shambles. Khalil's on the board, 1 AK. Tech 9 in the hands of Kenny S. Not a hero Tech 9, unfortunately. Pretty sad about that. But on the other side, though, hero farmers for Bhavi.
Interesting. Pavi? I mean, at this point, they just have that one single from us to sort of get those kills. But once again, even they know someone down line getting a lot of kills, and just relying on one man to sort of going for that. Save it, play a little bit too much. And yeah, slowly and steadily, the trades are definitely happening on the board. It's a 2v3. The T's once again with the advantage on the site. Looking to plan up. And already the site control's back in their hands. Ember now the last man up, and he's got his hands on the FAMAS, but I highly doubt it's going to be able to pull off a lot there.
As much economical damage as he do is good for his team. He gets one. Try and get one more. Maybe isolate the fight. No, but they are trying to double up. A good decision by the T's coming in. Ember, close and personal. And time is not his best friend. He's got to clear the entirety of backside. Gets the first one. Maybe not. Dice dealer with a bullet to the head. Second round for True Rippers.
42. True Rippers now slowly and steadily shredding through that momentum Marcos Gaming had built up.
Yep.
And once again showing us the reason why they picked up Vertigo in the first place. Marcos Gaming, even they're quite prepared, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it was an eco round for them, but they still managed to deal a lot of damage. And that's what matters. The damage is something that matters the most. As usual, off the bat, Kenny S is going to kickstart things for True Rippers. This time, no up on the board, because the economy is a little bit fragile. And True Rippers, these type of opening picks, they're really going to help them.
That is indeed true, and starting things in a 4v5, not the best possible way, and it's Shocks who was taken down, so... Oh my god, that's such a messy fight, but under the stairs is where Dice Dealer was. He gets one. Kenny quickly taking that space away as well. They will get the plant down too. Good stroke.
Spray comes down. I mean, once again, it's an eco round for Marcos Gaming, so you can't really say a lot there. This is what you expect, and this is what you get. Ember with the 5-7, yeah. At this point, he's just going to try to get some exit frags if possible. If he does, it's the icing on top of the cake. If he does get to save the weapon as well, even better.
I don't think so that's going to happen.
Yeah, timing's going to be crucial for Ember here. If he finds a great timing onto someone, he'll definitely get the kill, but no, it's going to be the answer.
It was such a long-range battle. A good decision from True Rippers again. They knew that this could potentially be another eco, and making sure that they're the ones who take very long-range fights. But now, another important round for Marcos Gaming. Actually a good pick, but no one expecting Elvis to be playing so aggressive in that stairs. So
Yeah.
they did get one in that, but that was the only pick they were able to squeeze in. Another B hit seems to be on the way, or maybe not. Actually being spread out, they kind of want to play for the picks, I guess.
It was an interesting angle towards stairs.
It was a one and done either ways.
That push upcoming. Off the pad, McKills finds the opener. He's not able to get capitalized though. Good trades on the board. Another one follows up too. Defaulter goes huge. And just like that, the A side's gonna fall in the hands of the T's. Marcos Gaming, they're just left wondering on what exactly happened and hit them.
I'll be brutally honest, in terms of the util dump that's coming in from True Rippers, what a shot.
Yeah, shuts down the man who went for that overextension. Ember, final glimmer of hope, maybe needs to go for the save, and that's what he's going to do. Marcos Gaming, now they're just getting shut down, no matter what they're trying to come up on the board. He was more kind of like True Rippers getting used to Marcos Gaming on Vertigo, on their CT side, and now that True Rippers, they're feeling a little bit more comfortable considering they've got the enough info to work around against them. That's why True Rippers, they're just trying to go for that. Smokes out. Oh, he's
Jack
actually gonna try to go for the TPUs as well. Okay. Imagine.
He threw away the AWP in hopes for his teammate to catch it, but it was just a little too wide. Went outside the boundary for a 6. Nonetheless, again, some good economical damage done. Yes, that Ninja Diffuse was a pretty funky attempt, but Kenny's was aware of that possibility.
Time for the loop now. The economical trap that you would not want to keep yourself in. You lose one round, you're back on the eco. And then the other round, you get the gun back. And the loop just keeps on going on. And it's a tough loop to escape from. And right now, True Rippers, they have escaped from it.
True. Some warning shots being fired towards Scaffold, making sure there's no one pushed up front. Because we were saying previously, a couple of times, he likes to play in that angle.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello there.
Ooh, man. But it was equal trades. Towards lane, yeah, this is quite a sketchy angle. I'm not a big fan of this.
Yeah.
It favors the CTs quite a lot. But unfortunately, he had only 5-7s in his hand, so he could not really stand a chance. Kenny S holding the flank. Good pick.
It's a headshot.
Yeah.
Clearly shows he's slowly and steadily getting back. Another one.
Yeah, I mean, it's an eco, so even the CTs, they're not exactly playing that cautiously.
True that, but here's the thing, you know. Every shot here gives a lot of confidence back to Kenny.
That is true. As a player, it does.
And also, it's, if I'm not wrong, 5 consecutive rounds for the side of True Rippers now.
Indeed. Some words being exchanged, I guess.
Yep. Instructions.
I guess we might just see something new in this round.
You will never know. They might have prepared a few set plays on this map. So, here's the thing. I still think 4 rounds are a little too much for Marco's Gaming, depending on the way True Rippers were playing and how confident they were, and their util dump. They were the ones who were supposed to win those previous couple of rounds at least, apart from the pistol and the anti-eco. So, I still feel that Marcos being able to squeeze those 4 rounds together. Oh my god.
And that's B2 on the off, by the way. Oh no, he misses the second shot. It was really important, but he connects the third. A big shot from B2. Another one missed, but he's still done his job. More than enough. He got a 2K for his team on the side. He had it on the lockdown, backs away with the teammates. And the last man can stand no chance. As I mentioned, we might see something new in this round, and every single player just decided to push the stairs, and they got mowed down.
They did not anticipate the AWP in the hands of B2, but oh my goodness. Man was blinded, and even after that, as soon as he saw just a slither of pixels left and right, he was able to quickly get that shot in. That is intense, and that is a kind of shutdown that will make you question 2 times before going in towards B from the stairs now.
Once again, all pulled out from B2. It's interesting to not see Shocks in that off. It's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. Towards Scaffold, there's a man. He's playing the closing. Ram, now you can see what the CTs are doing. They're being a little bit more proactive. They're trying to create these chokepoints. But through the smoke, Kenny finds that. He saw a little glimmer, and that was more than enough for him to react. And that was such a big pick, too. As I mentioned, they're going for these traps. They're going for these sandwich moments. And that trap now instantly just broken.
True. Maybe they could try and rotate from the ladder room. Different angle, but still. True Rippers playing it very cautiously, very slow. And just look at on the back of that one pick. Now the T's have had to concede so much space on towards that A side. Seeing them play all the way back, and the rotations are being called towards B.
Rossi on the move. Man right next to him. Does not see him. Shots. The advantage and the shutdown. Second one follows up towards mid as well. And yeah, that's classic Shocks for you. Cannot mess around with them. 4v1, Die Stealer softened up. And Die Stealer, oh my god, trigger discipline moment. Die Stealer, you can see the man in the front just waiting for the second man as well, but he just lets him go away. What is Die Stealer trying to pull off here? I'm not exactly sure about this. He had the moment to take down the man, but he missed it. Greed is not good.
That's a little too much trigger discipline. Trigger glue.
What?
On the other side, though, if we are seeing again the move down that went in towards the stairs, I'll be brutally honest. I thought, yeah, I know that was trigger glue. That was very good. But yes, we clearly saw True Rippers trying to sell a fake towards the A previously, but that's a very fast push from the ramp, and it's just potentially a move down.
Yeah, 2 CTs right there, need to follow it up, and yeah, the players are too softened up, and just like that, a quick mow down towards Scaffold. Every single player just moving there. I don't exactly know what the game plan was for True Rippers, but that should not have been that, that's for sure. Because with the way they were moving towards Scaffold, we know Scaffold is quite narrow too, so you need to funnel in one after one, and that's why it was quite easy to spray him down there.
Yeah, and I mean, I really want to get back to round 11 for a second there, because they tried to sell a fake towards A and then move towards B after getting that first pick on the back of Kenny's AWP. They had a bunch of utilities, but they did not use that to try and move up the stairs. And that's why they were taken care of so very quickly by the side of Marcos Gaming. And in the last one, yes, it was just a rundown. Not that difficult to do, but here we go, another pistol.
This is getting me really sketchy now. Marcos Gaming with the advantage. This is really starting to get sketchy. It is the map pick of True Rippers, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And Marcos Gaming is the one so far with the round advantage and also a man advantage inside of this round.
You know what? B2 is hitting some unreasonable shots at this point. Just walking towards the right and still gets the man in the head. That's crazy. You wanted the man to step up, and he is stepping up now. Big time as well. But again, a slow approach from Marcos, and I love the way they'll probably head towards the B again from the stairs, leaving a man for the lurk.
And McGill's just waiting patiently.
He needs to be patient.
Footsteps heard. Once again, time to explore the same site, and McGill can hear so many footsteps in front of him. He needs to get at least a 2K, but then he gets denied. The entire site once again falls in the hands of the T's, and slowly and steadily, the players are starting to get cleared out. Dice Dealer needs to go massive. Kenny has the last man alive, and even he gets dealt with.
I'm still not quite sure why Miguel went in for such a wide peak. Basically threw his own crosshair off the position, and he was vulnerable from 2 different people.
Yeah.
So again, I'm not very big fan of that move, and all he needed to do was stay alive till the cavalry arrived. Just be a nuisance by staying put. He was able to dodge the utilities as well. But nonetheless, they want to brush it off. It should potentially be a 9 and 5. Full hard eco coming in from the side of True Rippers, and the gamble might not pay off. So they're still trying to reinforce the A side after hearing those couple of shots. But look at Elvis at B2.
Oh, good pick. Marcos Gaming. Yeah, no one's going to stop them from strolling on the side, that's for sure. And shocks the amount of confirmation he's found on that land. It's crazy. Smokes, flashes out to get the site back in their hands. Go for the C4 plant on the back of that. They haven't even pulled out any type of smokes just yet. Just keep that thing in mind. They're going to save that for the retake. Smokes out. They're going to block off Heaven completely. Molotov as well over there. So the entry towards the side is pretty much denied. He cannot have any sort of vision as well. So the CTs are completely screwed. The only thing they can do is respect Marcos Gaming and back away.
I was potentially expecting a late lurk from B2, but that's not what was happening, and Shocks is just mowing them down one after the other.
Oh my god! Shocks getting Zeused.
Johnny! He's just not here.
Oh man. I mean, one thing is for sure, Shocks is going to have a smile on his face. It is kind of funny.
Jeez. We're still seeing the Ember Cam, and he does not look happy even after that round.
Neutral, that's what you call.
Ah, come on. Just a smile would be uplifting for the team. On the other side, though, shot by Kenny and Rossi. Getting the Zeus on his face. True Rippers, yeah. They're all laughing, they're happy. They're still very confident that they can pull this one off. And I hope so. Because, yeah, Vertigo, you would still think CTs should be able to bring it back from a 7-5 situation. And specifically, since it's a True Rippers pick, oh my god, Miguel. Shots being exchanged, but both the players being dropped down to just 50 and 30.
Defaulter. Yeah, gets spotted, backs away. Good. Does not get too greedy in that. And then instant reposition once again on the back of that. Good pick. Things off in that fight, but the mids anyways getting exploited by the Ts. Marcos Gaming, once again finding the edge in that round. Trades did happen back and forth, but now it's taken down with 3v3. McGill's is quite softened up, so he needs to play the scaffold area quite cautiously. And Elvis, from the ladder room, moves down.
Potentially want to go for the exploration ramp where Miguel is there, and he gets one. Why was there a solo by Harvey?
Oh my god, still he deals a lot of damage on the opponents.
Yep.
And that should not have happened. Maybe a double peek to start things off would have been even better. Ember and Elvis. Ember quite low. For the opponents, both of them are quite good. Quite healthy, actually. Rossi in the back line. All the way from heaven.
Oh my
he finds
god.
a pick through the smoke on the man who was softened up. And if he goes for the spam on the same spot, once again, he will be getting the kill. The plant's going down. Elvis' position compromised, and he gets shut down.
That's the reason of confidence from the side of True Rippers. As soon as the gun round began, they got the first one on board. And yes, that was such a good and disciplined play from Defaulter himself. He was on top of the connector, saw the cross being made, and then instantly repositioned. Got the first pick and backed off two. The other side, yeah. Miguel as well doing so much damage. Marcos Gaming, they need to realize that the crucial positions on the map, they need to be taken away from the side of True Rippers, and not being able to do that properly. However, the possibility of a fake quick execute just to bail out the defensive utilities. Interesting. Yeah, because they're all repositioning directly towards B.
Towards mid, boost. This might be an angle that will catch someone off guard. Shox is going to hold this for a while. The boost is definitely an off angle, sort of, for these players. And he's just going for the re-clear over and over again. Now he's finally going to find the man there.
Oh no!
And they're pushing up as well. This might just be a big, bad moment for them. And they just peek out one after one. And for True Rippers, they're here to collect the kills. Easily done. A 2-on-5. Marcos Gaming, the only thing that can be done is based off of complete heroics off an individual player. And so far, Elvis is proven out to be that hero player.
But they've got to take the bomb. That is not in their control. Bhavi needs to be the another key, but that just does not seem to be happening. You cannot rely on Elvis entirely. Though his angle is not being watched out for, so he can rotate from the T-spawn and catch one more player.
He can.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, catches him off guard. Elvis down. 1v2. Possible. Bobby needs to hit some nutty shots. But no. Defaulter to close it off. In general, True Rippers once again on that slow and steady claw up in the score line. 7-9's the score line. So yeah, True Rippers not that far away from the equalizer.
And given the fact how Marcos are now being put down on an eco, True Rippers can definitely make it an 8-9 at the bare minimum, until and unless, of course, we're going to see some nutty shots coming in from Marcos. But yeah, this was the moment that I wanted to mention as well. Shox missed the timing on that cross, and that was the reason why we did see those one after the other peaks and not a collective approach. The other side though, Benny!
Oh my god, imagine if he connects that.
I would have just jumped on the stage right now.
That would have been one of the most quickest and how do you say it? One of the most pixel shot that we've seen.
True that.
Oh, the kills?
Hey, where was he watching?
Catches him off guard. Tech 9s and Deagles, yeah, not really panning out that wall, considering you do not even have the armor to back you up. Especially against ARs, it's really tough to stand a chance. And then there's a AWP on the site. You don't at all.
Well, Rossi not getting damaged by the bullets, so maybe by the fall at least. Just a little bit. On the other side, yes, a very good round indeed from the side of True Rippers. Yet again, we're seeing they're so very comfortable on the CT side. On the T, there were some hiccups. It still was supposed to be a 6-6. But now, just trying to do what Marcos were doing on the CT, but just better. And Kenny, this time, hopping towards mid. Now I love the reposition. Show the presence towards A and B. This time, watching towards the mid. On the flip side though, Marcos Gaming, they looked to kind of sell a fake on towards one of the part by getting a pick and then move quickly towards B through the stairs.
Interesting boost. We're seeing quite a lot of these different tactics from the players. Another boost might just come through towards stairs. Shocks peeking out, just trying to catch someone off guard. He's also going to make it on towards the site. Just like that, he walks in. Easy stroll. Gets some part of the site back in his hands. And Shocks reveals his position with those shots. So now the CTs are aware. Where exactly Shocks is in position. But he still finds the first kill. Gets the second follow-up as well. Shocks stepping in huge for his team, but his team needs him the most. But there's still a couple of CTs on the side itself, and now they're starting to get snuffed out. Shocks with another one to back it up. Shocks at this point just single-handedly carrying his team in the back inside of this round. Die Stealer on the site, switches up to an AK, and the hopes and dreams are still up for True Rippers to go for this equalizer. But it will be really tough, way too tough actually.
Could potentially be impossible for him because there's also a crossfire, so they can peek him at any time. There's just one player who goes in for the contact. Oh my god, they peek one after the other!
What? A big blunder! Die Stealer! What a good crosshair placement from him! What? And he also clutches it out. True Rippers! They just ripped through that post-plant scenario. Not just they, it was Die Stealer all by himself. He cuts off all three of them. And just like that, True Rippers, they have found the equalizer as well. Impressive.
I was about to mention how good of a boost that was. But then Dice Dealer just stealing away the show in such a stylish fashion. I was about to say how they could triple peek him, if not double peek. But they just peeked him one after the other. They did not time it well at all, and that's such a big blunder.
That clutch can really be the momentum breaker.
It is.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Marcos Gaming still. They're alive. NES being flushed out of that Molotov. Good Molotov, actually, to force out the players from their comfort zone. But then McKills, he catches two players off guard on the A site. And even towards B, it seems like the site's on the lockdown. So that's why the T's, they make the last-minute rotation. Towards Ramp's going to be the player. And what a good double peek that was. True Rippers. Easy round, in my opinion. This should be. Elvis is way too low, so I don't think he's going to stand a lot of chance unless he holds an off angle. Shocks is full on his HP, so that's why you can see he's playing much more in a bold fashion. Elvis, he still gets one, but then with the op, he's able to find two. Kenny S, once again, back in form, I guess.
Slowly and steadily. I was still surprised that no one smoked his angle off on that molly though. So it's absolutely fine as long as you get to keep your life and you're also able to win the next round. That's all you need. True Rippers looking so much more refined now, working like a unit.
Oh my god.
No way.
Well, yeah, that's Kenny S for you.
I told you, those few shots, even if they're easy, eco-frag, simple peaks, it's going to give them a lot of confidence.
I told you one more thing, too. that Kenny S will be popping off today. Considering yesterday he realized the main issue why he was not able to perform. And today, he tried to pull off something new, which we don't exactly know.
Maybe exactly what Freiburg was doing. Park boys. Boys do whatever they want to. Just go in with a filter roll. Slow and steady.
Oh my god. Dice Two picks to back it up. Yeah, the man's now starting to feel himself. A 3v4 upcoming. 3 players on Marcos Gaming. Still, they do not have the site control in the hand, and that's where the real problem begins. The man disadvantage without any site control. Heaven players also spotting out the T's. And yeah, now they just do not stand a lot of chances in this round anymore. Yeah, they will be mowed down slowly and steadily. Ember, though, still, once again, just regaining that confidence for his team. Oh, picks off the second. Are we going to see another clutch on the way? Kenny, he's got the op, but he's not exactly on the site. Ember looking for to rotate back maybe and play a little bit of mind games with the players, and that's what he's exactly doing. Kenny should see this coming soon.
Just on different floors at this point. Yeah, Kenny he realizes that he knows where the bomb is going, and he's going to make a quick rotation too. On top of the connector, he will be watching that angle. A good smoke. Oh, he had a second.
Unscoped.
What?
In the wrong time, and then he still finds the connection through the smoke. He just spams that generating spot, I think so, and he gets that kill. Beautiful stuff. True rippers. Stars are now aligned. And for them, this map just seems like it was a date with Destiny. Vertigo, now I know why they picked this map. They seem much more better. And even Kenny S, it feels like he's much more comfortable with the team.
That's a good jump coming in, but...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Risky hold onto that angle, but Kenny S still gets one and backs away. I thought that could be the one and done, I'm not gonna lie. He gets one kill and then instantly Kenny S gets pounced on, but he still gets one, backs away. His teammate was right there, ready to gun anyone down who would have tried to trespass.
And the reposition towards the B site is
quick.
Yeah, he can probably find another pick if in case the player peeks in from the side, and he will. He'll fall into his destiny as well.
It is sort of like an eco round. The players are collapsing like a house of cards. Even Kenny is shut down. Hold on. It's not that long gone, though. Marcos Gaming can still bounce back.
With the Tech 9 and Mark 10, I think that's way too difficult.
It is, but they've already managed to shut down 2 players that have been finding themselves in a good form. And I told you, it's not that long gone. These Tech 9s, they're really finding a lot of the answers. From the flank was Dice Dealer, but he misses the crucial opportunity to shut down the man. And now he needs to take the matters in his own hands and go for a quick take. Is Dice Dealer actually going to go for a save? Or maybe a reposition?
I guess he's going in for that rotation. A very long one directly from A ramp. Should be able to find a timing, but...
They're ready, though.
Yep. Oh, no, they're not, and he gets one.
He looks away at the wrong time. And Dice Dealer, he finds that kill. The rotate was quite from the far fray.
He's got kit.
He wrapped around the entire map, and as you mentioned, he's also got the kit. All he needs is that single confirmation on the player. But Ember, he played that situation perfectly.
So very low on HP. That was way too close for comfort. But yeah, that was such a long rotation, such a long wrap-up. And at the end of the day, it was Marcos Gaming who pulled that round off from a situation I was not hoping them to. Specifically talking about the position where Kenny found the first pick and then also followed it up later when he was on towards the B side. Yet it was just Marcos Gaming hitting some nutty shots.
Good smokes. blocking off some of the key visions for the CT. But once again, True Rippers just one round away from actually getting that map points. Some are down line, True Rippers. They know that they lost the previous round, but it's still not going to be that big of a mental breaker for them. Dice Dealer out in the open, watches the smoke fade away, and then there's 3 players just waiting for him. And he gets shut down easily. With an MP9 that far away, Dice Dealer, there was no way he could come out on top in any of those duels. So yeah, 4v5 to start things off with. Kenny needs to go big. If his op's able to find a good one, that can be massive. But unfortunately, he catches a return dink. He's taken down only 6 HP. Molotov's out too. The players cannot back away from the lane. But instead, they play together. And the 5-7 finds a 2-piece. Even Kenny returns back with one. Out of nowhere, it's True Ripper swinging back to life.
2v3 in favor of True Rippers, but Marcos Gaming got the weaponry as well as the HP. Ember's gonna go in for that C4 plant. Should be heard. On site is the 2v1.
Yeah, initial engagement 1.
What?
And Kenny S2 shut down. But then you've got Defaulter, and he picks up the op. He knows it's go big or go home. 1 bullet or you're done. And he was only 9 HP, so Elvis, all he needed was also 1 bullet.
Look at the AWP at home. Because the enemy is low in HP though, but yes, and again, I don't think so. True Rippers will have enough crits to go in for the full buy in this one. And if they force in this one and they lose, they'll be going to the map point broke. What a situation for them. That's not very helpful. Smoke already going out. Make sure that there's no one pushing close. Warning shots being fired.
Good shot. Really good shot. Wow. That shot's going to be like the confidence gainer for Kenny. Towards Jen. The man shut down. And now Shocks with the op. Moving in towards ramp with his teammates slowly and steadily. Or at least it's Ember who's squeezing himself in that site. He's found a lot of visual confirmation. That's crazy, the amount of intel he's able to get away. And considering Kenny S was able to retrieve an AK-47 in his hands, that's even better. McKill's with this deagle. If he even finds one, that's going to be like the icing on top of the cake that's needed. But instead, he gets chipped up a lot. McKill shut down. Another one follows up. Ember, 2 big picks on the site.
Long-range battles, and that's what Marcos Gaming wants. They've got the weaponry for this. Shocks AWP in one hand. Tech 9 in the other. This flank could be everything, but look at where the players of True Rippers are. No one's expecting them to be on that position. Good bait.
Yeah, no. At this point, I'm not even exactly sure what TR can do. Because they just do not have enough weaponry to go for this retake. Maybe exit frags? Yeah. But Dice Dealer and his teammate, Rossi, some are down line. The intentions are now clear. Just go for the save.
They're not even able to recover a rifle that Veto had, so still not quite sure how good of a save that would be. Rossi, oh my god.
Catches the AK midair too.
And he gets it.
We're seeing a lot of these Zeus kills recently.
I mean, I'm almost 100% sure Johnny might have talked them into it.
It's just that players do realize how good Zeus can be. In close ranges,
True.
I mean, technically if you think you just need 1 shot.
In close ranges.
Yeah, of course. It's a Zeus. It's a taser.
rely on that weaponry if on Nico, but my goodness, you can rely on the AWP of the dog for sure. Guess who the man is down was?
Oh, the nade is placed, and that's why the smoke did not fade away in time. And then the return nades from the CT, also some proactive control towards Scaffold and ramps. Getting a lot of that visual confirmation and squeezed in, but he still gets stopped in tracks. And Pavi hears a lot of footsteps. He knows there's another man in the close. He's just playing around the box, and Pavi still comes out on top. Pavi's looking at the peak of his performance so far.
That's another pick going in for Marcos Gaming. True Rippers are just crumbling, and it's all down to just last player remaining, but not for long.
Oh man, Marcos Gaming. They defeat True Rippers on their own map pick. Indeed, a stark statement made. Marcos Gaming might just be here to pull off an upset against True Rippers because Vertigo was supposed to be that off pick where True Rippers was supposed to catch Marcos Gaming off guard. But instead, Marcos Gaming is the one who come out on top in an astonishing affair.
Marcos Gaming literally said, I'm not in danger, True Rippers. I am the danger. That's the way they were able to play. And yes, a phenomenal performance indeed. We did not see any hero plays coming in from any players, but a collected performance from every single one of them.
Exactly. I mean, as you mentioned, we did not exactly see those hero players, but equal efforts from every single player was being put up over there.
True.
And once again, Vertigo pick, I don't exactly know what was True Rippers thinking with that. I assume they had something good prepared up. It did feel like True Rippers was definitely prepared for their opponent, but in general, Marcos Gaming too, I think so they anticipated this pick. They knew that this was coming maybe.
Game of chess in which Marcos Gaming, they read the move prior. So yes, definitely working out really well for them. And I would still say it all came down to that one round in that first half.
Eco round, yep.
Which
That special
was, yeah,
eco round with the
exactly.
Tech 9s in general where they were just able to pull off that upset. A big upset in that round. With a 2v4 being pulled off. I don't think it was the first half, it was the second half.
There was another one in the first half wherein they planted the bomb and everything, yet they could not close it out, wherein True Rippers were on the T side and Kenny S was the one who was having the AWP in his hand. One of the first few rounds in the first fight, probably. That was the reason why it all went to a 4-0. It should have been a 3-1.
Well, I mean, in general, the starts have usually been slow for these games most of the time. Teams do take time to sort of activate themselves. And once again, the same thing happened with True Rippers. It did take time for them to sort of get heated up inside of the game. Once they did, they were doing quite a great job. They were surprising the players. They were striking them down in quite good fashion. We saw an incredible 1v3 clutch from Dice Stealer 2 to pull his team back and spring him back to life. But unfortunately, that clutch was not enough to restore the life in True Ripper. And now, once again, the upcoming map is going to be quite a crucial one, my friend.
Ancient, you already mentioned it, that previously it was Marcos Gaming who won against True Rippers on that map. And if they win the map of Vertigo, they will have the momentum for them. Clearly seems to be the case. But yeah, I mean, John would be loving to see those highlights. A couple of Zeus finishes there.
And I would like to give you a little bit of stat once again. And the stat is going to be that on Ancient, Marcos Gaming defeated True Rippers. Of course, on Mirage, True Rippers beat Marcos Gaming, but that was also a really close game. There's a chance, Mike, Marcos Gaming might just pull off a 3-0. I'm just putting it out there.
It's a possibility, and if that's the case, then they're going to prove every single analyst wrong. And I love it. I love to see those kinds of upsets. On the other side, though, this time Ember stepping up big time for his team on the side of Marcos Gaming with 25-17, 102. But Kenny S as well, not far behind, 24 finishes for himself. An average damage ratio 95 along with 1.5 of the KD ratio. He had a better KD.
One thing is for sure, Kenny has felt much more comfortable today.
Yeah.
You could tell. He was individually able to perform. His op was able to connect those shots. Yeah, a few rounds here and there, it's fine. But the overall performance is what matters. Even Shocks from the opposition was able to be the impact fragger for the team and get some of those crucial rounds on the board. So in general, every single player from both these teams were able to pull up to the mark. It was all down to those crucial engagements where sometimes True Rippers were caught lacking.
That is indeed true. And yes, you also mentioned it previously, that one round wherein it was a 2v4 second half post-plant situation, Marcos Gaming pulled it off that they were not supposed to. Yes, that was also one of the rounds that's going to hurt True Rippers. And these are the kind of rounds. And, you know, we see a lot of players out there asking, it's fine, it's just only one round. You ask True Rippers the value of that one round, they'll tell you.
True Rippers, for them, that was the mental breaker, that's for sure. Because in the first way, the opponents were not supposed to win that round at all. It was a 2v4, 2 Tech-9s in the hands. How do you even come out on top? And not just that, the duels that were taken were long range. They were not close range. And still those Tech-9s prevailed. And that in itself was like a big mental breaker for True Rippers. Ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned, the upcoming map is going to be the map of Ancient, but after this short break.
I'm excited. The stage is set. Who's gonna lift that trophy? Oh! What is that? It all comes down to the next 3 maps of Counter-Strike. All right. Okay. And he can't believe it. Oh my god.
Welcome to your new favorite televised vacation. This is the Launders Show.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Great to have you on.
Thank you.
I've got a lot of great things to say about you, but first I'd like to ask you to say something nice about me.
Whatever makes you happy.
But I have to ask you to wear these glasses. I could see you chugging a chocolate milk at local lands. The few Yakinder haters out there in the world.
You're like roasting me here.
Oh, way.
I had some offers from different teams.
Like whom?
But I thought that maybe I didn't lock the door.
We saw some raccoons, and then Nico came up with the idea, hey, I'm gonna catch one.
I just had my gear in my backpack, and I just told my teammates I need some time alone. He started talking trash a bit about Copenhagen Flames.
Oh, no way. It's time for the Gauntlet Challenge.
What is the Gauntlet?
No. I know how this works, and this is not good for me.
Let's get the show on the road.
Yes, let's f***ing go! No! What's going on? No!
No way this is last place. No way.
It went really badly, like really.
This is his only chance. He hasn't beaten me for years.
Assistant. Roll out the leaderboard. What do you think you got?
1 minute and 50.
149.
Sub 1 minute.
We're gonna have you sign first.
You always know what to say.
I wouldn't say it's good, because I would say it was great.
Let's go, baby!
That's right, they finally gave me my own show. Watch the Launders Show exclusively on Blast TV.
I was not even doubting at all.
Oh my god! And as always, it's been a blast.
That was good.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
upset being pulled off by Marcos Gaming against True Rippers on their own map pick. Vertigo was sort of a pick that they thought that maybe could be outside of the box, but unfortunately was outside of the box for themselves too.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of Vertigo. I saw that discussion happen between you and Scary as well, and that is correct. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of this map, and because of that, I think it can work out as an off-pick, but the problem with off-picks is they can go either way. And Marcos Gaming, I mean, they are looking pretty solid, especially we know for a fact whenever B2 starts performing, the team does, well, a lot better than they would normally do.
And not just that, even Kenny S was able to perform so well individually. We saw that. He just seemed like much more in that comfort zone. Even the entirety of True Rippers, they did seem in that comfort zone, but unfortunately now they've lost at the first map. I feel like if there's a chance everything might just reset once again.
I'm a little bit worried about Ancient though, and I do agree with you. There might be a reset on Ancient considering Marcos Gaming in the last few days have looked a lot more loose on this particular map. True Rippers on the other side. We know Rossi is still there. Ghost is going to step in this time. Dice Dealer is going to be subbed out. So that is also another important factor coming into this map number 2. And I think Ghost definitely has been a part of that raw firepower for the sign-up. And specifically, pair him with someone like Kenny S, that double op potential becomes very deadly for a team like Marcos Gaming, who are going to be starting on the T side of this map.
Exactly. Time to step inside of Ancient, ladies and gentlemen. Marcos Gaming, they've been winning against True Rippers time and time. But then for True Rippers, this might just be the exact revenge they were looking for. On the CT side, True Rippers kick off, and on the T side, it will be Marcos Gaming. And off the bat, you see all the players being quite aggressive towards the B side. Classic approach, huh?
Yeah, it is a classic approach. They've done this since the group stages. Till now, every single time they played Ancient, but a heavy stack, a heavy presence from the CTs on B short, and this can spell trouble for the side of Marcos Gaming. Spam shots with the dualies, but it's going to be Rossi connecting the USP headshot onto Bhavi. Not a headshot, a few bodies. Has taken a lot of damage in return. 5 HP left on Rossi, but doesn't seem to matter. The CTs have the numbers advantage in their hands now.
Oh! Dualies, but then shocks this ball at an angle. Catches 2 players off guard. Just wins those duels in general.
They have so much side control, they decide finally to plant the C4 now. Last man left will be taken care of, and Shocks wrapping up the round with a nice little 4K to kick things off.
Yeah, too easy for Shocks. Does not even break a sweat, and that too, he just hypes his teams up.
Yeah. Oh man, we saw a few clips from the trip Marcos Gaming took day before yesterday. It was fun, man. I wish I was there.
It really was. I mean, I was going through Saksh's stories, and he was getting those selfies and stuff with the monkeys, and I was like, okay, well...
We are missing out on a lot.
Yeah, we're missing out on a lot. I wish we were there in the studio, but unfortunately we're not. We're over here, though.
In this studio.
In this studio, yeah. Still in the studio, so that's a good thing.
Oh, look at this. It's going to be a studio of death for the side of True Rippers. It feels like all the huddled up in aim in, and it's going to be a spray down from Shocks.
Why are they peeking off one after one?
I don't know. They keep doing that.
Yeah, they're just peeking out in their own death. They know there's 2 players just spraying down at the same time, and they're just walking in their own death. So yeah, True Rippers, slow it down once again. Good start for Marcos Gaming, exactly what they needed. Now they're also going to have good economy, but even the opponents are going to have better weaponries on the board.
Yeah, this is where the real game begins now between these 2 teams, and Marcos Gaming, even though there's going to be a little bit, they will be feeling a little bit more confident after that win on map number 1. True Rippers, they can get any team worried exceptionally quickly in the map. Look at that, mid control again from True Rippers, and it's been snatched away. 1 man in Cubby, 1 man close left.
Yeah, but the man in Cubby's really low.
Yeah.
And he cannot afford to stay there for longer. There's a man in Caves as well. Position, maybe not compromised, holding that off angle. Comes out on top, but kills. Crucial kill. Really crucial. And he gives his position away with those pre-shots as well. Going for the reload, gets caught off guard. Bobby, perfect peek.
He doesn't
There's
know
another
this.
man around the corner, exactly. And Bobby, his back's left unchecked. But finally, one man will make sure that the position will be revealed. But Kenny S, whatsoever, he comes out on top.
He just played it perfectly there, Kenny S. Peeks in time, avoids the contact from B main, picks off the player in cave, and forces Marcos Gaming to move towards the A side. Now this is also brilliant from the side of Marcos Gaming. They put up so much pressure on the B side, but the actual hit, the actual side they wanted was A this entire time, and as soon as the CT is back off, the T's chime in. A nice shot from B2. Kenny S out of the picture. A late lurk from Ghost. But it's still a 1v3. Not going to be easy for sure with the T's already on site. C4 not planted yet, but finally it's going to go down. Before that happens, Marcos Gaming, they finish off Ghost.
B2.
And win the round.
He's dancing. He's having a great time. Marcos Gaming, I don't exactly know what's this sudden shift in the aura. But they're here to pull off a big upset. I told Shaishanu this as well. Now that Vertigo's taken away from True Rippers, Ancient, Marcos Gaming has been dominating True Rippers on. Mirage was super close, so the 3 maps, there's a chance Marcos Gaming can pull off a 3-0.
Oh, you're expecting a 3-0. I'm not. I'm expecting True Rippers to bounce back.
At the start of the series, I mentioned it's either going to be 3-0 or nothing.
What do you mean 3-0 or nothing? Someone has to win.
Someone has to win, but it's either going to be 3-0 or it's not going to be complete 5 maps.
Right,
it has to be 3-0.
So since Marcus won the first map, you're now rooting for them.
Yeah.
All right.
It has to be a 3-0.
I expect a lot from True Rippers because looking at the lineup, especially Mikhails and Rossi, I'm not even focusing on Kenny S right now. Mikhails and Rossi, they have been incredible for this team. And of course, Ghost, he has been quite consistent. Default, he's been incredible IGL. So the core of the team was also responsible for establishing True Rippers as the best team to beat in this entire tournament. At the firepower from Kenny, yes, we expected a lot more, but I understand where you're coming from. I mean, we have been a little bit let down.
Once again, we saw the player camps. Nothing said, but a lot said.
Yeah, true.
The players are definitely losing out on that momentum. They're losing out on that confidence. And now considering it's an eco round, so once again, it will be a stomp in this round as well.
I mean, we can expect it to be, but that's a 4-man stack on this A side, and close ranges pistols can be deadly.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, they can be deadly, but I don't think
so.
Yeah, initially then spotted out, and hold on. If guns are retrieved, then definitely they can. Unfortunately, the players went for one after one peak, but then Marcos Gaming, they've got complete different change of plans. They're going to move on to the B site.
And TR also has a lot more utility, left for this retake. I mean, Marcos have a lot more, of course, on their 2 players. But True Rippers, all they need is a flash to get the entry fraggers in. And if they find the first kill, they will have the advantage of numbers. The Molotov picks up a kill, but True Rippers, they still have an opportunity. There's still one M4 in play on Rossi, and he fails to connect. That is the round wrapped up right then and there.
I told you. They get their hands on the guns. It was supposed to be a stomp, not exactly a stomp, still way too close for comfort, but still Marcos Gaming, they are looking pretty good on the economical side of things, so it's all good in the hood for them whatsoever. Ghost is going to back off with the M4. It's better to go for the save than go for a gamble and try to get the kill. Stun! He comes out on top in that duel, but still, the round is lost, and that's something that matters the most. Now, for Vertigo, this was the same type of start.
Yeah.
For Ancient, it's the same type of start.
Yeah.
Rippers lost the first 4 rounds.
And I think it is now time to switch things up from the side of True Rippers. We are seeing a lot of aggression down mid every single round, and that needs to go away. You need to take a step back, maybe 1 in Donut, 1 on A main, 1 in Sniper's Nest, and then 2 players like always. Can be the play. We've seen that default as well being used by a lot of these teams, and the problem with facing off someone like Marcos Gaming is the fact that they don't necessarily fight that heavily for mid control on Ancient as some of the other teams. So they have a lot more room and a lot more numbers to work with directly breaching the side either through the B ramp or taking control of A main and A halls. Oh, double ops now. Yeah, this is exactly why you bring Ghost in with Kenny S.
Okay, well, Dice Dealer in the previous map proved out to be a great asset.
Yeah.
Now
that clutch.
Now they replace Dice Dealer with Ghost once again. These changes can definitely bring a change in the overall play style of a team too. Considering this double op setup, that means True Rippers, they're going to play much more disciplined. And that's what is happening so far. There's a push through mid, don't get me wrong, but this push is mainly to just instill fear in the opponents. Because so far, Marcos Gaming, they have managed to inflict a lot of pain and hurt on True Rippers, and they want to return it back through mid. And somewhere down lane, True Rippers know that Marcos Gaming isn't going to try to trespass that smoke. So it's fine. They can keep on holding the mid down. But over here, towards the side, this op can be huge. This op in the hands of Ghost, if it's able to find a 2-piece, the job's done and dusted. A good Molotov, Ghost and Kenny, both of them will be forced out of that comfort zone.
Kenny S, he's still looking towards A main. There's been a lot of utility lobbed towards him, a lot of flashes. And yet, he's failed to see a single T-side player. Hiding in halls, they refuse to peek him as well. But finally, the smoke from Amin dissipates, and Shoxy's prepared with the angle for side box. The other side goes slowly and steadily scaling up. B-Ram should be able to spot out the solo lurking player over there.
Moves back.
Mikhails is holding a nice off angle.
This is a little bit weird for me to see Ghost on the B side. Usually you see him on the A. Hold the A. But yeah, off the bat, True Rippers, they kick things off in a great note. Slowly and steadily, Marco's Gaming looking for to reply back. They do so as well. The round's taken down with 3v2. And out of nowhere, it's the players of Marco's Gaming once again springing themselves back into life. And what was that, Kenny S? He thought that he could escape the crosshairs of Shox, but no is going to be the answer.
Did no one communicate where Shox was? Because he found the initial kill of the two he had from the same exact spot. And then Kenny S just tries to B-hop to reposition right in front of him. Shox finding an easy kill. A 5-0 start for Marco's Gaming and True Rippers. Now, this is a troublesome position to be in the first half itself. They are playing on the CT side. This is where they could have handled things a little bit better, kept the side of Marco's Gaming in check, but that hasn't really happened yet. A lot of... I think Rossi this time has taken reins of the team, and I do like this quite a lot. Rossi also has a lot of experience in the Indian Counter-Strike circuit, and he understands what players on the opposing side play like, what their intentions are going to be. And I think combined with Kenny's understanding of how Shox might lead this team, maybe they can figure out how to shut down Marco's Gaming right now, because otherwise it's going to be too late.
5-0, too big of a lead. Too big of a lead.
Yeah, they can still stop them in a track. We've seen teams make a comeback from 7-1 to a 7-5 swap.
Yeah, we have. But True Rippers, they need to win 5 rounds back-to-back, though.
Yeah.
Think about it
Anything
that way.
So did Marco's Gaming. They won 5 in a row.
Yeah, but it's better for someone to start off in a great note than for you to make the comeback. It gets a little bit too tough because considering the opponents already having the overall advantage in all the things, be it the mental, be it the economy, everything. And I love the fact that Marco's Gaming, they aren't overextending. They aren't being cocky. Instead, they're respecting the opponents.
But look at this. What we talked about a few rounds ago. Now, finally, True Rippers have started to back off. You see them take passive positions on A, on mid, and on B as well. There's a triple stack instead of just 2 players.
They're relying heavily on Kenny S's op.
Needs to find the first kill.
Yep. Towards Sunroom, he's holding too much of a tight angle. And needs to react faster than ever before. And he misses that. I knew this was what's going to happen. And now the op spotted too. So the T's can try and reroute their way towards the opposite side if they want.
Definitely. And I think this op, though, might make them feel a different sort of pressure as well. They might have miscalculated the economy. I hope that's not what Marco's Gaming are thinking, because there's just one op and an M4 on the entirety of 2-4. There's 2 players with Deagle upgrades. There's Mikhails on another upgrade. Pistols, but it's going to be Shox kicking things off. Kenny has the op out of their hands. How will True Rippers recover?
Exactly the same question I'm wondering as well, but the AKs, they flood on the site. Next to impossible to stop these guys, and they're just connecting those domes. True Rippers, they don't stand a single chance so far in any of these rounds that we witnessed. Yeah, some of them are getting way too up close, but still. Marco's Gaming, they somehow pull things back in their court. They just know exactly what to do, and no matter what scenario you put them in.
Oh, True Rippers. Look,
how is Kenny S not saying anything? It's
yeah, that last round, I think they couldn't really do much. They also accepted the fact that, all right, we don't have a lot to work with, just an op and an M4. Although heavy investments were made, no value found from that this time. Kenny S on the farmhouse, and it's just going to be Ghost on the op. But I think that last round switch up, it's set up from the side of TR, might have finally made Marco's Gaming realize, like, all right, maybe they are getting a little too good with their reads. They have figured out a game plan, time to switch things up. Now, this is just a straight up aggression down B ramp. Shox finding 2 kills, B2 as well.
Too much to handle, Johnny.
Yeah.
Too much to handle. And Marco's Gaming, at this point, you can call this a stomp. The players are just getting funneled in. Or not even the players, their souls are getting funneled in. And at this point, Marco's Gaming, they look like the Grim Reapers.
Yeah, Defaulted, the last man left from the side of True Rippers. Hiding in mid, but I think the shots from this M4 gives Ember an idea where to find the IGL from the TR side. Goes for the hunt, finds the kill. I like how Shox and Elvis, you look at them, they win around and then they start bobbing their heads. They're feeling the groove.
And not just that, even B2.
Yeah, B2 is on, there's Bhavi separating B2 with Shox and Elvis.
Yeah.
I think all the vibers from the side of Marcos Gaming need to be on the same side, and then you need to have Ember and Bhavi on the other. Because these lads never do anything.
They're vibing, but the main word for that is jammers.
Yeah.
They're jamming.
Yeah.
Are we jamming, though?
We are. I mean, I'm enjoying this matchup with you.
Is chat jamming?
We can't really see the chat right now.
Yeah, we can't.
But are you guys jamming? I hope you guys are.
Yeah, we need those jammers in the chat. Vibe checks.
Oh, it's going to be 3-man pistol peek from Cave. First one already down. The Molotov should be... Oh! Did he run to the fire and then run back? No,
yeah,
he just
not
crossed
just
over.
that. He also got shot by his own teammate from the back.
Oh,
yeah. No. Imagine if anyone was there in the close quarters. Yeah, it would be close at that point. Yeah, Sunroom heavy pressure towards that. And just like that, Elvis, all he needed was the man to sort of just squeeze himself in the site. And his teammates did a fantastic job in gathering all the attention towards the Sunroom and Cave.
Yeah. So much attention grabbed towards Sunroom, as you mentioned. The first 3 CT players were already there. And they used that to their advantage. Popped off a Molotov, 2 double nade stacks. Just to make sure that, all right, we might push. That mind game being played. But here's the cleanup for this round. And it's an 8-0 start for Marcos Gaming. Just sheer domination in the first half itself. 4 rounds remaining. Can True Rippers get anything in this opening half of Ancient?
What just happened to True Rippers? Oh my god, Ancient. They're failing off so bad. None of us saw this coming. I mean, at the start in the Map Veto, they try to pull off something out of the box, and now they're getting thrown out of the box in the Ancient.
I thought when we saw this map in the Veto, maybe today was going to be different, but seems like no.
Oh! Okay, aggression this time.
Oh, he misses. Kenny S finally connects Ember out of the way. 3v5, the first round, where we see Marcos Gaming at a massive disadvantage, and they might lose it. It's just 2 men left.
Okay.
And Kenny S, now he's not going to miss. 3 on the board.
Classic Kenny S moments.
Yeah.
He misses some of the easiest shots and then connects the toughest ones. Bobby in the back, left all by himself, and just like that, Kenny S closes it off. But can you really rely on these hero plays all the times? That's the question.
Not every round for sure, and that is something that even True Rippers might have to realize soon. But at least they're on the board. It's not 9-0 now, it's 8-1. There's still hope.
Disgusting shots. Look at this one too.
Bobby, you thought you could run away? Nope.
Kenny has the same positioning. So as I mentioned, usually Ghost is a man who likes to play towards A-Main. But this time it's Kenny S replacing that position.
Oh.
And it's been working out phenomenally so far. Shox this time is able to find the first, but then the instant trades, they return as well. The Ts, they're definitely collapsing, but the same thing can be said for the CTs as well.
It's a 2v2 already.
Exactly.
And there's 1 CT down mid, 1 on B. The C4 was never spotted, even though they got 3 early kills. The C4 left behind means
2 ops left.
That True Rippers are going to be struggling with a little bit of information. Yeah, both of the ops from the side of True Rippers.
This is going to be tough to find a breach on the site, especially 1 man towards top mid, goes towards B. A's completely cleared out.
Yeah, the only way they can get the C4 down safely is both of them rotate through T-spawn, A-halls, and then plant the C4 on A side. But they're holding back on B. They want to play mind games. Kenny, as we see him on the radar, just move back to check A main, see if any movement is there, while Ghost stays back on B.
And somewhere down line, True Rippers should know that there's a B hit coming soon.
What do they have left to stop it or slow it down, though? I mean, there's
Ops.
utility. There's, apart from the ops, in terms of utils, I mean, they have 2 Molotovs, a nade, and a flash. Flash, can you just use it for a retake, save a molly for the retake to clear out positions. Maybe just the early molly to deny the plant. Just 12 seconds on the board, and Ghost, Molotov lobbed on site, wants to just push the players back for a little bit. Another one. This is going to deny the plant, get that frag as well. And now the round goes to True Rippers. That is why utility is important.
The nade definitely did deny the plant.
Even Molotovs as well. He stood there for a second. It was done. He had to get up.
Marco's
save the
Gaming
ops.
wasted too much time. Okay,
Yeah.
I do understand sometimes playing slow and tactical can be the way to go, but playing too slow is not that good.
I think for that, we can give props to True Rippers. The early utility on B ramp was enough to slow them down. There were so many flashes. Shox finding that first kill itself is very impressive, but apart from that, we saw those 2 players completely blinded. Can't really do much, but a brilliant flash from Elvis, and the follow-up from Bhavi down mid gets them the first kill this time.
Shifting the pace, and that's all you need. Once again, it's the man in the front. Kenny S misses that crucial shot. Instant haircut to Kenny S, and he's being put back in the grave.
Oh, this is going to be awkward for B2.
It indeed is. There's a smoke in the front. 3 Ts just looking forward to explore the top mid. And only one man looking forward to stop him in the tracks. Can he really do so? As soon as the smoke fades away, there's going to be 3 players on the opposite side. And yeah, the first engagement does come through. They're just going for the one-on-one. Peaks, it's not going to pan out that well. But he only managed to get one, so that's a really good news for Marcos Gaming. This could have been way worse.
Yeah, but now True Rippers, this is going to get more and more worse with every single second for them. They don't have economy, so they have to save the SOP. Save the M4 if any way they can. And the entire B side, as soon as they got that kill in Sniper's Nest, was Marcos Gaming's. There was no way True Rippers would have been able to rotate through mid or even through CT spawn. Sniper's Nest control being given away. C4 goes down. Not a lot of options left for True Rippers. Will stay there on the A side.
What can they do? 2v4, you cannot go for the execute, especially when you've also got the op in the hand. It's better to just go for the save, and that's what they're doing. Ghost op is needed. They can try to make it a 9-3 half, which is also sort of like the classic finish, but then once again, they need to rely on the pistol round way too much in the upcoming rounds. So it's all going to boil down to that one single pistol round. But if the op's being spotted and taken away from their hands, then that can be a whole different thing. The man was on the hunt. He gets caught. Move towards Donut. There's another man available. And Defaulter will catch him.
At least they get a few exit frags this round, but it's still a 9-2. Last round of the first half. Are we going to see Marcos Gaming hit double digits? What do you think? What do you think?
I think so. It will be a 10-2 half.
I want it to be a 10-2 half. I want it to be a 9-3.
So you want to give True Rippers a fighting chance?
Yeah. This is the grand finals, Necro. We don't want a one-sided series, for sure.
Of course we don't. Of course we don't. But according to Necro's anticipation.
Anticipation or expectations?
Expectations, predictions, call it whatever you want. All the words in the world that can sort of predict what's going to happen in the future tells me that it's going to be a 3-0.
Alright. Fortune teller Necro.
Yeah.
Let's see, it's a 5v4. The op still in play on Kenny S. A-side control might have been given away, but a little bit resistance from Donut and CT.
Okay.
And Marcos Gaming are now stuck, but Elvis still connecting those shots. Kenny S, last man surviving from the CT side in a 1v4. It's not going to happen. There's a lurk coming in from mid, and Kenny S is going to be caught off guard. It is a 10-2 swap indeed. Marcos Gaming just 3 rounds away from closing out map number 2.
And even this pistol round's going to be won by them.
Oh boy. Things are getting intense now.
Yeah.
Well. Second half pistol round now. True Rippers on the T side. Smoke and a flash. Simple as that. Rush B, no stop.
That's what we like to see. The classic strategy. The pub games.
Yeah, but then
Okay. Start things off on a great note. And True Rippers, just like that, they find a stroll on the site. Ember, he's getting pushed on by 3 players. But now maybe it's just cut down to 1. Yeah, there's the smoke. He's hiding in there. He's shrouded in that. The SPs, they need to find those crucial connections. And they actually will too. A 3v2 out of nowhere. We thought the True Rippers, they had the big advantage. But then Marcos Gaming, once again, they start slapping back the players of True Rippers. And they will be sent back to the lobby, maybe. Kenny S, he's barely surviving. One single bullet and he won't be done, but no! Kenny S, he finds that connection to the dome of the opponent.
he had no HP. He was on 3 HP and still clutches out of the round. Another hero play coming in from Kenny S. Another 4K to put a round on the board for True Rippers. But this almost slipped out of their hands, especially after that kill on Rossi.
Oh my god.
Just a spam shot to the body or even the leg would have been enough to put Kenny down. And Marcos Gaming, they could have.
Kenny S.
Already headed to close out the match.
It's time to get heated up, baby. You can see him getting heated up as well in that booth. Slowly and steadily, because his teammate just died and Kenny S was all by himself. It's understandable. Anyone would heat up at that point. But this time, the eco round from the opponents does not really pay off that well. Marcos Gaming, yeah, it's going to be shut down.
Yeah, that was quick as well. It was a 4-man stack on B. And they just lose 1 player. Defaulter, who's the frontliner for the team this time around, was the only casualty for True Rippers. Everyone else from Marcos Gaming just got mowed down. And of course, why not? I mean, they had the weaponry advantage with that 1 AK and the 4 Galils. Kenny on the hunt. He has nothing.
Yeah, he's going for that chase. Oh, he went for the of course.
Elvis was armed with nothing but a pistol. And
just confirming that the opponent's dead.
yeah,
Because
he was dead. 100% confirmed.
100% confirmed.
Yeah.
It's Zombieland double tap. But instead, he went for 7 taps.
Why not?
Counter-Strike lands 7 taps.
Oh boy. 4 to 10. Still 6 more rounds to go to cover up the difference for Rippers. Oh, mid-aggression. Marcos Gaming, Bhavi leading the charge this time. And TR with this, I think, are going to be just stuck with only one option. That is going to be an A-main push.
I don't like the fact that there's a CT just playing right on the face of that A-main.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough. A good Molotov, though, could have sort of put on a little bit more pressure. But the man peeks out for a donut, gets a 2K, but then even Kenny S returns back. Beautiful connection, beautiful spray from Kenny S. He springs his team back into life, but unfortunately, the man advantage is not with True Rippers anymore. 4 to 10 is the scoreline. True Rippers, so far, not looking that great, considering the man advantage is absent. And Kenny S just looking forward to explore the CT spawn as well.
But there's 2 CTs popping in from Donut. Just 1 man on the CT spawn area. And this might just work out for Marcos Gaming if they get these 2 kills in Donut. But no, it's going to be a shutdown. The distraction from Donut enough for B2 to push CT spawn, wrap things up, and 11 to 4. True Rippers heading for a reset. And this is surprising. Marcos Gaming walked into the round with not a lot of utility.
Yeah. MG, they're making it look too easy. Honestly, I mean, when Marcos Gaming, they return back over here to India.
Yeah.
One thing is for sure, I mean, man, they're going to be feeling great.
Yeah, they're going to be the new heroes of Indian Counter-Strike.
Yeah. They will be talked about all over social media.
Of course, if we talk about one of the teams that might experience the same thing from Pakistan, it's going to be Pak Boys.
Oh, without a doubt. Definitely. They do deserve all the talks as well, because coming in from the open qualifiers, not a lot of people were actually hoping that they will be able to get this far. And they still did, actually, with the guidance of Freiburg.
Incredible performance from all of the individuals from that lineup as well.
Yeah.
Slow scale up for Donut. It's just to gather some early info, I think, with how they are positioned on mid and B. Might see them just fall back. No, was wrong. They want to commit for that A side. Donut kill secured by McKills. Bhavi out of the picture. But Shoxy's still waiting in cave.
Elvis just waiting for that one single sign to burst on the site. Unfortunately, the man they were relying on to go huge, he gets shut down. But anyways, they still return back with a 2K. Emperor on the site gets another one in return. B2, the last hope alive for Marco's game to try and get this one back in the hands before True Rippers. They're desperate, and they still come out on top. Ghost, good deagle shot.
Yeah, B2 has been on fire throughout the series, but this time around gets shut down by that nasty deagle shot from Ghost. 11-5. True Rippers slowly and steadily, inch by inch, have brought themselves back a little bit into this game, but let's see, there's still a lot of room to cover up, and it's not going to be easy. A single mistake getting punished means Marcos Gaming reach the match point.
And if they win this eco round, it's nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a stack on the B side, and it feels like the players are going to walk in the trap as well.
Hey, I have to say this. I mean, I like the fact that Zeus is being used, but someone please get that Olympus skin.
No, it's not.
It's nice.
I mean, it is a nice skin, but, you know, I mean, I'm poor. But on the site, there was a bit of a crossfire, and the trap does work out, actually, and it's taken down to a 3v3. Once again, keep this thing in mind, they've got the better weaponry in their hands, too, so that's the icing on top of the cake they needed. Ember pulls out the Galila in the hand, will catch at least one man trying to fade away. He does! Makes it a 2v2. Another gun recovered. Big for the side of Marcos Gaming. Exactly what they needed, but McKills on the flank can be a crucial player too.
Yeah, but this play, Marcos Gaming already prepared for this. This is going to be an important kill for
Nice nade.
Dodged it.
Yeah.
It was a flex move, Necro.
Reflexes on top. How can you flex when you're 11-5 down?
Did you see how perfectly he bounced out from the damage?
Man, I mean, we're the most optimistic people of
Hey.
2024.
It is 6-11 now.
Wow. A step closer.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot of steps to go. But you know what they say? Slow and steady wins the race. Marcos Gaming, they were quite fast to barrage towards the scoreline end. But now True Rippers, they're taking their time. It feels like Marcos Gaming are the rabbit, and right now they're sleeping right underneath the tree, while the turtle is slowly and steadily moving towards the finish line.
There and the turtle all over again, but you know, if I had ever woke up,
yeah,
this would have been over, and I think that
You
is
know,
what
there's-
Marcos Gaming need to do.
You know,
need to wake up.
There's a continuation. There's a DLC for that story.
DLC.
There's a continuation for that story.
All
So
right.
apparently the rabbit's ego gets hurt after that race.
And he trains?
And no, and he asks for a rematch. And in that rematch, he wins.
Oh.
Yeah, but the story's a little bit longer. I cannot make this podcast hours considering the game's still going on in front of us. It's a 4v3. True Rippers this time, man disadvantage. Really gonna hurt them. Opshot missed too. That means Marcos Gaming are not gonna go for the repeat at all. That was the only chance Kenny has had to get the equalizer.
This could spell trouble for True Rippers, especially 55 seconds on the clock. They've started to move towards the B side. Smoke to cover up any aggression from the side of Donut. But there's Ember waiting for them on the other side. Kenny S needs to find the kill along with his teammates, and they do. Ember out of the picture. They look to move towards his B side, but there's one more man towards B ramp. Is he going to be accounted for? Big question. Shocks all the way towards back halls.
Oh,
and Bhavi
no.
kick things off. Again, that B ramp aggression.
It's a pinch.
No one saw that coming. And True Rippers, as you mentioned, they are going to be pinched down on this B site itself.
Sandwich. And at this point, True Rippers, they do not need to care. The sandwich anyway is going to be executed. Crucial off shot missed. Make it down to a 2v2. Man on the side with the AK with the only hopes, and he actually gets spammed with the USP. Interesting. I guess the rabbit's woken.
Yeah, Defaulter was already quite low with his engagement from Shocks, who did connect some nice shots with the USP, but apart from that, as soon as he went to take the fight against Bahawi, he took some more damage. Elvis just had to connect a few bullets, and as you mentioned, Rabbit has woken up. Marcos Gaming just one leap away from closing out this match, and of course, being on a 2-0 lead in this BO5 series. And the next map in line is Mirage.
Concerns? They just keep on raising for True Rippers. Mirage as well. Yes, True Rippers did win that in the previous series, but man, that win was really close too. So Mirage can be either side still. It is a big question mark on who's going to come out on top. Pavi, that proactive positioning, should be able to get one, but no! Gets denied. Big picks from Kenny S. It really will help him a lot, but then the return comes into play as well. But instead, Elvis is quite softened up. Trades did happen back and forth. We're down to a 3v3. Elvis is low, so that means you can't sort of count it as a 3v2. But if Elvis is able to get even one, he's done more than enough.
Walter, nice kill on Ember. And as you mentioned, Elvis, even if he finds one, it should be enough. But no retake utility available on the side of Marcos Gaming. That has me worried. 2 Galeels and a Deagle should be enough to secure this post plant, have a smoke and a nade to work with to deny certain angles for Marcos Gaming. And I think Marcos Gaming as well, they realize how badly they might need this up in the future rounds. They're not going to be, they won't be making a move for the retake. Stay back, hold back towards A.
Yeah.
That's it.
And Elvis, I mean, he realizes it's fine, right? They've got the match point anyways in their hand. Not exactly the match point, the map point, I mean. So, yeah, I mean, it's all looking good for them. It's okay for them. Just one map away from actually winning the series as well if they do close out this Ancient, which the possibilities are 99%.
One more round on the board. Doesn't matter how it comes. As long as it is there. Marcos Gaming will close out their map pick.
Shocks pulls out the op.
That's what he saved the last round. Oh, quick flash and a go towards B, but this is going to get punished. And Elvis goes fake. 3 kills. This could be the end. Shocks with 1 more, and the last man is Ghost, and he's going to be ghosted on the B ramp itself. 7-13. Marcos Gaming, another map won, another map in the bag. It is time to head towards map number 3, Mirage, which could be the final one in the series. What was that?
Is going on in this series right now? I mean, Marcos Gaming is a team that has struggled against True Rippers time and time. This time, in the grand finals of the Super 6, they're just dominating them.
Yeah.
First, Vertigo dropped by True Rippers. Now even Ancient dropped by True Rippers. This is really going to start to hurt them. And now we're going to move on towards Mirage.
It's
one of the most classic
me,
and the OG maps. Yeah, I mean, it will hurt anyone.
Yeah, did not expect this. Did not expect this series to be this one-sided, at least right off the bat. But you know what is interesting? Mirage is True Rippers' pick.
Ooh. So you think there's a solid chance that they can actually close it off?
It's Mirage, man.
Interesting. I mean, Mirage, it is the True Rippers pick. Even Vertigo was True Rippers pick.
Yeah.
But they still got ripped off.
Doesn't matter. Vertigo, I think, is a little bit more complicated. Requires a lot more coordination to get those plays in and successfully execute them, both on the CT and the T side as well. On Mirage, as I always keep saying, one man popping off can change everything.
Once again, though, then the question still remains. If you guys were not ready for Vertigo, why did you even pick it in the first place?
You never know. Maybe playing mind games with the opposition.
I think so. That was the actual thing they wanted to do. They just wanted to catch Marcos Gaming off guard.
We might be bad. They could be worse.
That's what they thought, probably. And we also saw a little bit of a glimmers of those team plays, not just in Ancient, even in Vertigo from True Rippers. Yeah, it's a whole other thing that it actually did not work out. But once again,
Look at
Marcos
that.
Gaming, yeah, they were just vibing. They were just jamming. They had a lot of fun.
Yeah, they are definitely having a lot of fun. And you know what? Now I think before the series we saw Shox giving a little bit of pep talk to his anxiety. I really wish I was a fly in that booth over there, just listening to what was going on. Because what did this man say to
Maybe
these
he
four
was just
players?
singing a song.
All of a sudden, what song was that? Now they are performing
So,
on a whole different
Shox
level.
must be like, okay, guys, look, we're going to stand in a circle. We're going to make it look like, okay, we're discussing some insane strategies. But instead, I'm just going to keep a serious face, and I'm just going to sing a song. So everyone thinks that we're actually discussing a strategy.
See, I think I've known these lads enough, and they really can't hold their laugh in. I think if that was the case, all of them would be breaking out in like
yesterday we
second.
saw Shox singing songs in the middle of the games, right? So, yeah, I mean, one thing is for sure, though. I mean, in general, Marco's Gaming, they have been able to gel up with Shox so well.
Yeah, and majority of the times it has been about controlling the mentality of the team.
Yeah.
That's majorly what Shox has done.
Exactly. Shox has been able to pull that off perfectly. I mean, if you move on towards the scoreboard, Shox once again just popping off from the side of Marco's Gaming with 18-11 scoreline, then 19-12 from the side of B2, and then you move on forward towards True Rippers. Kenny, yes, his back's going to be feeling heavy after that one. 21-16.
I hope the shoulders are fine. I mean, this was indeed a lot of heavy lifting. I mean, majority of the two rounds. He brought back 2 rounds with 4 Ks. And in such tough positions, I mean, this man is definitely putting up the numbers, but I expect a lot more from Rossi in particular. And I hope he steps up in the next map. This is that one man that I was counting on. Rossi and Mikhail's actually 2 players from the True Rippers lineup that I was counting on to keep the team in action, keep the team in check, and put up a fight against Marco's Gaming. But that hasn't really been happening so far.
Yeah, it just feels like for True Rippers, the performance is coming downhill slowly and steadily.
Yeah.
You remember at the start of Super 6, True Rippers started off dominatingly.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we saw True Rippers sort of fading off from that performance, even from the individual play style. And now over here, the same thing's happening. The players are not even able to pop off individually that well. They're struggling to win those duels.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, especially on Mirage, as we keep saying. I mean, the map can go either way. It can swing either way very quickly. And it's going to be interesting. You expect a 3-0 in the overall series. I expect it to be a 3-1. So hopefully True Rippers, if they can make a comeback, they can keep that dream alive. But what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, only time will tell. For now, we're going to take a very short break before we jump in Mirage. So we'll be right back after this.
back, ladies and gentlemen. After that 2-0 upset, we all are definitely quite astonished. Now it's time to move on forward with the classic rounds, Mirage, where anything can happen. But I still feel like Marcos Gaming should have the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, anything can happen, and as you said, Marcos Gaming, why should we give them the benefit of the doubt? They're winning 2 maps with insane scorelines.
Yeah, but in the past, it's True Rippers to come out on top against Marcos Gaming in
That is
Mirage.
also true.
So I guess with how the scoreline's been looking like, you can give them the benefit of the doubt that they can actually come out on top.
The only problem I have with these statements is the map that is about to step in front of us next. Mirage. That's the only problem in this entire equation. Because Mirage has always been that one map on the Indian Counter-Strike circuit, especially where you can't really say, all right, this team is just too good. They are going to be unbeatable on this.
Okay.
This map is insane.
I'm going to make it a little bit more easier for you to break down.
All right.
True Rippers went for the pick, right? So that means Marcos Gaming, they're going to start off on CT, for sure. Every single team on Mirage, on CT side, they've been looking really phenomenal. They've been looking stronger. And if Marcos Gaming, once again, if they start off with a dominating lead, and if True Rippers not able to get a lot of rounds done on Mirage in the T side, it's done for.
It can be, but I don't think we need to complicate it that much. Mirage T-side executes aren't that difficult.
They are not.
Yeah.
Once again, and recently we have actually seen proper smokes being utilized as well.
Yeah.
So anything can happen, man.
Yeah, the more you think about it, the more confusing it gets.
It's like
it's
you
a
should
dilemma.
just not think. It's more kind of like we are in the hands of professional players right now.
Yeah.
And just imagine, the more you as a pro, if you think about things, the more difficult it gets, and the more you're going to keep on second-guessing your decisions that you're going to try to make inside of the game.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, I do agree with that. I mean, it does bring the aspect of double-guessing yourself, self-doubting, and in these plays, especially in moments like this, it can be quite detrimental to the end result. Are we seeing any swaps? I don't think so. All right, no swaps happening on either side.
Shox looking passionate.
Again with the pep talk.
Yeah. They say, guys, Mirage is ours. It's a classic map. Come on, let's play this like a ranked game and come out on top. That's what Shox is going to say, right? He will try to make sure that his teammates are as calm as possible. And as I mentioned, Marcos Gaming will start off on the CT side. So, yeah, for Marcos Gaming, this might just be the date with destiny. The stars are aligned, Johnny. It's time for them to strike.
The stars are aligned. It's time to line up the crosshair as well and see if you can pick this map apart from True Rippers as well. 2 players on the T side in apps. 3 looking to take control of A with the C4. And yeah, they're going to need like one more flash. A little bit delayed from default. They wanted to draw some attention early on.
Mad towards mid. Squeezed up deep.
Oh, he sees one ticket.
Yeah, Glock's that far away. I'm not sure if they're going to be that worth it, or if they're going to be that heavy hitting. Man under Palace with this USB, he gets even a 2-piece. That's more than enough.
Oh!
Runs out of bullets. He gets caught and taken down. It's a 1v3. And Pavi all by himself, and he gets insta-dink.
Ouch! That peek and the dink from Kenny, yes, that was scary. But Shox could have got, like, he did go big, as you mentioned, just a one-off position. He found the first. The second kill was a bonus. But let's see how things are going to turn out. The pistol round in the hands of True Rippers, and this is the first time we are seeing them take that start, that early start inside of the game. Zeus on Elvis again. Yeah, this man does not fear anyone. Sure, it's 1-4. 1 in S, 3 on A, 1 on B from the CTs. On the other side, I think True Rippers, nothing too complicated. Take control of ramp, push B short, plant on B if possible. If not, just make sure all the CTs are gone. Yeah, the map split in 2. CTs rotating towards that B side. If they find these 2 kills in apps, it changes everything, because that's going to be Galil and the C4 as well, recovered along with it. Will make things extremely easy for Gaming in this anti-eco. Showed up with a few upgrade. Pistol Rossi checks the angle but fails to connect. The Zeus finds 1 kill. Elvis has a little bit more cash to work with in the next round, but as soon as the CTs start to move in to pick apart the T side, well, they're going to be the ones getting picked apart instead. It's more down, all in market. True Rippers, another one on the board. It's 2-0 start for them. And this is why Mirage becomes a little bit more interesting. Even though we are seeing True Rippers at least have a good start. And from here, they can also take control of the first half itself. Marcus Gaming, there will always be an opportunity for them to make a comeback. This T side needs to be perfect for TR. Great aggression from Ember gets punished. Harvey finds one, instant trade comes in. All up on the kills, goes for the nade instead. B2 with an important kill. Defaulter. There's a C4 drop on A main. Now this CT lurk from Shocks. Important one. Kenny S out of the picture, 2v2. A side access to True Rippers. They have the C4 planted. Both the CTs moving in together from Connector and Jungle. Well, McKills expect someone to be lurking from the back lines. Despawn.
Laid out towards Firebox. And both the players are almost towards Amos. One man towards Tetris, the second man in main. There's a smoke out, he's going for the stick. And Shocks will try to provide him that backup, but he's still going for the defuse, and he actually clutches it for the team as well. And then they line up in a single spray. What a big blunder from True Rippers.
Yeah, now that round was actually a disaster. I'm not going to disagree with this because they should not have lost that. Elvis was so low. He was down on 4 HP, and Shocks just peeking from behind the smoke makes them think that that might have been the diffuser himself, maybe.
No way.
And as they try to take the fight, Elvis, again, 4 HP. The man, after the defuse, just cleans up nicely.
Okay, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
After such kind of a moment, anyone would be pissed.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They need to keep their emotions in check. And this could be the opportunity to recover as well with Shocks out of the way.
Yeah.
And take control of that B site. Shot is already there.
Rossi's quite softened up, so unfortunate stuff going on.
Look at Palace though.
Being pushed up. And especially when, for Marcos Gaming, inside of this round, the start isn't that great. But even Rossi's that softened up.
Oh.
So you can't still say that these teams are sort of on an equal footing. And this is the exact angle that I personally like to play as well. It's an off angle that can catch the enemies off guard. They do not expect you to be right in front of their faces while they try to funnel out sound. So MP9 up close and personal does not come out on top. It's a 2v3. M1's in the hands of the remaining players of Marcos Gaming. This should be doable.
Ember could have gone big, but there was no one checking connector. And that is where True Rippers gain control of the side. But B2 with this late lurk all the way in aim in. If he finds one, this can be the round for Marcos Gaming to reset DR. And B2 brings it down to a 1v2. Default to the last man left. Hiding inside connector. To be able to get this, they have the kit for the defuse as well. A tap to pull him out. And a shot to the head to put him down.
Marcos Gaming. They're just functioning like
He's
a
dancing
well-oiled
again.
unit. They're actually like a well-oiled machine. They do not have any flaws so far. They're playing so nicely. The team play is phenomenal.
Yeah.
You saw the communication between the player and the man who was all the way wrapping up from the T-spawn. It was perfect.
Yeah.
He said that, wait for me, I've got the flank, and when I get the first kill or even the first contact, that's when you will go for the peak.
Yeah, but this could have slipped out if I'm being honest. I mean, as soon as Ember went down and the T's pulled in on site,
yeah,
could have gone either way. They had the numbers advantage to work with, so they could have committed. The players on D-Ram, Plant was going to be there as well, but see, new round. Still's on the board, just that hero AK in play on TR. Kills leading the chart. He's been an important fragger for the team, but this time fails to connect the shots. Becomes the first man to go out.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, good shot though.
Yeah.
It's a slap to the face to shut him down.
Oh!
Okay! That's going to restore the lifeline back in the hands of True Rippers. Once again, this wing back, but then from midair, his wings get clipped.
Yeah, it does a flip. In midair, but that shot was nasty. I mean, of course, it's Kenny, yes, so why not? But we keep saying there's the other individuals from the side of True Rippers need to step up. Right now, it's not even Shocks.
Yeah.
Who you have to worry about. It's B2.
These guys are drinking that Red Bull and getting them wings, but unfortunately, Kenny,
Oh.
the wings did not work out that well. But this time, he clipped someone else's wings. It's a revenge story. Ember shut down. Once again, Marcos Gaming, they're starting these rounds with a 4v5.
What is this, though? They want to take the fight mid. The CTs, Shocks moving in. Expect someone to be underpass. As B2 watching his back.
Oh my god, 2 players just looking to flood in. First contact found, and still somehow comes out on top, and then Shocks up close and personal. They had a beautiful crossfire set up.
Could have been big.
Yeah, it could have been. And then the flank as well from the main. Pavi equalizes that. Another man at the top, but the AK one tap's going to seal the deal. Just comes out on top single-handedly. And now they know there's no one towards A because there was a big push. So the A side's going to be completely cleared in their hands.
Well, there's one man almost there. He goes towards the sniper's nest. Needs to fall back to jungle. He might be able to see the T's pouring in from E-main. And I think as soon as Flash is going to be out, he knows Elvis. In through connector. Oh, denies the plant. This is big. 30 seconds left. And hopes to find the second. Fails in front of Ghost.
These rounds are too close, Johnny. My heart can't handle it.
Mirage, man. That's the beauty of Mirage Necro.
Yeah. This map, at this point, is so predictable that it's actually really hard to play. Because everyone knows what you're going to bring out. They just know the strategy books.
I think along with the predictability, it's just the mind games that you can play. All right. It might just be a simple connector and jungle and CT smoke lineup that the T's have used, but are they actually going there now? Because you never know. The T side player might just drop smokes to one lad. He lines up, lobs them out a few flashes as a fake.
But this map's been around for such a long time that even all those plays have already been there. So it's not easy to adapt on the fly. I mean, it's easy to adapt on the fly, that's what I mean. But, okay. Good crossfire once again on the site and towards the apartment. B2 is in the close corner, just tucked up. This time, it's going to be Marcos Gaming to start things off with the advantage.
At this point, Elvis has used so much Zeus in this map itself. I think we need to get him a skin. We need to get him on Olympus.
Yeah. Brother Elvis right on that skin would be nice. But
Elvis, the god of hunting.
Elvis the Zeus. But for now, we need to focus on the game. Shocks, he's got his hands on that Galil. Can he be the difference maker? Pavi once again, the sneaky man. He gets caught, though. Beautiful cover from Kenny. Just anticipates the man to be there in the palace and looks at the right time. And now it's the 1v2 upcoming. Kenny finds Shocks, the big danger man, out of the way. And now there's USP in the hands of B2. He recovers the weapon in the hand. But then he just does that.
Yeah, recovers the weapon and thinks Kenny's still going to be playing the tool booth area, the ticket position. That wasn't the case. 4-3, True Rippers. One more round brought back. This is going to be an interesting one because Cash on the side of Marcos Gaming looks a little bit scrappy. And yet, Shocks brings out the op.
These Zeus kills, man.
I like him.
But honestly, the more the people keep on using the Zeus and the more the kills keep on happening, the rarity will just fade away.
Yeah, why not? There's a 30-second refresh countdown now.
I know, but you know how rare Zeus kills used to be?
Yeah, because you only had one shot.
Yeah. But in general, like, the more the people keep on using it, the rarity of those Zeus kills will not be there, you know? It'll be just like common kills then.
I don't care, Necro. It's so annoying dying to a Zeus.
It
and
is.
It's fun if you are the one pulling the trigger.
Especially
that sound.
Especially, yeah, the sound the character makes. That's what I was about to mention. How? Do it again?
Nah.
Come on. You did it perfectly. But this time, a quick flood towards the side, actually. They just find the side control easily. 3-4 being the scoreline. It's better to go for the save. It's a 2v4.
Yeah.
So Marcos Gaming should not go for that extra bit of risk factor.
I think after they pick up the op, maybe a save would be better. If they can't really recover the op, then it's going to be difficult. Op recovered. Now it's time to fall back, but don't peek Kenny S like that. He will mow you down. Elvis. Understand that just a bit more. B2 picked off. Oh, not able to save the AWP. 5-2-3. True Rippers might just be able to take control of this first half. In the next round itself, they will have a 3-round advantage to work with. And the economy on the side of Marcos Gaming will be in shambles.
Indeed, it will be. I mean, specifically, it already is. Pavi with the deagle, and then even B2 is over there.
Zeus is back.
Yeah, once again, just hold that close corner and just try to go for the Zeus onto someone.
Oh! Ouch! With Kenny though. Have a lot of mid control to work with, True Rippers, but where did they go from here? No info in apps. A little bit of info of the stairs players on A side, but that is about it. Oh, Connector. Defaulter looking to move in, goes down to B2. 3v4, they can still swing this round, Marcos Gaming. And that is going to be worse for True Rippers if they lose this on an eco.
Indeed. It will be.
Oh, it should be enough.
Oh, yeah, as you mentioned, it should be more than enough. I mean, it's a 3v2. And still, it shouldn't be this close in the first place. 1v2?
I don't think Elvis is going to be able to clutch it out unless he recovers a weapon.
Do not underestimate anyone.
It's not him. It's the gun he's walking up with.
Yeah, you see?
Oh.
Told you. All it takes is that one glimmer and the right moment to strike. It got so close for comfort. Almost things could have been there.
14 HP. 14 HP is what Rossi was left with. But 6-2-3. Finally, it feels like there is still hope in this BO3 series for True Rippers. A reverse sweep right now, Necro, would be absolutely incredible from the side. It's going to be so interesting to see how they make this happen, but important buy round for Marcos Gaming as well. Can't afford to lose this. They want to retain at least some pressure in this map in the first half itself.
Oh my god. Classic nade peek, but unfortunately the nade was misplaced.
Just drops in underpass.
Oh no. Well, the first set play is now down the drain. What can we do? Quick adaptations. Try and pull something new out of the box. Just do not pull out Vertigo.
It's gone.
I know.
I was hoping for a nuke maybe today.
You didn't get my joke.
No. They lost Vertigo.
Exactly. That's why I said. That if you pull out, like, you need to pull out something like Vertigo. But for now.
Shots takes a nasty hit while peeking the top of mid. Goes down to 15 HP. Re-peeks mid, this time for underpass, finds the kill on 15 HP.
Yeah, I mean, 3-on-2, Marcos Gaming to start off with the advantage once again. Looking forward to making it 6-6. True Rippers, in this map, they've got a decent lead. To remain this constantly within the lead is next to impossible, at least in this round, because Shox has still got his hands on the op.
Oh man, you know what I just realized? Marcos Gaming, their T-side strat so far has just been reliant on Shox finding those early kills, and he is quite successful for them.
He is going to peek right in the crosshair, but he still comes out on top. Shox, he misses the shot, and Kenny S, he finds the right opportunity. 2v3 out and over. This just seems doable, but if Rossi gets picked off and he overextends all the way towards CT, this will not be good. Rossi's position's compromised.
There are two players waiting for him on the other side. Rossi goes down. Kenny is still alive in a 1v3. Knows where the two individuals from the CT side are. Misses the shot with the op, and that is going to be the final nail in the coffin.
I want to know one thing. Is Kenny S going to be mad at Rossi because Rossi just went for that solo peek towards CT and got picked off, and then it was peeks one after one?
I think Rossi's been performing, so maybe Kenny just had faith in him, like, all right, maybe you can find the kill over there. And Rossi had no info. I think he just saw one player and he thought maybe there's just going to be one
He did not even
CT2
see
in
him,
jungle.
you know that? He just pushed in later on once again to recheck.
There was a nade right behind him that was locked.
Oh,
that
yeah,
gave
so,
him the info.
Yeah, so that gave him the info. Yeah, correct. But he did not have any visual confirmation
no
of
visual
exactly where the player was,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So the crosser placement, I think, it was towards market.
Yeah. I think maybe market, or he was expecting the CTs to all pour in from connector and jungle, which wasn't the case. But again, no info. True Rippers, though, I think the fact that they got on site, got the C4 planted, gives them a little bit of comfort with that AK on Rossi and those two Galils on Defaulter. 9 on Kenny S, Eagle for Ghost. And it's going to be an A push this time around. Just a simple flash, molly for Palace. And as they move into A main, they find the opening kill and the second to follow up. Rossi converts 3v3.
Good one.
Yeah, this is the round.
Yeah, trades back and forth. 2v3, it still is doable. And the C4's just planted. Oh, okay, he needed to find that pick. But unfortunately, he misses that opportunity. That chance is gone. And now Shocks, yeah, he's just going to go for the save. I guess 7-5 should be the way to go for Marcos Gaming. It will be a good half end.
Yeah, 7-5 is the only way to go. 8-4 will swing the advantage in the favor of True Rippers a little bit, because they are a little bit more controlled on the CT side. We do not see any unnecessary aggression from them every now and then. And Sharks looking for the last man, Ghost.
He stares towards the window because he knows he's going to jump out. And then over here, Sharks just playing Ringa-Ringa-Rosie.
Yeah, man, this just came as well. Look at that. Inmakills are like, why did you not get him? It's okay, man. But last round of the first half, important one. Marcos Gaming, either they set themselves up for success in the second half, or True Rippers win this, win the pistol, and move on to close out this map in their name. Early aggression towards mid. Oh, Kenny S. Fast connect on B2. Takes a dink in return as well. Presence felt by the CTs and apps, and now Rossi leading the charge. But do they expect a counter push inside the smoke? The CT pushed quite deep inside that of smoke.
Yeah, he's not going to push completely through, but as soon as I say that, he does with the op as well.
With the
B2. This man is something else.
Wrong for the SMG.
Yeah, no, it's better to back away. Pavi, he made it seem like he backed away. Mind games, but then he peeks out once again, and he loses that duel. That could be big. For a moment, I thought that Pavi made it seem like he actually backed away from Palace. And somewhere down line, Ghost believes that as well. But unfortunately, he just couldn't win that duel, and then Emperor, he collects those 2 kills towards Connector. Beautiful stuff. Shocks, he just kills it off with the USP headshot.
Yeah, connects the body shot with the op first. Slight graze, bring down the HP, and then the USB headshot to clean it all up. Marcos Gaming now. This is, or can be, the start they were looking for. Restart into Mirage. Side swap, Marcos Gaming on the T and True Rippers on the CT side. To win this pistol, they can bring in the equalizer as well. We're a smoke and a flash. Might not be a simple B execute that we always witness with this utility. Maybe a fake towards B and then a rotation from underpass and aim in. And a collapse on the A side from underpass and aim in.
Okay. Rossi just going for the jump spot. Able to find that initial confirmation. Marcos Gaming, they know this pistol round is important. And if they do close out this map as well,
it's over.
Yeah, it's over. So Marcos Gaming, they're so close to tasting that victory. Just a little bit far away. Okay, the first duel comes into play, and it's going to be clocking that range. to shine through. Interesting. And now up close and personal, Glocks will always come out on top. It's all going to be that overextension. If you're going to overextend too much on the site, things will not be that great. Defaulter as well is now starting to put in a lot of lead against the T's.
Last man though.
Yeah, one more man to go in a 1v3. Can Defaulter really make it happen? USB, all it takes is one single tap. But even for the Glock at that range, that's all that's needed.
And the pistol is won by Marcos Gaming, 6-7. We'll have a better buy in the next round as well. And if the equalizer is there in their hands, True Rippers, they will be under immense pressure mentally. That is when the experience on Kenny, on Rossi, will be needed to keep the young lads Ghost to falter. And Mikhail's calm, composed, focus on the map. It's a little bit interesting on how they are setting up for the CT side. You have a lot of aggression on A main, a lot of aggression down mid.
Deagle in the hand.
And look at the T-Apps as well. He's playing right underneath that window. Spotted by... Was he spotted? I'm short, no.
Nope.
Look at where the CTs are.
This is going to be awkward.
Yeah.
Super awkward.
They should be able to find at least 2 kills off of that and take the C4 away as well.
Maybe. If Ember does not move up from this
Oh, they
spot
moved
with
up.
his teammate as quick as possible, then maybe they will.
Ah, now they do. Ooh.
Okay, anticipated, saw them coming. There's another man tucked in the back, though, and he still has the surprising effect. He can astonish and shock the players with his position soon if he finds the right time in a strike. But it doesn't seem like he willed any time. Finally, he does. Peeks out with a P250, gets the first, and now starts to march down mid. Mac-10 will shut him down. Another man towards underpass. The CTs, they're just towards mid, stacked up.
Shocks in jungle, C4 planted on A. And the post plants from the side of Marcos Gaming look good, plus weaponry advantage does swing this round in their favor. Kenny is moving in from the ladder room.
He will need to drop down anyways, Johnny.
Yeah,
So
and
his drop
he's
will
going to be
hurt.
caught off guard. I mean, the moment he shoots at Shocks, Ember is going to swing for the fight. Oh, Kenny escapes. Recovers the Actin as well.
Yeah, but the time's taken away. The round's
it's
gone.
gone.
It's damage, and Ember, okay. He just mag dumps Kenny S. And they just lost the AK in return. I don't know if that was worth it.
Yeah. But I think anyways, I mean, even if they won the round, True Rippers were definitely going to come out with a full buy, and Marcos Gaming, they can settle for the Galil as well, at least for now. Need to stabilize themselves in the second half for the win. Of course, a cleaner round would have been much better, put them in a much more stable position in terms of the economy, but that isn't the case. That early flash and a molly to stop any aggression on A main, but that is not where the T's are.
Out on the top.
Marcos Gaming have finally realized, all right, TR is being too aggressive. Let's just roll back.
It's better to do so as well.
Yeah.
And considering Rossi is looking for a peek out from that A main, it's not going to be an advantageous angle for True Rippers. It does not give the advantage to the CTs because the toes are exposed first before you can even see the enemy. So when you're going to move down like that, it's a big disadvantage. Shocks, the amount of space he's found, it's crazy. He's probably going to try to eat them inside out. Empty them from the inside, and Shocks will find the timing soon enough. He just tucks himself in that
No
corner.
one's going to check this.
Here's him approaching. Trigger discipline. Play on the way. Will he go for the kill?
Yeah, now he
Executes
will.
him. Beautiful stuff. One man taken down. 4v5 upcoming. B site might just be opened up from the back lines itself. The man's moving up from Market, but he gets shut down. It's all down to that one single man on the site. And Marcos Gaming for them, even they're starting to lose out on the man number. It's a 3v3. Bobby softened up. B2 and Elvis, the last two players remaining on the board.
They are going to be shut down for sure. Ghost goes big in this round. Is finally picked apart by Elvis, but big task. Spot the man on the backstab. Rossi shut down, but Elvis, can he go for the plant now? The last CT player is already there. He's waiting silently on site. Elvis goes to check, but doesn't clear the site completely. Sees the CT player. Defaulter waiting for him. Damage has
Oh
been
my
dealt.
God.
But will he find the kill? The answer is no. Ends it with a USB headshot, and True Rippers. A close round, a tough round, but they bring it back, and it was the IGL himself in the end.
Imagine the hearts. They will be beaten so fast for True Rippers. They're probably feeling their nerves, that's for sure.
I thought Marcos Gaming, they had it as soon as Shox gained control of Market. But then Ghost. The first kill on Shox was still okay, but him finding that second on B2, that changed everything.
Hero AK, Johnny.
Not gonna be enough.
You never know.
No utility to make a play though.
I mean,
that's what's worrying me.
yeah. Let's see. I mean, they're probably going to be like the sacrificial lamb
Yeah.
for Shox.
Yeah.
And then Shox will just need to go for the trades, I guess.
They're forcing him up front.
Yeah, interesting. No, there we go.
It's Big Brother Shox.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go. I
Yeah.
told you. It's a bait. These guys are pretty much like the meat shield for Shox. And I like to call this strat the AK King. You always protect the king.
King falls back.
Yeah.
Goes back to top mid.
Lets the troops proceed. And Defaulter this time is getting shot at through the palace. And he's barely alive too.
So much distraction from Connector. Forget about Palace, but now Shox. He's quite close to Nest. Should be able to see the op on short. Needs to be careful. Takes the leap of faith in Nest. And well, gets punished by Defaulter.
Yeah, head cut off. Even the connectors being watched by Kenny S is off. Yeah, the site's on the lockdown. You cannot move in. 9 rounds on the board for True Rippers. Last 2 remaining players. You cannot really do a lot. Just go for the save or maybe get yourself killed by the bullets of True Rippers. Oh, Walter spots the man. Look at these last 2 remaining players. Just cheeky annoying players. And finally, kills claimed. And for True Rippers, another round on the board. Mirage seems like it's going to go their side, but so far, it's been a close and tight-knit affair.
Well. It has definitely been a tight-knit affair, and that is why I believe Mirage was there in the veto as well for True Rippers, just in case things went extremely wrong on Ancient. I think this was the map they relied on to bring the series back in their favor. Given the fact that before the series started, they might have thought they will win Vertigo as well. Did not happen. Ancient did not happen. Mirage is the only way they stay alive. This is also the perfect sequence to have a map like this or Inferno included in a BO5 when you are doing the veto. Have one of those evenly matched up maps where, you know, things go worse. You can at least bring the series back or at least stay alive in the BO5.
I mean, for Marcos Gaming, these are pretty much broken buys.
Still can work though.
It still can, yeah. Only 2 players, they've got a full stack of utilities.
Don't need much for this A-side hit, that's the thing. You need 3 smokes, 1 CT, 1 jungle, 1 stairs.
And 2 flashes.
2 flashes, yeah.
Yeah.
1 from Palace, 1 from main.
Something like that.
And then after that, it's just about which sequence you clear the angles in, where the CTs have been playing.
Oh.
In mid, not gonna be spotted. Ghost is prepared.
Big pick. Massive. These 2 moves down. The smoke's gonna fade away. Kenny S, he's playing way too close a Palace. And his angle will be checked. Kenny S cleared out. Under Palace cleared. A-side falls in the hands of the T's. And now it's McGill's just moving in with the M1. I do not like this confidence from McGill.
Oh!
But he's just clearing it out. He's got the mop in the hands. And now he's joined the cleanup crew as well. McGill's. He found a quick 3K on the board. The amount of confidence he showcased on the site was insane. But it's a 1v1 between Ember and McGill's. And he's going to go for that fake tap. Ember, all he needs to do is find the connection through the smoke.
It's not a fake tap!
Will he do so? Ember, he has no clue that McGill's is actually going to stick it. What a big clutch that was. McGill's, a heroic play.
Elvis isn't the only one who can stick a defuse. I can too. And True Rippers, what a nice way to answer back. A brilliant round fought from Marcos Gaming, but McGill's, this hero play, the 1v, we're going to call this the 1v4 clutch because, well, He made it feel like Ember wasn't even there in the round.
Yeah. No fear. Absolutely no fear. But once again, Ember just overthinking that scenario. Now it's time for Shox to give a little bit of pep talk. Johnny, keep this round number in your mind. It's time for Ask Him the Question.
Yeah, it's 10-7 right now. 10 for 2 Rippers. 7
Or maybe you
for
can
Marcos
just say
Gaming.
when McKills pulled off that clutch,
Yeah.
what were you exactly talking to your team?
I think might just be like, yeah, we did not complicate this round much. One thing that could have been better was that CT smoke came extremely late in the round. When they were already on site, and that allowed McKills to have vision of that first kill on.
That is true, yeah.
Stack.
Ticket booth wasn't even smoked off.
Yeah, it came extremely late.
Yeah.
Extremely late.
Shox all by himself on mid. You got to give it to him, though. A lot of these times, Shox is just exploring mid all by himself. Kenny S with the ops, towards the apartments. What is the game plan for Marcos Gaming? That's what I'm trying to understand. They first need to spot out Kenny S's op, and then need to figure out the strategy. So intel is going to be a key for these players.
Not just spotted out, I think they have to shut down Kenny S. Look at that, 23 kills on the board already. And he's the danger man from the side of True Rippers. If Kenny S is out of the picture, your chances of winning that round go up significantly.
Touch. Oh, Shox.
What?
He thought that he had the timing. Unfortunately, he was being watched by Rossi. And True Rippers, they've got their sights all across the map. Marcos Gaming slowly and steadily getting snuffed out, getting read like a book. And True Rippers on the map of Mirage, they're just finding that comfort zone. Everything is just falling into place for True Rippers. A 1v3 upcoming. Elvis is way too low. Gets his hands on the Camille. And yeah, this sounds too much, especially when the player is so low on HP. All it takes is one single bullet.
Yeah. This time around as well, True Rippers finding that shot, finding the target. An impressive play from Kenny S and Ghost, and I think that push from Shox, I think, was relying on like a little bit of utility to drop from the player's position in A main, but that wasn't really the case. Forced to peek dry. He finds the opening frag. And then it was just follow-up kills from the rest of the team to clean up the entirety of Marcos Gaming. 7-11. Marcos Gaming, one more timeout called. But I think the momentum has finally been shut down. I think this might be it. True Rippers on the verge of securing this win on Mirage and taking this series to Inferno.
Inferno will be a whole nother story.
Nah, it's going to be a similar story to Mirage.
I don't know, man. I mean, it went OT.
Not this time.
Last time. Mirage was the similar start last time as well. It was the similar way. And we're not really seeing a big change in the game or anything big change that much. Kenny S with a quick 2K, backs off towards the site. That flick on the second man was insane.
3 kills already in the bag.
Yeah.
Get an ace this time. Oh, damage dealt. And finds one more. 4 kills already on Kenny. Looking for the last man, but he goes down to the nade from default. What a cleanup. And it seems like Kenny S, again, him outperforming everyone in the entire server is the way True Rippers win this map. 28-12.
If Kenny S plays like this, then yeah, you cannot even blame Marcos Gaming for losing.
True. Very true.
I mean, these are just some lightning fast shots that we just saw in front of our screens. We could not even spot the man that on our screens that well. And already they were just down and dead. Once again, Kenny S goes for the peek, but this time he will be punished. And this is where Shox, he starts the prowl, he starts the hunt.
This round is for Gaming.
It is. It's written. It's a date with destiny for them in this round. A fake jump down made as well, so now McKills is going to have so much to worry about on the site. He gets spotted, snuffed out of the game. True Rippers, they instantly collapse as soon as Kenny S got taken down. That in itself just tells us that Kenny S is the main link.
And I think Marcos Gaming had started to do something very interesting from a few rounds ago when we saw Shox again and again in Connector. They He has completely disconnected from his entire team. While the team goes B, he takes deep control of CT spawn and tries to cut off any rotations. Shox' job right now has just been switched from being the entry for the team to being just a menace and a nuisance for True Rippers. There is no way you can predict where this man is going to be and what he's going to be doing. He's not playing with the team anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe that is what they need. But now, well, last few rounds he's been on the AR. Now he is on the op. So now it's time to stick with it.
Kinesis op needs to be shut down.
Yeah, for sure.
It needs to be. Find a cure to that. A jump boost. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. A run boost towards mid.
I don't think they're going to boost. I think they're just holding connector.
Yeah, it's just an off angle that Shox wants to create and catch the players off guard. I mean, he's getting a lot of visual towards deep mid. Yeah, just back away. No need to go towards mid. You never know when he's going to be there. Kenny S a little too quick on that trigger and unfortunately misses that shot. And Shox, he finds the exact timing that he needed to. This should be a 9th round on the board considering Kenny S has collapsed once again. Unless McKills just goes for a hero play out of nowhere.
Still not a lot of map control gained from that opening frag. 58 seconds on the clock. They decide to switch things up. And look at that A site left completely empty. Now they take control of A, plant the C4. Should not be too difficult to recover the round considering Bhavi can just stay hidden in underpass and be that off player. Denies the retake for True Rippers. Expecting a lot more CT presence on A, but there is absolutely none. 4 T side players take control of that A side. C4 will be planted. Oh, alright. My apologies. I just realized. My bad. No money on True Rippers. Save is the only way to go.
Yep.
They want to close out the map.
I mean, remember, this is the exact same thing Marcos Gaming was doing as well. They were going for those 3v4 saves.
Yeah, but Marcos Gaming got hunted down successfully. True Rippers, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Marcos...
No, they did. That's the funny part. They did not exactly. In most of the save rounds, they did not. But slowly and steadily, the rounds and the lead that they had was getting closed on.
No, I said Marcos Gaming got hunted down.
Yeah, that's what... They pulled off 3 save rounds, in which only 1 round they got hunted down. In the rest, they were able to pull off a successful save. They at least had 3 players with guns in their hands, 3 or 2, which is more than enough.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
This time as well, but now I think the situation is a little bit more different. 3 rounds to take this game into overtime, whereas just 1 more to end it.
You think Kenny S is going to have the op once again? Because
Nah.
that was supposed to be the win condition? No, yeah.
He can perform on any gun. We've seen him secure those 4Ks with the AK as well.
But it's about the fear.
Eh.
It's about the fear. Whenever you see... I mean, imagine, okay, you're playing a game, and up against you is Necro-opping. You will be like,
Oh,
nah,
easy win.
Exactly.
Easiest win of my life, man. What are you talking about?
But then you find out that it's Kenny S opping, the legendary opper. See, that makes a difference in the mental. But for now, Kenny S, okay, aggressive push this time towards the apartments, and he makes sure that the T's are just going to run away for their life.
Oh.
But then this happens towards mid. Another pick found a ball.
Look at
Make
deep
it a
control of
5v3. Already A side's gone. Shox could have been caught off guard. Smokes out to get out of this tricky spot. Respectable.
Such early deep control of that A side given to Marcos Gaming. And there's no way True Rippers win this. It's a 3v4. Jungle vision denied. CT is going to be denied with the help of that Molotov. And also, by the way, double ops brought into...
Oh my god!
What?
We did not just see that.
Yeah, B2.
Yeah.
It's time to take a breath, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, B2 was being a little bit too confident. I like that, but those kind of moments can actually cost your team your round.
Yeah.
It happened, luckily enough, when the opponent's economy was fragile, so it's okay. But it should not happen in a proper buy round B2. And this is not the first time we're seeing him do this. It's the second time.
Yeah. But I think with how B2 has played in the first 2 maps, I think he deserves to make a few mistakes. He's allowed a few mistakes every now and then. And it's okay as well. Double digits on the board for Marcos Gaming. True Rippers.
1 map away.
Important
One
buy.
round.
if they lose this, then we go to overtime. They win this. This map is there. We go to Inferno. Everything comes down to this round.
As long as there's no op in the hands of Kenny S, I feel like it's all good in the hood for MG.
And not a lot of utility on True Rippers as well.
Good smoke towards stairs to block off the vision. Classic execute on the way. Shock's also looking towards flank. Luckily enough for MG, there's no one on that quick lurk or flank. And for B2, they just need to be a little bit more.
He needs that first kill, B2.
Yeah.
Desperately. If this goes in the hands of Marcos Gaming, this round opens up. Otherwise, everything falls apart.
Oh, first engagement. But it were quick trades on the site. 3v4, man advantage for now in the hands of Marcos Gaming, but the man's quite softened up. So once again, does that man advantage really exactly count? Johnny, I guess you've got a lot of question marks in your head right now.
Yeah, no one smokes ticket ever. And that's got me worried because...
True. You got a point.
These early rotations from the CT side are always causing trouble for Marcos Gaming. And again, look at that. Ghost is there. They're out of utility now.
Do they not know the lineup for Ticket Booth?
No, CT is the easiest smoke.
I know, but why are they not smoking it then? Oh, good pick. Shocks, exactly what was needed. Now, what they can do is try to bait out Ghost with a fake tap. But they do not even need to do that. Ghost will peek out anyways.
Maybe that's why. Just to farm some kills. While it is the easiest smoke lineup as well in Mirage.
That's where the most of the CTs flood from.
Yes. Ooh. And that is also the first spot, I believe, from where you can line up the op shot. Yeah, economy's gone though. Down the drain.
Yeah. I mean, that's a classic farmer's mentality. That's what I like to do as well. I don't smoke anyway.
Yeah, man, but with $50,000 on the line, I wouldn't be farming kills.
I would be.
That is why you're a necro, man.
Well, and I would also be benched by the team instantly. The next map, they'll be like, all right, you're having too much fun inside of the game. You're not allowed to have that much fun. But Close Palace is defaulter. At this point, True Rippers, they've invested everything they had, which makes sense considering they're also up to the match point. All they need is one single round to make it to OT. And for True Rippers, all they need is one single round to take it to Inferno, another map. If Marcos Gaming do actually take this to OT, this is really going to affect True Rippers too much. This will not be good for them.
And it's not looking good as of now, but they still find the first kill. There's no trades, one man still hiding under Palace. Defaulter finally chimes in with 2. Numbers brought to the 3v3, looking for the third. Doesn't really get it. But he delayed the tease enough to allow the CTs to rotate comfortably. Goes and kills the danger man. The executors from the side of True Rippers are here.
Massive.
Down to a 2v2.
That was a really big impact with that FAMAS kill.
Yeah.
Oh, they almost lined up. It was a danger zone. And now Shocks with the op in the hand. All he needs to make sure is that he's not going to go for the up close and personal combat. The man's still on top of stairs, but Shocks has got the right idea on what exactly the opponent might try to bring out. He's going to go for the stick on the plant, and that's what he's doing. CT still towards the stairs, goes for the peek. Shocks misses that shot, and it's going to cost him the map.
Yeah.
It's done. True Rippers, they take it to Inferno. Or else it would have been OT, way too close for comfort. You can tell Ghost, his heart was beating faster than ever before. That's why it was just tapping on his chest.
And had they lost this, we could have headed to overtime itself in this series, in this map of Mirage. But this is what I was saying, Necro. You can't predict Mirage. You can't predict what the end result of this map is going to be. And the same thing is out there for Inferno. But the problem is Inferno picked by Marcos Gaming. And as you mentioned, yesterday, against a lineup of Park Boys that had a player, a legend like Freiberg in their lineup, who's known for Inferno, they were able to take the series into overtime and win it in overtime comfortably. They did not lose a single round in the OT. I think Freiberg and Park Boys, their form, dynamite, everything was the reason that Marcos Gaming yesterday were pushed into OT in a one-sided series, but they also dominated the first 2 halves of the map.
Exactly. Marcos Gaming on Inferno, in my opinion, they will look much more comfortable.
Yeah.
Mirage, Yeah, Mirage was really hard to say, even for us, that it was going to come out on top. But
Yeah.
it was so close, though. Just 1 kill away. And Shox almost found the advantage, too, in that duel. He found the first peak, he found the first shot, but he still could not come out on top, which is okay, though. Still, they've got such a massive advantage inside of this BO5 series, and it's always going to keep them in the middle edge.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. But, I mean, I think they gained the mental edge when they started regaining the groove in the first half as well. Going into the second half, winning that pistol, winning the anti-eco, just gave Marcos Gaming a little bit more confidence. But True Rippers looked a little bit more solid. One thing I have to say, Nick, they got to stop relying on Kenny S.
That is true. They really got to stop relying on them. But, I mean, in general, with Marcos Gaming, now that they've lost out on Mirage, I feel like this would have been a little bit more different.
Well. I think it's going to be different on Inferno. I'm getting more confused with every single second I think about what is going to happen on the next one.
That is true. I feel like for Marcos Gaming, Mirage was actually the big red zone. But now that they have got rid of Mirage, Inferno for them will be much more comfortable. That's what I think.
No. I mean, see, as I've been saying, Nick, you're not listening. Same problems with Inferno and Mirage. Too buggy. Anything can happen.
I would say Inferno a little bit less.
A little bit. It's like 49, 51.
Yeah. Okay, I would still say it's a little bit less buggy. On Inferno, there's still a lot of different ways that you can abuse different stuff. On Mirage is like just a basic layout. On A side, it's just to walk out. On Inferno, you have a lot of those chokeholds that you can either abuse with a good team play.
Same on Mirage. Connector,
Mirage
A main,
A side is
nest.
super open, you know, it's
Both the sides are open, Nick. What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. I just feel like Mirage is not that fan favorite, if that makes sense.
Just be honest about it. You want Marcos Gaming to close out the series on Inferno, right?
I do. I would be really happy because True Ripper's hype has been along for a long time.
True.
And we all, somewhere down line, like to see that upset, right? I do understand, would like to see the heroes win as well, but sometimes it's that undergod, it's that underdog story that we all love too.
Yeah, it's the story of Rocky Balboa that we're witnessing from Marcos Gaming. They had their run out in the open early morning. Now they are there for the prize fight.
Yeah, no one believed in them that they can be there to win it all against True Rippers.
That is true, because, I mean, when we started off the group stages, specifically God's Reign, I mean, we can break down how big of an upset it was to see God's Reign eliminated, because for the last few months, as far as the Indian Counter-Strike circuit is considered, God's Reign were proving to be the team to beat. And then True Rippers stepped in, and Marcos Gaming, out of nowhere, in the draft itself, have evolved and taken a new form.
The group stage standings were True Rippers at the top, God's Reign on the second, and Marcos at the third.
Yeah.
The team that qualified in at the third spot from the seeding is now in the grand finals against the team that qualified in from the first spot.
And they're leading.
Exactly, and they're also leading currently with 2 maps in their hands. But ladies and gentlemen, for now, it's time for us to toss to a short break because upcoming map will be Inferno.
I'm excited. The stage is set. Who's gonna lift that trophy? Oh! What is that? It all comes down to the next 3 maps of Counter-Strike. All right. Okay. And he can't believe it. Oh my god.
Welcome to your new favorite televised vacation. This is the Launders Show.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Great to have you on.
Thank you.
I've got a lot of great things to say about you, but first I'd like to ask you to say something nice about me.
Whatever makes you happy.
But I have to ask you to wear these glasses. I could see you chugging a chocolate milk at local lands. The few Kinder haters out there in the world.
You're like roasting me here.
Oh, way.
I had some offers from different teams.
Like whom?
But I thought that maybe I didn't lock the door.
We saw some raccoons, and then Nico came up with the idea, hey, I'm gonna catch one.
I just had my gear in my backpack and I just told my teammates I need some time alone. He started talking trash a bit about Copenhagen Flames.
Oh, no way. It's time for the Gauntlet Challenge.
What is the gauntlet?
No. I know how this works. And this is not good for me.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yes, let's go! Ah! Ah! No! What's going on? No!
No way this is last place. No way.
It went really badly, like really.
This is his only chance. He hasn't beaten me for years.
Assistant. Roll at the leaderboard. What do you think you got?
1 minute and 50.
149.
Sub 1 minute.
We're gonna have you sign first.
You always know what to say.
I wouldn't say it's good, because I would say it was great.
Let's go, baby!
That's right, they finally gave me my own show. Watch the Launders Show exclusively on Blast TV.
I was not even doubting at all.
Oh my God! And as always, it's been a blast.
That was good.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Mirage done and dusted. Now it's time to move on towards Inferno, what could potentially be the last map of the series and off the Grand Finals too.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grand Finals of the Super 6. I'm going to be hosting Caster Necro. John alongside with me once again is going to be... Hi, Super Johnny.
Yeah. What are
I
you
was
gonna
about to
call
call
me?
you Shaishanu accidentally.
Why?
Because
I
his name is so tricky that I actually try to remember it, and then it just fits in my mind.
All that's in your
Yeah,
head.
it just fits in my mind. Whenever
Probably
I
might
say
be the same thing with Inferno now for Marcos Gaming.
that is true. Inferno has been sort of like that struggle zone, but at the same time, they know what to do exactly and how to come out on top. So you can't say that Inferno as well can give them another lifeline that they needed.
But it might be, like, again, a problematic situation, considering you now have an informed Kenny S to face off against, who's performing phenomenally in the last last three maps. In fact, he has been the most consistent player for the side of True Rippers. And Ghost. Double ops can be scary. And on Inferno, quite easy to execute. One down mid, one on Banana. And we know if your oppers are consistent, makes things extremely easy to handle on the CT side.
Well, one thing is for sure that Marcos Gaming, they're going to start off on the T considering it was their pick. So
yeah, you just saw it in the monitor as well.
No, not just that. Including even going for the CT pick on Inferno is actually a good thing because you will have a chance to start off with the advantage. And on CT, every single team on Inferno have looked super comfortable. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside of the fourth game of the day, which is going to be Inferno. And this might as well be the decider.
Yeah, I mean, this can be the decider. Marcos Gaming, it's their map pick. And if they win this, they can close out the series with a 3-1 overall score. But True Rippers, this is their opportunity to equalize the overall score, but then take this to the decider itself, which will be Overpass, ladies and gentlemen. Pistol round underway. We have a lot of early aggression from the T's in the form of Marcos Gaming. Down Banana.
Interesting.
And they have utility to actually cover up a lot of key positions.
This is kind of weird, right? CT's playing so passive on the pistol round, just playing super defensive. And they're going to let the T's have the banana control. Usually you see a lot of resilience. You see a lot of nades being tossed out, a lot of flashes to back it off, just to catch anyone off guard who's looking for to explore banana.
I think all of that is going to begin in the buy rounds, not right now. For the pistols, I think considering True Rippers also realized that, okay, this game will be about momentum and you don't want to lose any right at the bat, they are going to be a little bit more passive. But look at this, Kenny S with another player in pit. This is going to be where the first duel happens.
Speak of Any and Kenny in the pit. Two players, actually. So Kenny's going to have a bit of a backup over here. Players looking for to flood out through the apartments, and Kenny, he still finds the headshots. Beautiful stuff. Anyways, the site control's taken away from their hands. It's a 4v3, and the remaining players work towards the B side, and you can see that insta-rotate come through.
My apologies. What I expected from True Rippers hasn't happened. Another swap, Dice Dealer instead of Ghost.
Yeah.
Will this work out?
Because in the previous map, Ghost wasn't really able to perform up to the expectations, I guess. Maybe that's why. Yeah, the double off setup that they're trying to bring just did not work out at all. So many shots missed. Oh my god! This might just cost him the round. Pavi is going to be disappointed in himself. Their man is going for the defuse, but he gets caught anyway, so it's okay. Ember's got his teammates back covered, but this could have been so bad.
Yeah, it was so scrappy. Bobby was right in front of him. And I think didn't even panic, just got too eager and just started spamming that left click for the kill.
The crosshair was on his head,
yeah,
but he was spamming. That's why there was the recoil.
Yeah, micro adjustments.
Oh my god, Bobby. Oh. And then luckily the observer caught it on camera too.
Everyone saw it, no one missed it.
Yeah.
Except Bobby.
Any pretenders in the chat? But But, for example, if this keeps on happening, then maybe once again the lifeline will be restored.
My god.
And that's what has happened. Even Scout towards second mid is posted, just waiting for that pick. And what a quick reaction that was, Kenny S. Ember, AK will find the first kill. He's on full HP, so that's a really good news for the players. But then another shot from Kenny. And this time, it'll just nail the player down in the coffin.
Yeah, he knew where he was as well.
Should we blame it on Pavi?
Yeah. No, why?
Because in the first round, that unlucky aura sort of got to the second.
I don't think so. I think...
I'm just messing around,
I think in this round, Marcos Gaming, to be honest, were just caught off guard by the force buy in the hands of True Rippers. Yeah, force buy utility was there. They just lobbed an early nade and a molly towards T-Ramp. And then it was the SMG that was too close to them. That just mowed them down in Banana. prep them up. They see him hiding in Sandbag, and the deck 9 in the hands of Stocks is going to be good for one. B2 follows up with a trade, but Rossi with the mow down finds one more.
Oh my god, the Tech 9s are also starting to reply, but Kenny S comes in and puts a full stop to that Fairy Tale.
2-1, True Rippers.
You can see by the hand gestures, Kenny S is saying, it's okay, guys, now in the upcoming round, take your time, play slow.
The economy is not going to be there as well. We see those 2 SMGs. The op pops out for Kenny S.
Yeah.
As long as they dodge this op, I think Marco's Gaming should be good. Kenny heading towards mid. I think the first shot is going to be a quick one towards T-Ram, but no, stays back to line up the smoke. Comes up mid. Marco's Gaming, interesting way to slow things down as well. They're holding back, but that also gives a lot of deep banana control to the CTs.
And especially when, if you look at how the players of True Rippers have positioned themselves, they're so ready for this burst.
Yeah.
They're just ready. They know something's going to come through. And yes, the AKs, they start lining the bodies up. The pit now actually feels like the graveyard.
Oh, and the Deagles out for nothing. One kill secured by Ember, but that might be the last one of this round. Ember gets cleaned up. 3-1. Can't really take anything from Marco's Gaming in that last one. Did not have a lot to work with. They were hoping for a bye in the next round, and now it's finally there. Still early. They can still bring the game back, but if they keep on losing, I mean, if they lose 2 to 3 rounds more, they are going to be done for.
Dice Dealer. I mean, I guess so far it is the CT side of Inferno. Oh, he's shaking up that Molotov, you know. It's better to get it all mixed up properly so that the fire's going to be spreading equally. No malfunction with the Molotov, with the incendiary.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
It's weird that he inspects even the utilities. I mean, yeah, the option is there.
Aren't you the same guy who inspects his new skins mid-round after a single shot?
Yeah, I inspect knife skins, I inspect gun skins, but he's inspecting a utility with a default skin.
Why not? That's next level.
That's how
you go, bro.
Yeah. For now, players looking forward to burst through that smoke towards Arches and go for that proactive control, and they've already got that, so the information's now conveyed. Marco's Gaming steps, they need to be taken quite cautiously, but Kenny is off. It's going to be looking forward to at least strike down a couple of more of these players, and he finds that flick too!
Stop.
Kenny, yes!
He stops, turns around, and takes the shot, and still finds the kill, and not finding the trade on Banana right off the bat is going to be quite detrimental for Marco's Gaming. They've already lost this round. 2 players left, Elvis and B2. Switching things up, looking to move towards the A side, but it's not going to work out. Their control of Arch is taken away. Default are moving towards Boiler. Will be shut down. It's still a 2v4.
Pretty much. B2 and his teammate now looking forward to the A side. And yeah, it's perfect. The way they have positioned themselves on the site. True Rippers, for them, Kenny is being able to perform insanely well in the grand finals.
He shut down that Banana control all by himself. Just the threat of a man with the orb just jump peeking you from the top of wall, chinkling from that left side, left corner. And I think as soon as they saw him scoped in, they knew it was going to be quite hesitant on the push. Marco's Gaming again forced on the pistols. 4 Tech 9s, Deagle and Shocks.
Oh! Jumps down in the pit. And Kenny S once again being aggressive with that off. He's getting the confidence. Misses that shot. He was way too tough to connect, so it's understandable.
So much information gained as well.
Yeah, but Dice Dealer, he anyways escapes with a kill, which was super needed.
But they have a lot more information to work with. They know there's going to be a push mid. Might be a hit or at least towards
Good.
archers, but as soon as the T's fall in,
Oh my god.
they start getting taken out as well. Kenny has finally shut down, but it's not going to be enough. It's a 1v4 for Bhavi.
What? Rossi went for that jump, and he gets caught midair. And True Rippers. Yeah, well, these guys are just steamrolling through Inferno.
5-1. Marcos Gaming need at least 4 more rounds in this first half. A 7-5 swap. That's the only ideal situation they want to be in. Anything less than 5 rounds. True Rippers in the second half, it will come down to that pistol. Important round for Marcos Gaming. And the economy has stabilized quite a lot for the side of TR as well. That's another point of concern for Marcos Gaming. They need to get that cash out of their bags. 3 men on banana. 2 pushing up second mid. Switch up. That forces Kenny has to take a step back, but it's not going to be enough. Shocks with the opening frag in this round. McKill's out of the picture.
Still connects though. Kenny still connects on the Shocks. Just falls back, gets the shot. And then once again repositions. Oh, just pushes outside of the smoke. Does not spot anyone. So that means that's the confirmation that B hit's not coming anytime soon. It's time for you to go to rotate towards the A site. And that's what is clearly happening too. Look at the A site. 3 players available. And they're going to have to side on the lockdown soon. Positioning themselves on the pit. 1 man towards site.
Oh.
This is the exact setup they need.
They're moving for archers, and if they get archers control, they can pinch on B. And the C4 has been set up for that exact execute as well. If Kenny S falls under pressure, this round might be a steal for Marcos. Slow scale up 2 archers to CT spawn. And Kenny S, we see him fall back for that CT area as well. Should be able to find one. Bhavi out of the picture. Rotating back on this B side, and the CT rotation needs to happen right now, but it gets slowed down. But Kenny, he's not stopping, finds another one for his team. 3v3. Marcos Gaming, a manageable position now that Kenny is done for. The hop out of play, but the CT scale up banana.
Brings it down to the equalizer. The up in the hands of Kenny S has been a big difference maker so far. Ember tucked in the corner, even he gets spotted through. And yeah, now this round for Marcos Gaming, it's gonna come true as well.
This is too close for comfort.
I'm telling you, take out Kenny S and you get the round.
Yeah. That should be the play, but that itself is going to be such a big task. He took out 3 players and he was all alone on that B side. They tried to pinch him from 2 different angles. They need to be quick with those executes. Taking Archer's control was big in that last round, and I think if they can do it again and again, more pressure on True Rippers, they're going to force Kenny out of position. But look at this, early information. CC's trying to get some early information of second mid. Or maybe a kill, but Ember, an important frag for him.
Yeah.
Find the second.
Not just important is an understatement. That was essential. And now that Kenny S is down once again, the hope's restored. Marcos Gaming should get another round in their hands. It's a 3v2. B2 is low, but B2 is now looking forward to clear out construction, which he will. C4 should go down soon as well. So yeah, this is the easy side in their hands.
Side control game, but I think for True Rippers, this round might just have turned into about saving the AWP and the M4. Yeah, I think that is the only play they want to go for right now. It's 2v3 for that B retake. No information on how the T's want to play out the rest of the round. They are not going for a hunt because Marcos Gaming also do not have a stable economy in this game.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 5-3 after this, just 2 rounds separating the 2 sides.
I just understand why they're going for the save, because Rossi has the op. And they know, if you give Kenny S the op, that can be the only win condition and the big difference maker.
Plus, I think they... Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a little bit more interesting because Even though Rossi does manage to save the AWP, they drop it for Kenny. The M4 is going to be saved as well. Few drops.
Money is of the concern.
Money is of the concern, and I wonder what buy they are going to go for. Alright, nothing for Rossi. It's just the USP.
Yeah.
They're one for... Did Dice Dealer just sell back the M4? No drops for anyone. Interesting.
Yep. So this round they're completely going to rely on Kenny S's op. And Dice Dealer with the M1 in his hands.
Elvis got the Zeus again, Necro.
Yeah, on the T side it's going to be tough to execute though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how is he going to get the Zeus. For the reason...
Yeah, if anyone needs to take that Zeus shot, it has to be anyone hiding in apps.
And not just that. You will also need to go for the plant, and it has to be a post-plant scenario, so that you will be on the defensive side as a T.
Oh, that's a good nade. That's a good nade. Clears out under shed. Puts the player out of position and gives the pinch to the players of Marcos Gaming on this ace side. But a quick rotation from Defaulter. The Ts are going to be stopped in their tracks. The Molotov should be able to dish out an extra bit of damage to P2, but again, Kenny S left alone with the AWP.
Just going to go for the save. In the upcoming round, it's going to be a full buy on the board for True Rippers.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when they will probably try to establish that momentum stopper.
Now Marcos Gaming are the ones who need to go for a hunt. They have a lot of cash on three of their players, Shocks, Bhavi, and B2. Elvis and Ember are a little bit low on cash, but it should be okay. And if they can get out this AWP out of Kenny S's hands, that is much bigger than not having weapons on either Ember or Elvis.
Okay, Marcos Gaming, 4 rounds back-to-back won, by the way.
Yeah.
Or 3 rounds back-to-back, that's what I mean. So, at this point, they're sort of fiddling with the mental of True Rippers because they have successfully managed to avoid Kenny S in this round, particularly because Kenny S was on the B side and then he needed to rotate towards A to go for the retake. But when he did so, it was too late because his teammates were already on the ground. So now, somewhere down line, the players of Marcos Gaming, they need to find out where Kenny S is positioned and then just avoid him. Easy as that.
Pull that first AWP shot, but Mikhail's, look at the amount of aggression down Banana. He's pushed all the way towards Cubby. Has a smoke to block vision for him as well. And Marcos Gaming, are they going to be aware of his position? Aware of the aggression from CT players down Banana.
Oh my god.
That's a tough spot to be in, but early Archer's control. Shocks leading the charge. Look for the first kill. Mikhail's finds the first though. Elvis out of the way. Archer's control gained, and Kenny spotted out with the AWP as well.
Yeah, now Kenny just starting to feel so confident individually, but the players have rotated all the way towards the CT spawn. And Kenny S, he's probably given the call away as well. You can tell he knows that they have pushed in towards CT spawn. That's why he's looking at the lib. Ooh, good pick.
Good pick, 2v3. It will be down to Bhavi though. If Bhavi can secure at least 1 kill in mid, that can force mistakes out of True Rippers. But Bhavi, as he scales up, he's going to be sandwiched from either side. There's one man in sewers, one towards tree.
Oh my god,
he moves a banana.
He's actually going to go for the check. Oh no, he misses! Because he crouches down. Defaulter throws the opponent's crosser placement off guard.
And the C4 is dropped.
Yeah, Shocks, the only thing you can do now is either try to go for the save and hope for the best, or maybe go for the clutch and just give it all he's got.
The pre-flash from Defaulter before he went out. Well, not Defaulter, I think it was Kenny who popped the flash. Mikhails wins the duel. Words exchange between Kenny S and Dice Dealer, I believe. Right next to him. No, that's not Dice Dealer, that's Defaulter next to him.
Are they having smiles on their faces?
Mikhails is the only man who's smiling. But Mikhails is always smiling, to be fair.
Not true.
Unless they lose very badly.
Not true.
Nah, I've only seen that man.
I've seen the rage reaction quite a lot on Mikhail's face.
I think that's just his game face.
Yeah, I think so. Like he's got his eyebrows like all, like, you know, in like an angry face.
Hey, but 6-4, last 2 rounds of the first half.
Yeah.
What do you think so far? They've kept True Rivers in check, Marcos Gaming.
Really tough. What? He turns around and still slaps him. Shocks. A duel which he should not have came on top from. He still actually wins it. But then Kenny S and Dice Dealer, they once again put the life back in the shoes of True Rippers. Oh my god, a 3v3 upcoming. Shocks is softened up. Marcos Gaming. For them, this round is important because they want to keep the players of True Rippers on the equal footing. So that means they need an equal scoreline too.
Yeah.
Try and make it a 6-6 half.
Even a 7-5 works. That's all I'm going to say. Either this or the next one needs to be won by Marcos Gaming. Kenny S switching up, repositioning towards CT. I think he's going to take an aggressive position. Will be along with see over there. Crossfire set up. They're falling back. Looking to take control of the A side. The there was extremely low. Shocks is the only man left behind. B2 leading the charge, finds the opening kill. A side control in the hands of Marcos Gaming. And as Kenny S tries to rotate back, it's going to be a little too late for this retake.
Yeah, they avoid the op once again, Johnny.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kenny S just fallen back, does not want to go for the retake anymore. Wiser option. And for Marcos Gaming, another round on the board. They just need to find a way to get this op out of Kenny S's hands. On the attacking side, Kenny S won't be that much of a threat considering the op on the attacking side, it's really tough to execute it, and especially if you're on the CT side, you cannot just go for peeks and play super defensive. Then it's really tough to find picks with the op, but on CT, the T's have no other option. They need to go for the picks.
I think once things change, once we are in the second half, True Rippers, Mikils needs to start stepping up. He's the only man from the side of True Rippers who will be able to keep this series. If Mikils fails, then I think Marcos Gaming should be able to wrap up the series on Inferno itself. Let's see, last round of the first half before we head into the second, and one more opportunity for True Rippers to have the upper hand transitioning into the second half pistol round. Farmhouse 2 SMGs bought, AK recovered from the previous one for Rossi, and the op still on Kenny S.
Shocks on the run towards Banana. As we saw on the map of Mirage, Shocks was on his own adventures.
Elvis, no, please, no! B hops out the smoke, down mid, takes the first man, pops it head. But as soon as they move forward, the SMG is proving a little too deadly. They have the A side in their hands. What a quick execute, a quick burst onto the A side from Marcos Gaming. Kenny S dinked as well. Not dinked, just a shot taken.
It wasn't even the execute. It was just run down. Press W on the A site. Even though there were MP9s on the board, they still had so much confidence to actually make this run down. And it works. They got the site control. Now it's time for the post plants. I'm not exactly sure how big of a fan I am of these positions they've got. There's going to be a man moving in from the apartments. Kenny S as well, moving in from the short itself. Gets his hand on the AK. A good switch up that was, and a quick flick on the head. Kenny S goes for the defuse, tosses out a smoke. He might just find the defuse as well, but he gets shut down. That bullet on the head will capitalize. And Marcos Gaming, they still keep themselves in the race. 6-6 is going to be the first half, Johnny.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I mean, I'm super excited going into the second one. Scoreline all equalized, and especially that play in the end from Bhavi. I believe he dropped the AK for the SMG and then just runs towards Kenny, spamming the shots. But good start from Dice Dealer. I think these two early shutdowns were very important, but everyone from the T side just lined up behind that truck and just spammed the side. Look at that.
He barely fired 2 bullets when he was moving, and he still found the kill. Oh my god, Marcos Gaming. I'm not going to lie, for them, some of these rounds that they're squeezing away, it really does feel like they do have something on their side today.
Yeah, that's Lady Luck on their side.
I think so. It's because all the selfies they took with the monkeys. I think so, that luck.
Why?
They went to a temple, right?
Yeah. Prayed for the win, prayed for the trophy.
Yeah. And they were also feeding them food and stuff, so it's all the good karma
Yeah.
But go, executes.
That Molotov barely missed Ember in Dark, but Pavi still looking for a few more kills. Shox found one. It's going to be a difficult pistol retake for Marcos Gaming. They have 2 more scaling up Banana, but this Rossi.
One shot from USP. Dual Beretta is able to find that. As I mentioned, all it takes is 1 shot to get the equalizer. Shox, if he's able to find those remaining 2 taps, it will be the deal sealer and the Berettas. It takes it down to 1v1, but unfortunately, Dice Dealer once again does not break a sweat. Stays calm, cool, collected.
Just B-Ops with the dualies on side. Still finds the frag on the man hiding behind Dark. Yeah, could have gone either way in the very end when it came down to that 2v2, so still too close to call, but of course there's going to be an advantageous buy for True Rippers in this round.
It is, but look at that, 1 single MP9. I think so this is going to be the Astonisher.
I don't think so. I think it's too much investment, too much of a risk taken. Can swing the game from True Rippers.
Let's see. I generally feel like this MP9 can be the big difference maker that they need to have. That's what I feel. B2, back off.
Look at the T's, they're just running up apps.
Yeah, they finally 5-7, almost can get the 2K. Almost, I said. Towards Boiler is the Galil. The man gets shut down. MP9 falls. But then it gets recovered by Shox instantly. I told you it's going to be the difference maker. Make that a 1v2. Still, it is possible. He's got the 5-7 in the hands, and we've seen some of the insane plays with the 5-7 so far by these players. But unfortunately, the spam through the smoke catches him.
Yeah, they do get 3 weapons out of their hands, though. There's some value gained from that investment, but now forced on a hard eco. Marcos Gaming set to lose another one. Every round loss on the second half makes it extremely difficult to make a comeback. If we go to Overpass, I'm predicting True Rippers for the win. And I think right now itself, there's a high probability we are heading to Overpass. Oh, good flash, but B2 too much risk. Lands that insane shot. Wow.
Yeah, and then instantly backs away. He does his job, backs away, gets the equalizer. I don't understand why Marcos Gaming are extending too far.
They invested nothing in this round. I think they just want this to be over as quickly as possible. Just the Deagle upgrades. That's it.
Man spotted, trigger discipline on the site. I guess Shox is just going to wait for someone to step on the site.
Yeah.
At this point, what he's doing is making the teams feel a little bit more comfortable around him. But yeah, the comfort zone also gets his goal.
Yes, I mean, just hopped on top of Box and Shaw Socks. Had he swung wide, maybe we could have seen a nasty Deagle headshot to shut down Kenny S, and maybe 1 pick could have been recovered from that round. Didn't happen. But now is when things get interesting. It's 6-9. An important buy round for Marcos Gaming. A timeout taken by True Rippers. An important one as well. When there's double digits on the board, and the 11th round can be theirs as well, because Marcos Gaming will be forced on an eco. Defaulter and Kenny S. A lot of discussion between Defaulter, McKills, and Kenny S. Few callouts for Dice Dealer. Rossi. Yeah, finally, he's been included in the game plan. All of them just quiet.
I mean, on the side of True Rippers, you can see so much movement. Hand gestures, even the overall, you can see just so much talks going on. But then, too, in Marcos Gaming, it's all chill. They're like, yeah, okay.
I don't think it's chill anymore. I think there's just pressure.
Pressure faces something different. I just feel like they're just chill for now. They know there's a chance. If this round is lost, then definitely there will be a lot of pressure. But as long as they've still got this round in their hands, and picks like those will always restore the lifeline. Shox going for the second peek. It just does not exactly come through that flawlessly. Another angle held, but then he gets caught from the apartments. Unfortunate for Shox. the trade was there, 1-for-1, but still, if Shox was alive, things could have been much more different.
Yeah, plus now True Rippers, they get to recover the op. It's going to be difficult retake for Marcos Gaming, but they need to make this happen. This round either makes or breaks this entire map for them.
Are they going for the save? No.
No, no save. No opportunity to save.
Time's ticking, though.
Nothing.
Time's ticking. And there's also a lot of shots through the smoke. The man floods in on the site. He gets the first pick towards there. And then Pavi, he might just go for the stick. The man's still in pick. He gets caught. Then Pavi squeezes that round away barely for his team. Oh my god, so close to comfort. I told you, Marcos Gaming, they had a lot of faith in this buy round.
It was too risky, too close to call. If you win it in a 1v1, you can't really call it a win. Need to be a comfort pick for Marcos as well, because from here is where they start thinking about money in the bank as well. A small little reset handed to True Rippers, though. I think that is something they can play around with in the next round. B2 over there just waited for like a good 10-15 seconds to get that fist bump.
It was 5 seconds. Just waiting for that defuse to go through, and then we will give the fist bumps. You know, does not want to go for those early celebrations, even though the round's confirmed 99% that he's going to win it.
All out mid push.
Yeah. Just a pistol away from going for that peak as well. Elvis, it's better to back away. Only got MP9 in the hands. Good molly towards the archers. So now the enemy is blocked off. There's a man towards Pit. Almost lined up too as well. But then Rossi, he gets a 2K for his team. As you mentioned, it's massive for True Rippers. That's what they exactly need. Marcos Gaming.
Now you save. Now you save.
You think so?
Yeah.
It is doable. Rossi's
No. It's not doable. They have the op. They lose this. They lose the game again.
Will be double digits.
Doesn't matter. I think as long as they have those weapons, they can potentially bring themselves back in the next round. Of course, Ember and Elvis especially is going to be forced on a Deagle upgrade. Or maybe just the armor without helmet and an SMG, something of that sort. Just a scrappy buy for Elvis. Ember maybe with a better one, but Shox, Bhavi and B2 will have to deal with the brunt of the pressure in the next round.
Maybe. Okay, True Rippers. It's good round.
It should be time to move that op towards Banana again.
I guess that's what they will do.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I was literally thinking as well. Shox towards Banana can be a really great addition. 2 players towards B and 3 players towards A. That will be perfect because they've already got a heavy investment towards Banana, which is the op. And also a couple of utilities to back him up to sort of lock down the Banana side. B2, this time playing really passive, really defensive in the back. There's another man towards Coffin. So the overall angle, if you speak about it, are being let loose by Marcos Gaming. They want them to sort of walk inside of the B side, have that proactive control, and walk into that trap.
Flash needs to be perfect from the side of True Rippers if they want to take control of the B side. From Bhavi, doesn't connect on anyone, but True Rippers still not moving in. This is going to be an important pick on mid. Look towards mid. There's a T and a CT right next to each other. T's find that kill. They can force out a rotation towards that A side from the CTs. If the CTs find that kill, it gives them control of Banana and an opportunity to pinch on the T's on Banana itself. Getting them to panic may be a instinctive execute. The push towards B finally underway.
Oh my god, the crosshair placement was so off. Don't even know why he was staring at the plank there. Even though when he heard the player just approaching him, he heard those footsteps running towards his face. It's a 4v4, C4 planted, big advantage in the hands of True Rippers. All they need to do is play tucked in and just wait. It's a waiting game for them now.
Yeah.
Shox's op needs to hit.
But the T's can't refresh any more smokes. They don't have a lot of utility to force out the fight. On the other side, the CTs have a few nades and a few flashes to work with. Play around with the utilities and you have this round, but try peek towards Dark. 1-for-1 trade coming in. Elvis finding the second last 2 players left from the T side alive. And it's going to be down to Rossi in a 1v2. Shox and Elvis waiting for him, and it's the op. at point blank range that shuts him out, and even Shox is surprised. Why do you peek like this? The round still goes in the hands of True Rippers. They wasted enough time. I missed the clock. My bad.
True Rippers once again looking to shut down their opponents on Inferno. They've done it once in the past, and they're doing it once again. Or almost on the verge of doing it.
Oh, no kits. No kit on anyone.
Yeah.
And Rossi found the last kill as well before going down to Shox.
Yeah, that's what Shox is saying too.
Why you die like that?
I'm not sure what Shox said, but I mean, considering there were no kids, even if he went for the stick anyway, it would have been really tough. I think so he was going for the stick too.
Yeah, I think he was going for the stick, and Rossi ended up with tap. Ooh, that is big.
Yeah. Threat neutralized. B2. Man out of contention.
This map is done.
That's what it seems like. After this round, it's going to be the match point, and also the economy will be in shambles for Marcos Gaming. There's still an op in the hands of Shox, and Shox needs to get at least a 3K to bring his team back in the race. And there's still a Herculean task in the front. Name this Inferno upon yourself.
Moving up B, True Rippers. There's just CT on the other side, on side Bobby, but they pull out of rotation from the CTs. Enough pressure. It felt they could have gone for a counter rotation towards you, but no, they are still scaling up B. Pushing up Banana all the way to Sands. Time to line up the utility, pop a few flashes, and then run towards the side with the first kill secured by Shox. The opposition patient. Oh, this is too much. Elvis, you need to back off.
And they're trying to do so. And True Rippers, they're just winning these duels.
There was so much unnecessary aggression from the side of Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, I just feel like Marcos Gaming are chilling a little bit too much. They're jamming too much. Somewhere down line, the control needs to be back, and they need to realize that in some of these scenarios, things can be much more different. Or just getting overconfident.
Bhavi left alone in a 1v3. 3 players, all of them pretty bruised up. But it's not going to be about that. Numbers advantage comes in handy. Bhavi had to clear everything before he went for the defuse. Does not even see one single player. Dice dealer from the pits, peeks out. Nice easy kill for him to secure. 12-7. No money in the bank to go for a buy. True Rippers. I think it is time to head towards the decider.
Just one round away. Well, it might be too early to conclude too, Johnny.
It's over.
I don't know. I mean, it's weird. A team's supposed to feel a little bit more comfortable on the CT side, but instead,
this is not the ladder. It's pro play.
Yeah, even in pro play. At least in our region. That's what it's been. Defaulter, especially just holding it down towards Rams. Yeah, what can they do? There's a man in close. FP9 can definitely find the first blood there. They try to go for that double peek, but still the execution wasn't exactly that perfect. Smokes out to deny the volley, and now it's time to just bum rush it down. WPs all across the board. FP9 starting to really sting, but these AKs, they anyways prevail. They get the site control in the hand, and now it's time to play for the post plants.
The numbers are evened out. Maybe Marcos Gaming can bring this back. They have a few flashes, a flash and smoke, I believe. Disrupt the post plant from the side of True Rippers, but deep positions taken onto site from True Rippers. Kenny S.O. plays for CT. If he takes this man out of the picture, things are going to be extremely easy. Damage dealt with the op. But Ember finds the first kill. Rossi out of the picture. Kenny S still looking for those frags. And he fails Ember with the 2K to end it all. A desperate round in the back. And Kenny, alright. He's like, my bad, it's okay, my bad. Because they could have actually secured the round. Oh man. What a game.
Kenny.
How much money do they have though?
Oh my god. They should have been the closure.
Yeah,
honestly. It should have been. because the opponents were on weak buys, MP9s and 1 op. Yeah.
And 2 easy shots missed by Kenny.
Yep.
I mean, easier for him because we have seen him hit some insane shot, not over the years. I'm just talking about this one tournament.
Yeah. Especially that shot
Yeah.
onto Ember should not have been missed.
Yeah. Even Shocks for that matter. I mean, he saw his shoulder. But I think it was that slight edge of the that forced him to miss. I was expecting Shocks to just continue peeking over there. Anyways, another scrappy buy for Marcos Gaming. They have that SMG on Elvis. Just an armor, helmet for Ember.
Just to let you know, 1 round is all it takes to restore the hope. And 1 round is all it takes to take it away as well. And that's what has happened.
Mikhail's pushed in, not even with a gun, just to take 9. He just ran up, left clicking on the back of Dice Dealer, who was leading the charge with that Mac 10.
Meat shield, that's what you call it. That's what he was. Oh, I don't think so. This can be pulled off now. It's time to move on to the decider, ladies and gentlemen.
You never know. I mean, all right, let's see. I want to see how this plays out. Because if one of these players goes big, either Ember or Shocks, they can't bring it back. Ember shut out, Shocks all alone in a 1v3. No time left, and Shocks is going to fall as well. And there's the pop-up from the entirety of True Rippers, losing 2 initial maps in the early stages of this BO5. They win the next 2, and a reverse sweep. Is that what we will witness on the last map of the series, ladies and gentlemen? Overpass will be in front of us soon.
Losing out first 2 maps initially, and then now winning the later 2 maps. True Rippers, they're going to take us to all the 5's maps.
Oh, I think discussions of a swap happening, and Ghost has decided maybe he's going to let Dice Dealer stay in. Dice Dealer.
And yeah, he's actually been doing quite good for the team as well. So, makes a lot of sense why Dice Dealer should stay in. He's had a lot of impact towards Apartment, especially on the CT side.
I think he has done that. It has been a little bit more freedom given to the players of True Rippers, and especially Kenny S. Can be a little bit more aggressive. If he's the only opper for the team. If there is 2 ops, you also have to take into account that both of the ops needs to stay back on the play. And I think that aggression from Kenny S, what we witnessed in the early stages, was something that threw Marcos Gaming off. The game plan completely off, but
I mean,
I still believe, I think this veto instead of Inferno, it should have been Overpass first and then Inferno later for the closure.
I mean, Kenny S, it just feels like he's getting riled up slowly and steadily.
Yeah.
And considering Overpass can also be the map for the Oppers, Kenny S will definitely have a chance to come back. And now, not just that, overall Kenny S just feels a little bit more alive. He's able to play so well. In general, he's also carrying the team on his back, if you think about it. He's getting so many of those impact frags.
Yeah, definitely. And I think at this point, he has done his job enough, being the legend from the side of True Rippers. He's playing like an absolute legend as well. But the entirety of the True Rippers lineup needs to step up. One moment with Shocks. Lost his cool for a second, but that happens from time to time. And as I was talking about True Rippers, as you mentioned, Dice Dealer, definitely a brilliant performance from him on this map, but Rossi and Mikhails, these 2 individuals, they need to start popping off as well. And the moment they do is when True Rippers will once again look like the best team in India.
And then the last push with the Mac 10s towards the side was just a classic SMGB rush. But we got the scoreboard. As I mentioned, Kenny S, he's once again leading the pack with 24 kills and 10 deaths. And then you've got Shocks with 17 and 16. The only way you can actually win the map of Overpass if you avoid Kenny S on the CT side. How do you do so? It's all going to be up to you.
I think avoiding him on the CT side is going to be not that difficult. A lot of ways to scout out early information on Overpass, especially with how we have seen these teams pull off their utilities. A lot of early aggression towards mid specifically from the side of Marcos Gaming as well. But stats for the 2 best performing players on either sides. We have B2 and Dice Dealer. And I mean, not the top fraggers, but the important fraggers for the side of both of these individuals. B2 has been on fire, especially since the start of the series, and Dice Dealer stepping into this map number 4, my apologies. He stepped in map 3, was introduced in map 3, transitioned into map 4, and has been quite impactful for the side of True Rippers on both these maps.
Exactly. In general, Dice Dealer, as I mentioned, whenever we've seen that sub come in, you can just tell the amount of impact Dice Dealer is able to bring in. And as I mentioned, on the CT side, Dice Dealer was just going towards the apartments and locking it down for a long time. He was looking towards the stairs. He was making sure no one's going to be crossing in, while Kennyus was pushing in towards the bedroom, looking at the window, making sure no one's going to jump in towards the balcony. So in general, they had the apartments locked down. And it just feels like Dice Dealer and Kennyus, they were able to work pretty well. The synergies matched up there.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that. I think both of them are a little bit more aggressive inside of the game. And Kenny, the other day as well, was mentioning that he feels majority of the impact will come with him getting those first kills. If there is someone to help him out achieve that, you never know. Maybe we are going to see a different result from what we expected at the start of this series. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to head towards a break right now before we have the deciding map of Overpass in front of us. We'll be back right after this break. You guys don't go anywhere, because coming right up is the 5th map of this BO5.
I'm excited. The stage is set. Who's gonna lift that trophy? Oh! What is that? It all comes down to the next 3 maps of Counter-Strike. All right. Okay. And he can't believe it.
Oh my God. Welcome to your new favorite televised vacation. This is the Launders Show.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Great to have you on.
Thank you.
I've got a lot of great things to say about you, but first I'd like to ask you to say something nice about me.
Whatever makes you happy.
But I have to ask you to wear these glasses. I could see you chugging a chocolate milk at local lands. The few Yakinder haters out there in the world.
You're like roasting me here.
Oh, wait.
I had some offers from different teams.
Like whom?
But I thought that maybe I didn't lock the door.
We saw some raccoons, and then Nico came up with the idea, hey, I'm gonna catch one.
I just had my gear in my backpack, and I just told my teammates I need some time alone. He started talking trash a bit about Copenhagen Flames.
Oh, no way. It's time for the Gauntlet Challenge.
What is the gauntlet?
No. I know how this works, and this is not good for me.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yes, let's go! Ah! Ah! No! What's going on? No!
No way this is last place. No way.
It went really badly, like really.
This is his only chance. He hasn't beaten me for years.
Assistant. Roll at the leaderboard. What do you think you got?
1 minute and 50.
149.
Sub 1 minute.
We're gonna have you sign first.
You always know what to say.
I wouldn't say it's good, because I would say it was great.
Let's go, baby!
That's right, they finally gave me my own show. Watch the Launders Show exclusively on Blast TV.
I was not even doubting at all.
Oh my God! And as always, it's been a blast.
That was good.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
now it's time to move on to the last map of the Super 6. Johnny, how do you feel? Last match of this entire third draft season 1.
I'm not dying at least. Yeah, I mean, it's too intense. My heart has been beating like a 200 beats per minute. It was extremely interesting with how we started with Marcos Gaming leading 2-0 in the overall series. And then we expected, all right, maybe, just maybe they can close it out on Mirage. Did not happen. Mirage and Inferno, the next two maps, won by True Rippers. And now here we are, the fifth match, the fifth map, Overpass being the decider.
And Kenny S, he's been performing out of his mind so far. In the Inferno as well, Kenny S was just able to shut down the players of Marcos Gaming left, right, and center. But now we're going to move on towards Overpass, where Kenny S is even going to feel even better. So that means it's a big red flag moving in towards the Inferno or towards the Overpass. But in general, with how things were looking like for Marcos Gaming, I made the prediction of 3-0. But it's been completely down the drain now.
Yeah, you lost 3 predictions. First was the 3-0, then you lost the Mirage prediction, and then the Inferno as well. Overpass, though. Overpass, I think True Rippers will take it. Because considering they made it all the way to the finals from the upper bracket, there's a slight advantage that has been given to them, that they get to pick the side in the decider. And I'm pretty sure on Overpass, this is that one map where you would want to start CT for sure, unlike Mirage and Inferno, where anything can happen. On Overpass, you would want to start that CT side, especially with Kenny as being in incredible form. Defaulter also picking things up slowly in that previous map. Dice Dealer being there in incredible form can definitely help out Kenny in that A-party area if he decides to hold tool booth with his AWP, or maybe just playing B. He's going to need that one aggressive player to gather early info on B short and Monster as well. A lot to think about, but a lot more to execute perfectly inside of the game.
Now that you speak about the sides, I was sitting in the green room, in the production room, and I saw the sides as well. Yes, it is exactly what you said. On the CT side, it's going to be True Rippers, and on the T side, it's going to be Marcos Gaming. So that means off the bat, it's going to be a tough start for Marcos Gaming, especially to face off against the op of Kenny S on the CT side. It will be really tough. It will be a dicey situation these guys will be put in. But once again, the only way they can get out of this dicey spot is with team play. And now it's up to them how they want to drive the game. I feel like the players of Marcos Gaming, they were a little bit too let loose considering they lost the first 2 maps.
Yeah, but
they won the first 2 maps.
On the decider, both of the teams are going to be in an equal pressure. Yes, True Rippers will have the momentum in their favor considering they are going to pull off an incredible reverse sweep if they win this map as well. But Marcos Gaming, you have to give them the fact that majority of the teams are like this in the Indian circuit. When their back is against the wall, they start pulling off the most unorthodox moves inside the game. That makes it extremely difficult to predict as to what is actually happening and how do you counter it. The only way to stop plays like that is by individual brilliance. In certain positions, you pop off, get 2 to 3 kills in, completely shut down the round for the opposing side. Other than that, you can't really do much.
I just hope that Marcos Gaming aren't going to be too desperate now to get those kills. Yeah, and I just hope that they rely on team play more than the individual skills, because I understand they will be desperate, but it should not be showcasing inside of the game.
Yeah, true.
Because anyone's mindset will be a little bit shaky after losing 2 maps back-to-back. It was the same thing happening with True Rippers, and now it's going to be the same thing happening with Marcos Gaming. But for Marcos Gaming, it's going to be a little bit more, considering for them, they were so close to tasting that victory. They were so close to closing out the Grand Finals in a 3-0 fashion, but then it was stolen away by True Rippers and just delayed for maps after maps, and now we're over here at the 5th map of the series.
Yeah, and it is going to be an intense one for sure. Let's see how things are going to turn out, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 5, the decider of the Grand Finals of the draft. In front of us, True Rippers starting on the CT side, Marcos Gaming playing on the T side. And let's see how this game is going to turn out.
Here we go. As you mentioned, True Rippers starting from CT and Marcos Gaming starting with T.
Oh, they just jump and connect? Wow.
Yeah. Proactive connection control. The crosser was lined up perfectly, but still it shocks for you. He peeks out in his crosshair, still gets the kill. Kenny S towards the bathroom, backs away. And now he'll need to leave that control as well. Towards long, Kenny S is able to get one. The second one lines up too. Kenny's so calm in these natures. And now, once again, towards the site, it's down to his teammates to try and pull something off. Even Ember on the site. He's a menace. He's causing a lot of damage to the CTs and Evil.
4 kills secured by Ember. Cleans up connector first and then the side itself. Bhavi finding that one extra kill onto Kenny S. What a pistol round for Marcos Gaming. Not a lot of utility invested, you have to say.
It was just a pure mechanical round. That's all you can say.
I think a few mechanics and a few well-coordinated plays, especially in connector to draw out the crosshair from the players holding the staircase.
Once again, in general, it was just a gun down, though. Yeah, the only call that was made was you guys go in from the main, and we'll go in from the connector. So making sure that we're not going to be backstabbed later on. Basic calls, and Marcos Gaming, they come out on top. Try not to overthink a lot of things. And Kenny S with the scout will probably try to line some skulls open.
No info yet. There's one man lurking outside, wants to on B. With a little bit of utility, he can give some false hopes to Kenny that might be no one pushing up A. Elvis, he's lining up the smoke already. This can be lobbed, draw the attention of the CTs, and look at all of them on the radar. They instantly start panicking. Elvis moving in. Even one kill right now is going to be big.
And he almost gets it too.
Yeah.
The player's so low. Elvis, the fact that he was able to back away
and
from
look
that
on the
spot.
radar, even Kenny S falls back.
Yeah, I just don't understand. The fact that he was able to back away, deal so much damage. Kenny's just got the scout, so it makes a lot of sense that he's playing from the back, from the truck itself. He's playing a little bit of that defensive position. Beautiful nade to get the entry. Kenny S towards the truck. He finds the tag onto one of the players. And now is also getting shot at by the sidelines. And eventually, truck will be cleared out too. McKills trying to fade away from the smoke.
Oh!
He does so as well perfectly. Gets his hand on the AK as well. For McKills, it was looking good, but not anymore until B2 peeked out.
It could have been a big play from McKills, but he was left in a 1v5. Finds 2 kills, but definitely wasn't going to be enough. But Marcos Gaming in a much better starting position now. 2 rounds won. Not a lot of economy lost as well. Side of True Rippers though, things are not looking easy. As easy as they thought they would. Force by fails. They're forced on those pistols again.
C4's on the spawn. Did anyone forget to take it?
I don't think they're going to need it. They know it's going to be a complete move from the opposition. No upgrades as well on the pistols.
Interesting though. I mean, because these type of moments do tend to happen as well. And if the CTs do get their hands on better weaponry, even big of a problem. I mean, the playground still in their hands. But for how long?
Doesn't matter. B side already taken care of. Ember finally picks up the C4, runs towards that B side. Should be an easy plant for them. And the CTs are feeling the pressure of Shox, who is still lurking outside A with his Mac 10. Yes, has the AK in his hands. They went for a full eco, so they have an opportunity to go for a retake, find a few exits for themselves, but I think they decide against it. True Rippers. Call has been made, stay back, save the AK for the next one.
Yeah. Shock's on the hunt. So, once again, he wants to deny that AK control the players the True Rippers have. Just take it away, snap it away from Kenny S.'s hands. Gets the first suspect. Rossi in the same spot of the previous player. And once I don't think so the AK is going to be hunted down that easily. It should be an easy save for Kenny. He gets spotted. The AK gets hunted down. Kenny was looking somewhere else. He gets pushed all the way from the long. He thought that Shox is going to keep on pushing him from the bathrooms.
Shox wanted to go recover that AK, but does not really happen. Too far away from that tree on A long. But look at that, True Rippers. Finally, it's going to be a comfortable buy for every single individual on their side. They have the op on Kenny S. The 4 M4s come online. Marcos Gaming, first half control. Again from this round win. Ability exchange down mid early, and the Mac 10 is pushed up all the way to party.
Molotovs towards Garden and Shox. Look at him. Moving in. He's found so much control. It's crazy. He's clearing angle by angle, slowly and steadily. And Kenny, he gets the first peek. Unfortunately, misses that shot. Now just going for the spam through the walls. No connection will be found whatsoever. But Shox was able to get a lot of intel.
Yeah. Based off of that intel, the T's fall back. They're moving to connector. Maybe looking to execute for that B, but Mikhail's moving in. A backstab can happen. Connector push. Early aggression fails. One more man picked off on B short. And all of a sudden, it's just Kenny S and Defaulter that are left alive. Mikhail shut down that backstab. Completely denied to True Rippers. 2v4, can they bring this back? Not a lot of hope, just a nade in terms of utility. Kenny is out of the picture as well. That's the AWP out of play.
Now Kenny is definitely going to be a little bit mad over there.
And Shox is happy.
Yeah, considering Die Stealer was supposed to look at that close angle, and Kenny has still got pushed on. And you can see that frustration through his face as well, because he was not supposed to get pushed on that close.
Yeah. More than that, I think it was Defaulter. Not Defaulter, sorry, Mikhails, who was supposed to be the main playmaker for the team in that last round. Had he been able to take control of connector comfortably, then Marcos Gaming would not have had the freedom to push up Graffiti and take that fight.
And now Shox is the one who gets the AWP in his hands. Go around for these players. McKills with the 5-7 towards connector. The shutdown's going to be important. Kenias and McKills playing together. Kenias' Deagle, it needs to go big. Kenias with a lot of shots and also the opportunity to take down the first map in that duel. And considering the first man still alive, Ember, he keeps on moving up. Not a lot of HP, but at this point, anything counts. There's 5 Deagles against you. They do not really have a lot of room for error. They need to be precise as hell.
And look at that. The CT's pouring in from the CT spawn and connector. The backstab is theirs, but the aim isn't. And another punish coming from the side of Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, aim was there. It's just 5-7 for you. 5-7 is sort of like the mid to close range weapon. In long ranges, it's really tough to use it.
They had those 2 Deagles too, to be honest.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of trigger discipline while he was trying to close up could have been better.
I think whenever Shox is excited, it's when the rest of the side of Marcos Gaming is worried. They're like, alright, can we keep up with him?
I think so. It's more like Shox trying to calm the nerves of the players.
Not today. Today, I think he's the one instigating the hype.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to instigate the hype,
yeah,
the players will be calm. Because, listen, hype isn't supposed to be about the serious stuff all the time. It can also be good hype, you understand? A happy hype, if that makes sense. He's trying to hype his teammates up. Let's go, guys. Let's do this. You know, positive hype.
Already up 5-0, but a spray from Daisy. Only able to find one.
1-for-1 trade. And that, too, will favor the T's no matter what.
Yeah.
As a CT, you're not supposed to drop down a number. It's going to affect you so much, especially when all the 4 T's, if they decide to group up and hit a site.
But they've burned a lot of utility, the players from the side of Marcos Gaming. Now, that makes me worried for the post plant.
Ooh, Defaulter did not spot anyone with that jump. So,
ouch.
Not a lot of intel. And that's why both the players now starting to regroup. And they've got this little bit of a crossfire, where Defaulter is going to be the man to grab the attention, and then towards the Toxic, the man will peek out and get the kill. I like this. It's a little bit of a bait and grab.
Yeah, they want to isolate those fights. One for Short, one for Monster, but it's not going to be easy. Ember slowly and slowly moving in. Is going to be spotted out from Rossi. He's hiding in Toxic. Gets one, gets two, lines them up. And the strat works out. Bhavi and Shox, all that is left. Now it's just down to Bhavi. Gets picked off, shut down. Finally a round on the board for True Rippers.
True Rippers, solid round. Desperately needed to. And this is what we've seen so far, right? True Rippers, they like to start off really slow. Marcos Gaming, they usually run away with the lead at least 4 or 5 rounds back to back, and then True Rippers, they start striking back.
Right, now since we had the replay, these peaked in completely dry. There was just one Molotov, I believe, lob to clear up waters, and that was it.
I know. That's what exactly happened. The man from the short should have tossed in a Molotov for the clotheslines too. Near either Toxic.
I mean, Toxic is something that needs to be done, and every time you go for the B side.
Maybe lack of utilities or something like that. I'm not sure.
I think it was lack of utility. They burned too much in the early rounds, and Marcos Gaming just keep making that same mistake again and again. They haven't been punished so far, but I think it's finally starting to happen.
Okay, good peeks. He anticipated the peek from the close, but then instead it was the man in the back who went for the peek. So these type of little micro plays are really helping out True Rippers.
True.
Once again, a good push towards long. He has managed to grab the attention, but he's going to back away considering he's got no backup left.
All right, big play coming from Connector. You see that CT moving up.
Yeah.
And either he picks off the C4 itself. Oh, no.
Okay, well, yeah, he picks off the C4.
Oh, man, Shox just completely managed to catch him off guard.
Ready. He was just ready for him. Our barrel is too long, you know. It gets spotted from miles away.
Yeah, he waited. He saw the entire AWP. He left ever so slightly. See his head clearly. Lines up the shot. Takes it. But still a 3v3 in this round. And finally, they pull the trigger on this A side. Marcos Gaming looking to move in. A nice little flash is popped along with a few Molotovs to cover up Dumpster and Bank. But will that be enough? Might not be. Elvis extremely low. Shox right next to him.
No
Finds
way!
the kill. Point blank range. And Dice Dealer is left there in this round, which is 23 HP.
Yeah, Shox just pushes up and then jumps on top of the box. So much confidence with the AWP up close.
Wait, what?
What happened?
How did it end?
He just went for the save.
Oh.
And considering he knew that the time was also not there, so he just ran away. The T's unfortunately burned through too much time. So yeah.
Why? So much map control, still not the C4 down.
Too much time. That's why Shox was so desperate, right? On top of the box, he was going for the fights as well. He just wanted to clear out the side as quick as possible. Once again, 1-for-1 trade. As long as you're taking down Kenny S, it's worth it.
Yeah.
That's the danger man out. So I would say it's a really good trade. Positive trade, in my opinion.
I agree. And same goes for True Rippers. If they get Shox out of the way, it's a positive trade for them.
Yep.
Shox already on double digits. Calling him up is Ember this time around. Ember has been quite incredible with his mid-round lurking as well.
Yeah.
And of course, in a few rounds, we see him being the man leading the charge for the team as the entry.
Spotted.
Yeah, they have control, but you know, one CT player is going to be there. I think they might hear the other one in toilets if he makes a move. Gets too eager to take the fight.
Shox waiting eagerly just for that man to step in the crosshairs. But no one's got the intentions to go aggressive. And there's a big rotate towards the A side. Everyone knows from the side of CT that there is a push coming on A. But still, no matter what, they are able to get away with these 2 insane kills. And that's going to open the floodgates on the site. Another Molotov tossed in. Smoke as well to block off Dumpster. So once again, the site's on the lockdown for the T's. They will get the bomb planted.
Look at
toilets.
toilets.
Now it's time for the retake. Yeah, there was a man in the back, but not anymore. Shox. This time, I don't know what's gotten to him, but his AWP is striking harder than Kenny S's.
Yeah, Shox is turning into Thanos. Like, I'll do everything myself. Pulls the round back for his team. 6-2 on the first half. Marcos Gaming, incredible start on the T side of Overpass, but how long can they keep this going? An eco force for the side of True Rippers. See a couple of Deagles being bought. And these Deagles need to go big. Want to stand a chance to control this first half. It's going to be 7-2 otherwise. And we see a run towards the B side.
Yeah.
Don't want close range battles against these people.
Pretty much. Kenny, he's pushed up deep. He wants to take it close personally. That's the personal beef. Elvis just getting barrel stuffed at this point, but his teammates got his back, so it's fine. Even if he does get taken down, it was sort of like a human sacrifice for that round.
There's one player waiting for them on B short. There's Kenny S rotating from the backstab, and he's going to wait for a little bit more. Oh! But as he waits, Shox turns around, takes a nasty little headshot on towards Kenny, and the cleanup will be there from Bhavi. Kenny S, I mean, that was the important play. That is where they could have dropped either a few guns from the opposition, or if he connected all 3 headshots from the Deagle, he could have brought the round back.
True Rippers, time to wake up ASAP. Come on. The more time you keep on wasting, the more it's going to hurt later on to make the comeback, especially on the T side. It will be super tough.
Yeah, for sure.
And the fact that MG is able to dominate on their T side, it's actually unexpectable.
Wondering what True Rippers can pull off on the T side.
I just said unexpectable. Is that even a word?
Unexpected. But I
It's
think
unacceptable.
Comeback can be expected though.
Oh yeah, it will be.
Yeah. Because if Marcos Gaming, one thing that Marcos Gaming is not very good at is maintaining advantages inside of the game. We've seen that time and time again from the group stages till now, and I think if they slip up too much, this game can slip out of their hands. But Elvis outside Monster needs to hit that nasty headshot onto Rossi as soon as the smoke dissipates. He's going to see at least one player. Lines both of them, and the spray is good. Looks for the third, fails in front of Dice Dealer.
Found that third as well, I swear.
Nah,
it was way
much.
too close. Dice Dealer flashed up. Too many flashes to back up this push from short. And Emperor demand to lead the charge. Kenny S as well finds himself finally in the game. The lost Kenny S has been found. And now the entire push deactivated. Pavi looking to back up towards A. And almost gonna be caught. Pavi can shut down Kenny, and Kenny's gonna be pissed. He just missed an easy shot onto Pavi. After connecting all of those tough ones, missing out an easy one is going to be really hard to digest. And as you mentioned, Pavi's quite fragile too, is sensitive, does not have a lot of HP. One single bullet will be done for. But Pavi, even what he needs is one single bullet to the dome with that AK. And he
the
fights
pop-off.
it.
And the pop-off is there as well. Pumps up his entire team. Shox is now fired up along with Elvis and Ember and B2 also super happy. And Kenny S, now they start to feel the pressure. True Rippers losing out on a round like this. To be honest, they recovered quite nicely. I'm not gonna lie, I thought after that spray from Elvis outside of Monster, it was done and dusted then and there. But no, Dice Dealer brings it back for a bit, and then it was Bhavi who just answers back with a, nah, round still ours.
Don't tell me all of that comeback, those 2 previous map wins, was for nothing. Was for a one-sided overpass game.
I don't think it's going to be one. Yeah. As of now, maybe.
Johnny, that's on the T side, though, you know? Marcos Gaming on CT will be much more better because their team plays have been looking overall better. Yeah, in the previous
I
map,
disagree.
They got a little bit too overconfident, in my opinion, because they were pushing up out of their comfort zone. But I don't think so the same mistake's going to be repeated here. That's what I think. Once again, though, I mean, these players, they have their own mind. It's up to them what they want to do. Don't know, man. Future is really tough.
All right, I think, yeah, this game is done with how troopers are moving around the map, I think. Now they're just going to rely on aggression, see if they can just force out mistakes from Marcos Gaming, but Shox with that opening frag onto McKills. Dice Dealer with nothing but an SMG. I believe he's the one holding the close angle on A-Long. And Ember has gained so much control of A. In from short, hearing washrooms. He is falling back. Kind of an unfortunate moment because Shox decides to peek it at the same time. Shox realizes that there might be a lot of backline pressure upon us. Instead of moving on to the side with his team and taking the C4 there, Marcos Gaming, they're staying back. 40 seconds on the clock. They have already lost a round due to these slow pushes.
Ember, yeah, just free stroll on the site. 9-2 is going to be the scoreline on the board. And if you're on the CT side, if you're True Rippers, what can you do? 2v4, that too with one MP9 in the hand of a Die Stealer. Yeah, it's dusted. This round's dusted.
Not just this round, unless they win the next round and force a 9-3 swap, I think the map might be over as well. Oh no. Important frag recovers an AK. That's an upgrade that they would want.
Don't you think it's too late to wake up though? I mean, especially if Marcos Gaming, they get the first half to 10-2.
No. It's not over until it's over, Necro. That's the rule. Are you one of those players who starts to surrender vote?
I'm actually completely opposite.
I refuse to believe that.
No. If I feel like I'm gonna lose the game anyways,
yeah,
I just play for fun. I don't play it seriously.
That's what you say when you're losing a game, though.
Yeah, but then I mainly just try to play it for fun and just try to go for some stupid peaks and just go play for the kills. That's it. Now Johnny's like, that's how you usually play anyways.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So what I mean to say is that I just do not take the game seriously.
Yeah, but Shox has gotten very serious about this. 16-4.
Yeah. Humongous scoreline achieved. And Overpass has been a big letdown for True Rippers. Every single True Ripper supporter that is currently sitting in the arena, this is definitely not something they saw coming at all.
For sure. I didn't see this coming. I mean, from how things have been over the last few months, not just the draft, the last few months, True Rippers, they've been in a dominating streak in the Indian Counter-Strike circuit, along with God's Reign, of course. These two teams were just like winning it all.
Yep.
And Marcos Gaming, they had to play the second fiddle to either of them every now and then. But now, with the addition of Shox and with all of the information that has been relayed to Bhavi, to Elvis, to Ember, to B2, I think these players have improved so much over the last 4 days and more than they have games out.
Oh, McKills. He gets the advantage.
It's fine.
9-3 half might just be coming in. It's not going to be that bad. If it is 9-3, the comeback possibilities are still going to be there. And as long as you take it OT, it will be even more interesting. Up as well, shut down. It's going to be a 9-3 half, Johnny.
Yeah.
That means in the second half, the pistol round's going to matter a lot. It depends on how Marcos Gaming's going to take this one. If Marcos Gaming's, in my opinion, if they just try to push up and bum rush it down, it will be tough.
I think that is what will happen.
Yeah.
I think that might be the play that Marcos Gaming bring to the table. Maybe we are just going to see a CT counter push either for Connector or maybe for B short. But we are going to see them get hyper aggressive in one of these positions. And if they fail to connect their shots, only then will they be in trouble. But I see those two dualies, one on Elvis, one on B2. It will be important to see where these two dual Berettas go and where they are positioned. If they are on the front line, it's going to be tricky to make them work. But if they are kept second in check, then maybe they can dish out a lot of damage. Shox, here's the commotion, here's the push from A-Long, and relays all of this information to his team. The CTs need to rotate. I think Shox is waiting for a visual confirmation as well. Sees the numbers, and now the rotation happens. The T's need to take control and shut down Shox as quickly as possible. There's the first team. Shox finding the first, and the second, and the third. Looking for more. Gets the fourth. Is this gonna be an ace? There's just one more man behind him on site. But no, the shutdown comes from Elvis. And Shox, what a steal was that? True Ripper shutdown, double digits on the board.
Stop. Shox just stomping on the dreams of True Rippers.
Is B2 typing in all chat after that?
Just smashing them to the ground. Shox with such an insane 4K. Just crushes all the chances of True Rippers to even pull off a comeback. Now it's 10-3. And True Rippers, they will need to invest whatever they have in this round.
But investing all of this cash is much worse, Necro. I mean, not worse, all right. It doesn't change much. They walk away with Tech 9s. It's going to be kind of a force. They run into the round. If they lose it all, it's 11-3. They're forced on an eco again. They go to the map point. And if they force out a buy, they win this time. All right, yeah. Forcing is better. My bad. Mats.
Yeah. But this was, just pure crosshair placement. So good. The first 3 picks were just off of brilliant crosshair placement. Just knowing exactly where the players are going to be positioned. Just knowing exactly where they're going to be running towards.
I don't know why the rotation from B to A was called a little later than expected. But anyways, force buy from True Rippers, Tech9s, and investment in utility. But a do-or-die round as well, Necro. They win this. Can be a start of the comeback in the second half because Marcos Gaming will be forced on reset. True Rippers lose this. Marcos Gaming take this game to the map point already, which will also be the series point. And at that point, True Rippers will be under immense pressure because it will be 12-3.
They already are. They already are. And it seems like they're just cracking down into that pressure slowly and steadily. P2, that got a little too iffy there. Yeah. And now the man on the side is going to find an easy mode down, a full stop. Shox is feeling himself. It's better to isolate this man. But it's next to impossible to find Shox isolated because he's always backed up with teammates.
Yeah, he's always backed up by someone, and it has put them in such a troublesome position. But also listen to this, right? Among the 10 players, there are just 2 individuals who have it double digits right now. One is Ember on 12. The other is Shox on 23 kills.
Yeah, no, Shox.
He's 23 and 5.
And the funny part is, our producer was saying that Kenny S is going to pop off in the map of Overpass, and then I guess it sort of went to the opposite team.
Yeah, I mean, I expected that as well, to be honest.
Honestly,
yeah,
low-key, I expected that as well. Considering Shox in the previous map was not able to get a lot done because Kennyus was just popping off.
Yeah.
He was connecting some of the most insane op shots.
But I mean, you called it, Necro. After a while, your shoulders start to hurt if you carry too much.
Yeah, that is true. And even the pressure is too much, right? You cannot expect for someone to perform all the time. So I guess we can give him that leeway. And now that there's also an eco, it's a 3v5. The chances, the lifeline's fading away. At this point, somewhere down line, we all know the reality, what it's going to be. It's almost done for True Rippers. It's just time for us to put the final nail in the coffin. And time for Marcos Gaming to send him back home.
They're going to travel back together, man. This is the finals.
Yeah, so they're going to escort him back home.
Yeah, that would be better. But anyways, 12-3, last round, potentially the last round of this map and this entire series. Marcos Gaming with a big lead in this decider. And yeah, this is going to be very difficult for True Rippers to bring themselves back into this game.
12-3, a complete steamroll.
Yeah, the probability would be like less than 1%.
Yeah, I mean, it's a complete steamroll at this point. Marcos Gaming, they're just feeling themselves, especially when someone's feeling themselves. It's way too tough. Time for the final round, ladies and gentlemen. For the players of True Rippers, this means a lot. But somewhere down the line, even they must have accepted the reality that it's next to impossible to pull off this comeback. Marcos Gaming, they can already feel this victory coursing through their veins. And with that kill from B2, it might just nail it down. Second one to follow up as well. Now they definitely can't feel it coursing through their veins. They've already won this. No one can stop them. B2 stopped. Another man towards connector, trying to make it up.
Oh, aggression from the side of Marcos Gaming. Watch there, they're going to look for another one. Last 2 players left. Mikils and Dice Dealer, and Ember knows exactly where both of them are. One player spotted in connector. One was spotted out in T-spawn. Mikils has the upgrade on the AK. Dice Dealer as well, but how much value can you secure from these 2 weapons? That is the question. Pushing up A-long with the C4, but they have the Danger Man to worry about. Shox on site itself, and Ember waiting in the washrooms. He's lurking right outside that mid-stairs. Dice Dealer slowly and steadily moving up. They convert 1 or 2 more kills. Maybe they can win this round and still keep the hopes and dreams of winning the series alive. No, there's a crossback. Dice Dealer, there's Ember right behind him, and the kill is going to be confirmed. 13-3. There's the closure Marcos Gaming were looking for, and, well, the celebrations as well, ladies and gentlemen. What a game, what a series.
They are going to be your champions for the draft season 1. Marcos Gaming, they pull off a big upset in the grand finals, and for True Rippers, when it mattered the most, they lost out against Marcos Gaming. True Rippers, they've been stomping on Marcos Gaming through and through, but Marcos Gaming in the grand finals, they reply back in a great fashion.
Yeah, what a series, what a comeback from both these teams. I mean, Marcos Gaming bring themselves back on Overpass, and True Rippers overall series losing first 2 games, first 2 maps in a completely one-sided manner, and yet the next 2 they survived one way or the other, on Mirage first and then on Inferno, taking us all the way towards that Decider Overpass. But the D-side start that Marcos Gaming have gave them an advantage too big for anyone to deal with.
A hard-fought victory, and Shox moving towards Kenny S. Indeed must be a nostalgic moment for these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys go such a long time back. Good friends inside of the game, and foes as well. But in general, for Marcos Gaming, this is something that they would have barely anticipated. Shox's addition in the lineup has been perfect.
This whole tournament was something we never expected, to be honest. I mean, imagine being on a stage with the legends of Counter-Strike, playing with them, learning from them, winning with them. I swear, Necro, I mean, I've known these lads for a long time, and their faces do not really show what must be going through their hearts and their heads, but it is a big moment for every single one of these players. And props to True Rippers as well. It was a commendable journey, commendable effort, the entire journey from the group stages to the Super 6 stages as well, going all the way to the finals in the upper bracket, but in the grand finals. What?
Hey,
all right.
that's
Three
Freiburg,
legends.
all off, and Get Right.
Yeah.
They're sitting right next to each other. And yeah, even they're having some fun time of their own. But yeah, this was an intense grand finals. But unfortunately, that complete steamroll on the map of Overpass, it was something that none of us expected.
Well, it's been a fun journey.
It's been a fun journey. It's been a journey filled with emotions for the players of Marcos Gaming, including True Rippers as well. And I gotta give it to Shox, man. With the way he's been able to gel up with the team in such less time, he's been able to make good friends with them. And I think so that's the only reason why sometimes the team play between these two guys was looking impeccable.
Yeah, I mean, I think that did play a big hand in how Marcos Gaming have been able to just keep on improving every single day. It did play a huge part in that. I think just being able to talk to Shox, I mean, especially for someone like Bhavi, who in the future will be the man who will be leading the team. He is the main IGL for the team, and coming back to India, playing in the domestic circuit in the future, I think this will definitely be improving his performance, his team's performance over for the next few months at least.
And not
we
just
can
that,
expect big things from Marcos
this
Gaming.
tournament was so important for the revival of Counter-Strike scene in India
In South
and
Asia,
Pakistan, and in general in South Asia. This tournament's always going to set up that mark, and whenever we feel like Counter-Strike scene was not really that good, everyone will always look back to this draft season 1, and they will say that, okay, maybe there's still a hope, and Counter-Strike legends can be born from the Indian region and the Pakistan region as well.
Yeah, of course, and I mean, Marcos Gaming and True Rippers, along with God's Reign from India, I mean, a commendable journey from all three of these teams, and even the teams from Pakistan had a phenomenal run. We saw what Park Boys were able to pull off, as you keep mentioning, a team from the open qualifiers. The underdog story was there for the side of Park Boys, and they made it quite far into this tournament, losing out to Marcos Gaming in the lower bracket final, and Marcos Gaming, of course, eventually ended up winning everything.
God's Reign were the usual suspect that we all expected to be in the grand finals, replacing Marcos Gaming, but instead, no. Marcos Gaming, with the way they were just able to sort of pull off these upsets back-to-back against some of the known teams, it was insane. As you mentioned, even Pac Boys from the side of Pakistani region came in all the way from the open qualifiers, played so phenomenally well. Under the guidance of Freiburg, these guys were able to, of course, adapt quite well and, of course, play better as well in the game in general. But unfortunately, in the lower bracket, they got kicked out.
But you have to say, I mean, it was quite entertaining to watch our lads also pop off. We had those days when we would see B2, Bhavi, or even Dice Dealer perform phenomenally. There was one day where Mikhails was on fire. I mean, every single entry frag, he was getting it extremely comfortably. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk to the man who made it all happen for Marcos Gaming in the Super 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Shox returning after winning the BO5 series. Shox, first of all, congratulations on the win. How do you feel winning the draft with the boys of Marcos Gaming?
Thank you very much first, and honestly I'm really happy and I'm proud of the guys because I think it was really a tough event for them, you know. They were not playing as far, plus it was really an important event for them, so I really wanted to try my best for the boys, and this is what I also told them before we going into the last map of the series today. I told them no matter what happened, honestly, thank you guys, thank you for like how they actually welcomed me in the team, and thank you for that week because honestly I really felt like I was a part of the team, and I think it's the same for them towards me, so it was really an insane experience.
Yeah, and we also saw that Vertigo pick in the map poll, right? I think somewhere down the line, True Rippers wanted to actually throw you guys off guard and catch you over there. How did that sort of go? I mean, you guys came out on top on Vertigo.
Honestly, I don't know because the guys told me that they didn't play it like since 3-4 months, and me honestly, like I played a lot on CS:GO, but I didn't really play it on CS2, so I was a bit lost as well. Even my cursor placement, like on some situation, was not on point. So honestly, I don't know. I think we just like didn't think about the score, you know, and we were just playing like runs, and somehow it went for our sides. But honestly, like I can't claim that win. It could have definitely like beat them. We were just there. We are just like really happy, like, oh fuck, damn guys, we won Vertigo. That's cool.
But I think you expected to close out the series after Vertigo and Ancient. I think you also expected to close out the series on Mirage. So could you tell us a little bit of what went wrong on that Mirage pick?
First, I think we were not playing a very good Mirage since all the tournaments. It was a map where we were kind of struggling together. So of course it will be hard. And plus, I guess we were not showing on the map 3 and the map 4. We didn't show the same face, I would say, as the 2 first. I guess I mean, that's my guess, I don't know. But it's probably because of the score, you know. And like we are 2-0, there was only one map left to win the whole thing, and that's really important for the guys. So they probably like put more pressure on their side because they wanted to win so badly that actually we just didn't really play, like we misplayed, you know, because of the pressure. It happened on map 3 and also on map 4, and we managed to actually reset totally on map 5, and it was not the same team, not the same players, not the same communication, not the same mindset, you know, like we went back to what we showed the first 2 maps. So I'm really proud for that because it's not something that is easy to do.
Shox, we can tell the friendly nature and the friendly aura that you have really helped the players of Marcos Gaming get quite comfortable around you, right? And I feel like it's something that Marcos Gaming also helped them inside of the game to have a better synergy with you as well. Now, for the upcoming players from our region, from the South Asian region, you must have a lot of choice words to say, right?
Honestly, I don't really know because at the beginning of the event I would probably like pick one of 2, but now, for example, on my team I can see that they all got their roles, you know, and I think like all of their players can be really good on their role, you know. I think Bhavi is doing a really good job at being in-game leader, and I think if he continues like working, he can like definitely like be a real strong leadership man, you know. Like when he's speaking with confidence, and you want to follow him, and that's what you want from a leader. So that's really nice. We also got Ember with a clutch. We got B2 who can do like almost everything. Elvis who is really good also at going in. So like, you know, like it's really hard to say because like you can see they got specific roles and they are good in it.
You got any?
I mean, I just want to say, I mean, as you said, I mean, the roles are there dedicated to the players, and the players are also, especially, I mean, throughout the draft, we've seen them improve so much. But if you were to give them an advice to improve or significantly increase the growth over the next few months, what would you say? What do they need to work on?
I will suggest to, because they actually, okay, if I have to pick one thing, I will pick the utilities. Because I think they know a lot of utilities. They know way more than me, for example, all right? But they actually know it, but they don't know when to use it, you know? So so this will be my advice, is make sure you have utilities, because there was a lot of rounds on T's that we finished the end of the round, but it's just too hard because we don't have any nades. And sometimes also like they prefer to have maybe a Galil than nades, and but we are not playing like if you know you're not gonna have nades, then you want to play a round that okay, you're just gonna push it and you're just gonna like full contact and play headshots because you know you don't have nades. But if you play like default without nades, that what are you gonna do? Like it's just too hard, you know.
Yeah.
So I would say like it's really good that they got a lot of knowledge about that, but trying to improve when to use it, how to use it, and getting more support as well, like going on site, you know, like there is only that guy behind that he knows he got that the last flash, the last smoke, that's gonna make the people in front like way more easy to actually open the site.
That's brilliant advice.
Yeah, that's of course pretty much like play a lot on the contact plays, set your team up with the flashes and the smokes and stuff like that, and rely much more on the team play, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, before this entire Super 6 started, when we were witnessing these teams in the group stages, we were seeing a lot of those individual plays. They were just gunning each other down. They were just pressing W's on the site. We were seeing much more less of utility utilization and less executions. But now, as we moved in forward inside of the Super 6, we're seeing more of those executions. And I think so it's only because of you guys coming in and helping them out much more.
I'm not sure about that. As I said, like the thing is like they know a lot of them actually know like the utils, but they don't use it, or they use it like in the wrong timing, in the wrong place, you know, or like they know it, they have the nades, but when they go on site, they go first. Like, no, bro, like stay behind, you know, and like throw your nades for us. Like it's gonna be good. You will see.
Well, I think all of the teams are listening to your interview right now, and I think majority of them will definitely try to improve upon this. Shocks, thank you so much for joining us for this lovely interview, and thank you so much for all the advice you've given to Marcos Gaming and to, of course, all of the players and to the other legends as well. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Shocks, time to celebrate with your team, I guess. Time for a victory dance in the arena.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much, guys. It's been like an insane experience. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. So much for joining in. Man, such a nice interview, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he mentioned, now look, we have been speaking about the utility utilization and management as well from our side. And he said that perfectly too. Just work a little bit more on the utilities and set each other up.
I think
better.
one more thing that he meant there in the end was the guy with the nade should not be the one running up front. Because we did see that happen. I mean, majority of the times it used to happen in those 1v2 and awkward 2v3, 2v4 situations where you would have players with utility being the ones engaging the fights. And yeah, would make a lot more sense if you have a smoke and a flash playing the post plant or maybe playing for a retake. You are outnumbered. You can try and set up the other lad for a duel. But I mean, it's down to Bhavi now to implement all of this into his team.
That is true. I mean, he clearly mentioned Bhavi is a man who speaks with confidence. And if you follow his lead, it will be good for you. And Bhavi just needs to work a little bit more, just a little bit more on his leadership skills, and he will be there. And in general, utility management is something that every single team needs to learn about from our region, knowing when to use it, how to use it. That's what exactly Shocks mentioned. And we have seen a lack of that a lot of times. But still, a lot of improvement has been made in these teams in general.
Of course, I think I wouldn't say it's like the utility utilization is completely off. It's like completely off timings. I think the only thing that needs major fixing is like the early dump.
Yeah.
That needs to change. Specifically on the T side, there might not need to be like a complete util dump at the start of the round. I think just saving like a lot of it for the mid round would be definitely beneficial to the T players. But I think over the next few months, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of advice given, a lot of changes that will be made into the teams and their playstyles over the next few months. Now they have had conversation with people like Kenny S and Shocks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, speaking of Kenny S, I've also heard from the producer that we've also got Kenny S lined up for the interview. So let's welcome Kenny S alongside on the interview over here. Kenny, welcome. Unfortunately, you guys were not able to win out the grand finals, but we also saw you guys go for the overpass pick over there. Not overpass, I mean I think so Vertigo pick off the bat, which was sort of an off pick for all of us. We all got caught off guard with that.
Well, I have no clue considering I don't know the map pool of the team. I just know we ban Anubis. I decided, I myself asked to start on Vertigo because I knew we would beat them on Mirage, and I wanted to keep Mirage in the pool. Well, that's unfortunate. I think we lose the final on Vertigo. Definitely Overpass, they were better than us. But Vertigo, yeah, but there was like out of 100 times we should have won that Vertigo 99 times. So unfortunately, instead of winning the final 3-1, we lost it 3-2. But it is what it is, you know. Like I hope that we, I mean, the guys that I played with, that played amazing. I'm really happy I played with them once again. I want to repeat that I had a great time with them. I hope that I'm gonna be able to. They're gonna be able to learn from that tournament, and I suggested them to rewatch the games we've played during that tournament. So I hope it's gonna be a good use for them.
I think, Kenny, my question would be about that comeback on Mirage and Inferno. If you could tell us a little bit about that, because usually when you lose 2 maps at the start of a BO5 series, there's immense pressure on the players. How did you guys manage to keep yourself calm and initiate that comeback in the next 2 maps?
Well, I just think that we knew that Vertigo was an accident, honestly. We also knew that Ancient they smashed us yesterday, so there was no reason that would be different, especially after that Vertigo won. And then it's just like Mirage. Once again, it's just like coming into maps where we are probably more comfortable playing, I would say. Such as Mirage and Inferno, we played them a couple of times, 3 times, 4 times for Mirage and 2-3 times for Inferno. So that was pretty good. Also, the difference from the days before is that I delivered individually because of the communication. They managed to really like make the communication much better, and that was much better for everyone. So once again, I see that a day to another one, they managed to improve, and that's a great thing. That's a great sign for them as a team.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, as you mentioned, that you were able to focus on that individual performance much more, and that was clearly seen on the map of Inferno as well, where you were just popping off, hitting flicks left, right, and center, some insane shots. But Kenius, thank you so much for joining alongside this interview, man. Really means a lot. And yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks to you guys. Have a good one.
You too. Well, Kenius, clearly mentioning that, we saw the overall impact as well Kenius had today inside of today's BO5. Kenius was able to play much more individually better.
I think my focus was on what he said about True Rippers and the communication being improved today. I think that he has mentioned that before as well. Things, especially, I mean, with... we are very emotional people in South Asia, right? We definitely get excited very quickly, and I think even during the game itself, sometimes it is important to make yourself that you are on the calmer side so that the information that you're reeling out goes out across clearly to everyone. And I think that is something that definitely will be helpful for True Rippers. Just being calm, even in the heat of the moment, no matter what happened, you are just focused on the round and making sure that everyone is on the same page. It can help work out wonders for a team.
And he also mentioned that he had no clue about the map pool of the team itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been 4 days. You wouldn't
They
really
went for the Vertigo. They thought that it definitely can catch the opponents off guard. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, the draft season 1 comes to an end. Thank you so much for joining alongside. It's going to be me, Necro, and Johnny signing off.